Hello and welcome. It's Soul Saturday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lore, Nerd, Zevis, Mudkip. Hello, Remus, Legion. Hello, Critically Fail, The Whimsiest. Hello, Surik. Hello, Sordin, Ice Scott, Ruffian. Hello, Shia, Mudkip. Welcome. Hello, gamers. Lore, thank you very much for a gifted sub to Critically. Very kind of you, brother. And Sinju, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to the community. Very generous, brother. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. And I appreciate the generosity, y'all. Thank you very much. Oh, did I say hello to you twice, Mudkip? Oh, you're welcome. Yes, I did. I even did the patented R roll that I always do with your name. Give me just a moment. I'm going to get comfy. And then we'll hop on over and start working on some maps. I'll tell you guys how my day's been so far. Okay. Be able to do this. Indeed, I can. And then I should be able to do this. All right. So, this is the first design that I made. And I like it. It's okay. But it could be much better. And as such, I have formulated a thought within my mind. And decided we're going to redo it. We're going to be making this thing a lot bigger. Instead of being the, 45 by 40 that it is, we're going to make it bigger. Hello, Skullthrone. Oh, you're sick. Oh, damn. Sorry, brother. Hopefully you feel better. Even if only a little bit. Hello, Sizzle. A whole battle map sized mausoleum? Yeah. Not a whole battle map. There's going to be outside decorations. But it's going to take up a pretty healthy portion of it, I would say. So just to give a point of reference. Right, oh, that's right. I locked the grass. I have to wait for it to delete 19,000 objects. Okay. Is Eldorus Crypt? No. It's not that big. Let's. Usually it likes to give me a line. There we go. Okay. What I'm doing right now is I'm just sort of wanting to get a general shape. Herm. I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking for size. Oh no, I mean the hip new thing. I'm sick, dog. What the fuck? All right, brother. Me showing concern for you? No. It's a bit. This is what I'm thinking for size. Like, so we'll do X. This would be where a set of stairs would go. And then you have Y would be where the sort of center. I kind of actually need this to be an even number in the middle. All right, hold on. I need to do this. This. I can't read. Oh my god. Sorry it's going so bad, brother. That sounds not fun. Another set of stairs here. So I'm thinking this is communion / where you pay respects. So you have this first area here, which is where you would come in. You would be greeted more than likely with a statue of whatever god they served, whatever saint they served, right? You would have prayer room. You would have a prayer room over here, like 2 prayer rooms. Probably a funeral room. This is where they would do the funerals at. Wall tombs. Graves would be on this level. And then finally, Elion's tomb at the top. Other heroes. This is what I'm thinking for the design. The plan is to have like sort of sectioned off areas. So like here is a wall. These are flat or like stairs that go up. That's the same thing over here. Blamp, blamp, blamp. Same thing up here. Blamp, blamp, blamp. There's probably doors or like security measures from getting up into the other heroes' graves and such. In fact, there's probably security measures along every rung, because you probably need a person of faith to be able to access the chambers. So normal people can get in here. But if you want to get beyond this to get into the funeral room, the prayer rooms, and all that stuff, you need a person of faith to be able to get you through it. This is what I'm thinking for the design. What do you think? That was a good concept. Very good, very good. Oh, god damn it. So I gotta do this real quick. I gotta open up the other version of this map to save the rock. Oh, here we go. Making me think of the Sphinx's scene from Neverending Story. I'm not sure I remember what that is. Or remember that scene, I should say. I agree with Luna. Well planned out. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support. All right, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to basically fasten the outside of this building, sort of make its just sort of general shape, and then we're going to build the outside. And then we'll worry about filling in the interior later. All right. And with this snap to grid feature, my god, my life is saved. A selfish request? What's up, brother? Okay, okay. That's honestly, I could probably get away with. Something like that. Can I give your opinion on the creation showcase? I think I've outdone my mountainside town map. Oh yeah, brother. Let me look. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, brother. I can tell you right now, just looking at this map, it fucks. The brush gradient that you got going on, that like orange to yellow to like light yellow, that looks really good. Already, it's very eye-catching. And I can see that you blended what looks like dungeon battle map brushes with watercolor brushes, which is a good choice. You should always do that. Nice. Honestly, man, what you should start doing now, Skull Throne, that you have such a firm grasp on making maps like this, you need to start kit bashing your own buildings. You're only ever going to get so far with the pre-gen maps or the pre-gen pieces that they've made. You really should start making your own pieces. That way you can start matching aesthetic and everything like that. Oh, you tried with the castle? Oh, yeah. Nice. Actually, yeah, I love the castle. Very good design. Now you need to go a step further. Now you need to start making it for every building. Become the true psycho map maker. I shall become psycho. Hell yeah. I look forward to it, brother. Oh, we could we get away with like just full on white stone? That might be a little too much. Maybe. I kind of like the brick look though. Yeah, we'll just put it in the middle like that. That's fine. It does look a little weird though. Fuck my life. Okay. Maybe we just do a bunch of these. Huh? I mean, could work. Yeah. Looks very organized, very structured. We'll go with that for now. Honestly, I should just move all the desert up. Move all of them up to... There we go. Okay. That way it's at least higher up and I can start putting things underneath it. Otherwise, it becomes a bit of a pain in the ass.
I see.
What's up, gamer?
Not much. What's up with you?
Nothing much. Working on the map right now.
I see that. It's very cool that you can now snap to grid.
It is pretty sexy. I do like that I can snap to grid now. It makes my life considerably easier. Basically like I'm playing with Legos. Okay. Nice. This is filling out nicely. Oh, even pasting. Oh my god, that's such a nice that's such a nice quality of life improvement. I can copy and paste objects and then it'll snap to grid.
Holy shit, you'll be zooming through maps now.
It is going to make my life so much easier. Also, I should say, now that you mention it, your use of shadows on the trench that you made, Skullthrone, fucking Kino, brother, looks very good. Okay. Nice. All right, now we can fill out the rest of the map. God damn, that was so easy. I don't have to fight with lining it up on the grid and stuff. Oh. Hot. Oh, for a wizard tower. God, yeah. Hey, Fax. What's up, brother? We just up the saturation. What's going on here? I am currently making the resting place of the hero Elrond. So I am, I've made its design before. I didn't quite like it. As such, we are remaking the design into something perhaps a little bit more worthy of a hero. And then we'll make the Elid tree right here. Or maybe actually I can move it back a little. Oh, and I can just move the whole building back. God, that's so nice. Right there. That'll give me more room to make the Elid tree. Oh, yeah. Oh, nope. It's a little too far. Desert. Needs to be on the grid, not in the middle of the grid. Hell yeah. And then adjust it so that we're doing custom shadows. Like so. And we go grab the other trees. Oh yeah, this is already looking way better. Okay. Now I need to refresh the map so that way my saved piece shows up. And when I did 2 layers of tree, 80 and then 33. Got it. What's up, King? I'm doing well, brother. How about yourself? I think I used a light. Yeah, I used orange light on this to make it pop. Okay. Just that, huh? So be it. Doesn't feel like that's snapping. Could be wrong.
I guess you have to snap it in half.
Die, I say. Going to a Christmas party soon. Brother, you just fucked with my whole perception for a moment. I was like, are we already that far into December? There's no fucking way. How did I adjust on this light to make... I lowered its saturation by 50. That would do it. All right, let's get this figured out. Trees are being a pain in my ass. Let me select the smaller tree. We're being a pain. It's not that serious, brother. Give me the smaller tree. Oh, well, I'll be damned. It is Remember Pearl Harbor Day.
Once more, thank you for your service.
Thank my grandfather. My grandfather actually served during Pearl Harbor.
Oh.
My family has a long line of Navy individuals, of sailors. He was a CS. They made him clean up bodies in the harbor.
Oh.
I probably still have. Actually, I do have some of his pictures. I remember they're in a box with all the other like Polaroids and stuff that I have. I don't think I have. I don't even know who the fuck I'd have. I'd probably have to see and have it. We used to have pictures of him during his time in the service. Almost made me panic. Yeah, I was like, huh? It's what fucking day? What do you mean Christmas parties? Me looking around frantically.
What do you mean it's December? Isn't it like February? Isn't that why it's this cold?
This year didn't go nearly as fast, but it definitely zoomed.
Yeah.
2023 definitely felt way faster.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 2023 felt like I fucking blinked and it was gone. And I went, huh? What? And honestly, with how fast 2021 to 2023 went, like a fucking blur, I'm content with a slow year. Especially after especially after just the constant whiplash. I am A-okay with the year taking its sweet motherfucking time. This is all filling out nicely. Oh, hell yeah. Do a slow 2025. Hell yeah. And no world wars. Said everybody, fingers crossed. Your fingers were uncrossed? Huh?
What the hell?
My god, this motherfucker wants the Fallout experience in real time. You can't make maps if the world fucking ends, dummy.
I think it's a new inspiration to be had.
New inspiration days.
You say getting ripped apart by the mutants and radiated.
Yeah, the death
animal
claw
life.
grabs me as I make the pants grab emote. It just goes wah, wah, and then it fucking cranks me like a pepper grinder shaker, and I get torn in half. Honestly, if we get the Stalker experience is fine because Stalker is located in one part of Russia, like, or one part of Ukraine, so that's fine by me. That's a-okay with me. If all of the calamity and all that shit is just centered at one point in the world, and then the rest of the world is okay, you got it, brother. But if you want the Fallout experience, hell no, hell no. My luck, I end up in one of the shitty vaults where they just kill you. You don't get to do anything cool. They just straight up murder you.
The fucked up thing is you're probably high on that list since you are a veteran. Some vaults gave people like that head starts.
You'd be like, this vault was bought out by some shitty megacorp who wants to fill all of you, turn you all into living like wax mummies or some shit like that. I'd be like, what? Yeah, they wanted to test their super drug on you. It said to fix legs, and then I get 18 legs as a result.
And they're all copies of your bad leg.
Oh no. Fuck. I think we're gonna leave some of these open spaces. Sort of like these gaps around. I'll probably trim that as like a side path, maybe? Question mark. And then do the same thing here. So it's another branching path. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that really is just a cheat code, ain't it? Forest lighting is such a cheat code. It just makes your map much brighter. So, like, it makes colors pop. Without it, you sort of get, like, a sort of flatter experience. Once you put it in there, things start popping. Welcome to Ghoul City. Hot damn! Apple pie! Good show, by the way. I finally watched the Fallout series. It's very good. Then again, I think the actor's name is like Goggins, something Goggins. What's his goddamn name? Dude, so what's crazy is I've been so before I even watched the Fallout series, I've been watching a TV series called Justified. Justified has Goggins as one of the main characters. His name is Boyd Crowder. He is the antagonist of this series, the antagonist to Raylan Givens. Which is another super prominent actor. So Boyd Crowder fucking I watched all of the 6 seasons, and then I watched City Primeval where he shows up again, and then I go watch the Fallout series and Goggins is just everywhere. Not to mention, I then go watch Django again because I've been seeing so many of the clips on YouTube. I go watch Django again and Goggins is in fucking Django. I can't escape this man. He's everywhere in my life now. Every show I have watched, without a shadow of a doubt, that fucking man is there. And he's great. I fucking love him as an actor. It is insane. Him as Boyd Crowder, easily one of my favorite TV antagonists ever. And him as the Ghoul, perfect. Because he loves playing bastards. And my God, can he play a bastard? He's great. Walton Goggins. Kind of subconsciously watching shows. Maybe that's what it is.
Maybe.
What's up, gamer? You fucking mock
What's
me?
up?
Did you come in here just to mock me? Is that what you did?
Yeah, man. What do you
That
want
was
to do
your
about
first thing? You came in.
Look, I'm just keeping your ego in check, man. That's
Oh my
all.
God.
That's all.
Jesus. Well, have I been getting too big for my britches lately? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, man. Don't ask me for an example because I'm gonna need it a little more time. Give me a second. I don't like that you're
You will hurt
Babs
my
says,
feelings. You'll hurt my feelings. Whatever you're about to say, you will hurt my feelings.
I don't
Fake or
like that your
not.
map. I don't like your map says other heroes. What the fuck does that mean? Who's the other heroes? Why can't they be named?
Well, they are
Not
going to be
important.
named.
Okay, is
I'm
it
just going
other?
to use your real name.
What the fuck, man?
That's when I'll put you in the fucking ground, Grandpa.
Put you in the fucking ground, dude.
You walk up, I'm stood in front of a gravestone. You're like, hey, Crown, what's up, man? And I gently wipe a tear from my eye and I go, there's nothing. And I walk away and you look at the grave and it's your name. And then you look back. It's the last thing you see. A pop, a flash, darkness. And that's for playing World of Warcraft. The
Who,
last thing you
me?
hear. It's the last thing you hear.
What the fuck, dude? Am I not allowed to play World of Warcraft? What
No,
the
you are. It's
fuck?
fine. It's okay. It's whatever.
Is there an issue with
No,
that?
Minecraft is what I'm saying.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there
That's what
it
you
is.
hear is where's the Minecraft, Brett? And then
Yeah,
huh?
you got the craft part right, and then you were like war, and then you're like, that's not what I wanted. What the fuck? One sec, I have to message this thing.
What is it, your guildies in World of Warcraft?
No, it definitely is not.
That's a totally not scary Minecraft. It was very fun, actually. But the issue is that there does come a point in most horror games that I play where my brain goes, reclaim what is yours, son of man. And I just battle the terrors, even if it gets me killed.
Because you're not afraid.
If the game's not hardcore, there's actually genuinely nothing to be afraid of.
Because you're not fucking afraid at that point.
Correct. it was, I can't tell you the amount of times during that playthrough where I was like, holy shit, you look awesome. And then I'd brandish a sword.
Yeah, kill me. Come on.
My hope was that I'd kill it and then get some part of its body so I could wear its clothes.
Mm-hmm. And then you look around and go, oh, wait a minute.
Well, I kill it and it's like, doesn't drop anything because you're not meant to kill it.
Oh. Well, that's lame. That's just lame.
I agree. The only scary thing was the one creature that apparated when I said, I sure hope nothing spawns behind me. And then that was immediately made irrelevant when I battled it to the death in the cave and won.
Made manifest. So then you're like, well, that was the one thing I was afraid of, and now I'm not. So
Know your place, worm, as I drive my sword into it.
Wah, wah.
It did kill me one time, but I wasn't afraid at that point. It killed me because my shield broke.
Mm-hmm. Wah, wah. So this Thursday, we're gonna be doing the Deadbeats preview. We're gonna be showing off what we've been working on. The animation is complete. It's very good.
Sick.
And so we're gonna do that Thursday for an hour, including showing some of the maps you've been working on and all that stuff. Yeah, man.
Oh God.
I'm like, if you hate it, it's Crown's fault. That's what I'm gonna say. Those are the exact words I'm gonna use. Yeah, man. Yeah. So build up that self-esteem because I'm coming for it.
Oh my God. Well, what if I'm already self-conscious about the maps?
What
then?
Suck it up, Buttercup. I don't know what to tell you, man.
What the fuck?
Rest assured, if I thought your maps were garbage, I would not use them. How about that? Does that help?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so nervous because it's
if you think I'm gonna put my career on the line to make you feel good, that's not gonna happen.
God, Brett is such a good friend, setting aside his own career to boost my ego. God, what a guy.
Yeah, not doing that.
That man deserves 2 meat lovers pizzas. Honestly, insane.
Oh shit. Yeah. No, I'd like to buy a house.
All right, I'll call off the Alliance assassins that I hired for that. I appreciate that, man. That's really
man.
nice.
You're well. Yeah, I appreciate that. Dude, I'm playing Hunter for the first time. I'm looking around. I'm like, you guys play like this? This shit's baby play. This is
Yes,
baby craft. What's
correct.
going on?
Correct.
I was like,
Welcome to the easiest fucking class in the goddamn game. No, Hunter's super involved. I pride. So you need to really think. Me hits taunt on my pet. I AFK in the next fucking room.
Yep. And especially when you're skinning, I have a attack creature as a hotkey on my mouse. So I go to the creature that I clicked and I press the hotkey. And then my scorpion goes, and it goes after it. You're like, yeah, you keep doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and skin all these corpses that non-skinners have left behind, and then I give you a thumbs up, and then we're gonna get right back at it.
And then I'll do my venom shot, and it explodes the creature. And then I go over and I start skinning it, and I set my scorpion out after throwing a biscuit at it to heal it to full.
Yep. I go, you've been good. Here, eat this shit I just cooked up for you. There have been some interesting like classic only stuff that I thought was really nice, like Scorpion Surprise. Didn't realize that was like one of the first meals you could make. Scorpion Surprise heals you for a shit ton of hit points, but has a chance to poison you.
Oh.
So I was like, that's fun. I miss that.
That's pretty neat.
I miss these fun little things that they go, yeah, we can't do that anymore. It's all gonna be cookie cutter now. And I'm like, man, I want to eat a scorpion pie that, oopsies, I'm gonna poison myself by mistake. Uh-oh. Retro.
Yeah, our shareholders don't want that anymore.
Spicy pie. Yeah.
They don't understand games.
Yeah, they're like, what is going to attract as many people as possible?
What do these fucking nerds want? What do they want? They want...
Just give it to them, man. I don't care. Just give it to them.
Why are you not chasing modern trends? Chase the trend now. It makes money.
Mm.
Oh, I have like a third sneeze primed and it refuses to leave my brain.
Please.
And I want it out.
Free me from this eternal
I'm
torment.
begging you.
Please.
Am I supposed to remind you of Winnie the Pooh? If seeing me elicits some comforting memories of Winnie the Pooh, then yeah, brother. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
bother.
Oh, bother. Oh, bother. Mm. I thought it was pretty funny / I give up that Twitch released some AI garbage emote
Huh?
as one of their global emotes.
Oh no. What they do? I didn't see that. What the hell's that?
Oh yeah, you're not on social media. They were like, "Look at this. We got a cat in the chat emote. It's pretty funny." You look at it, and you look at the little details, and you're like, "Motherfucker, this is the AI. What are you doing? What are you doing? God, Twitch, stop it. Stop,
Oh.
please." Oh, hold on one second. I'll be right back.
That's high praise. I mean, it should be, Legion. You're the one who drew it. God, this snap to grid. Oh, so good. All right, we're gonna make a railing piece. I don't know what I'm gonna make the railing piece out of. Ooh, wait a minute. Maybe. Oh no, the stone's not wide enough. Ranger. You wish, Legion. I've seen your diary. You sick fuck.
Oh my.
Ooh, this might be good. Eh. Well, maybe I could like hit it in. That maybe. Interesting. Interesting, sort of weird ball design? Question mark. Well, maybe if I was a little bit smarter. Then I'll grab these. Hmm. Hold on, let me cook. Herm.
All right, man.
Come back.
Thank you.
back. Hello, Sizzle.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, hi, my name's Sizzle.
Oh,
Hello. Oh, hi, everyone.
oh,
All
Now I
right,
want
you freaks.
oh.
What?
Crown, I don't know. What are you using for your reactive images?
I'm using VideoTube.
Hey, can I
Fucking Gesundheit.
can I stream? Is that okay?
Huh?
Hey, man. That's fine. Why are you asking?
What? Because it's your fucking stream. I'm asking if I can stream.
Who's asking, eh?
It's your Discord channel. Making sure it's
Alright.
okay.
There's no
Yeah, go for
streamers
it.
in this chat, are there?
Can we do the shared chat? I want to see that.
What's that?
Oh, let's collab.
It's so we can like share our chats, and I think
Oh.
we share viewership as well though when we do that.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
So we add our numbers together.
That's interesting. How does that
Get
interesting.
a big number.
Yeah, and then we can make a
Weird.
big number since we'll be talking to each other.
streamer together strong?
Streamer together strong. I don't know anything about it though, but I can only stream for like 50 minutes. I'm just asking
Yeah, man, go
before
for it.
if I did it, give you the respect you deserve.
On. Somebody's definitely not sleeping on the couch tonight.
Yeah, is there a third Meat Lovers pizza in my future?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yes. Well, this is gonna serve as a solo battle map, and then it's eventually gonna turn into a actual battle map for the party
I had a
if
little
things go
weird
well.
symbol next to this thing.
The battle map is for things go well.
In a way, yeah.
I see.
There we go. Okay.
So what I've been doing is I have a soundtrack add-on that plays music when I'm in different areas, and I can choose what song I want to play. But also I can have it play music when I go into battles. So essentially what I've done is I've done everything in my power to make the game feel like Final Fantasy 14 when I go into like areas and battles.
Nice.
So when people come into my stream, they get very confused.
Some fucking total whiplash happening.
Because yeah, it's like I'll be in like a village and it'll play like the village theme of that area, and then like in Final Fantasy 14, and like it plays what's the desert town? The desert
Ul'dah?
capital. I'm sorry, Ul'dah?
Ul'dah?
Yeah. So when I go to Orgrimmar, it plays Ul'dah's theme, and everyone's just like, "What is fucking?"
Fucking Sultana Dreaming.
Yeah.
One of the best night themes. So good.
Yep. So that's what I'm like. This really is not Orgrimmar, and I'm like, yeah, man. Here, I'll brown, and then with round, adding with Crown DM, adding with the Crown DM. Okay, how do I do stream together? Get started. Wait, what? How do I? Oh, I gotta start squad stream. Is that what that is?
Squad up.
Squad stream is no longer available. Okay, never mind. What the
Huh?
fuck? Why is this on my hotbar then? Is it streamed together? What? I don't
Interesting.
understand. I don't know what any of this is, dude.
That's weird.
Maybe it is the stream. Okay, well we're gonna find out together.
And
We're
both
gonna-
streams exploded.
Oh yeah, let me get my Discord kit over to your channel. Can't wait, what? Now it's telling me it can't connect to my Discord. What? Can't connect to the Discord. It looks like we're having trouble connecting to Discord. Make sure you have the Discord installed and running on your computer. If you don't have the app installed, you can download. I do have the app. What the fuck does that mean, dude?
What are you saying to me?
What is happening right now? Do I need to like reinstall it or what the? Hold on, I'll be right back.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
He's back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. It's saying it looks like Discord's not. What? I don't understand technology, guys.
Your
Oh, there
guess
it
is
is.
as good as mine.
I fixed it. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong. Where are you?
I don't know.
There you are. Teehee.
Hey DM, what are we doing?
D&D.
I mean, like what in D&D?
Huh?
What are we doing tomorrow in D&D?
I don't fucking know. Whatever you guys want to do.
Or we're going to the festival, right?
I assume so.
What are we doing at the festival?
Fuck if I know, Doc. Why are you asking me what you want to do?
I don't know what I want to do because you had a list of like things that happened at the festival and I forgot it.
Okay, you'll figure that out tomorrow then.
Oh, okay.
Give me an itinerary of the activities right now.
I don't have any ideas. Is the problem. I don't know what I want to do at the festival. I want to go fight a manticore, really.
I don't know what's happening right now. All right, I'm gonna do this.
People are gonna hit each other with sticks at some point. It's gonna be crazy.
You guys don't have to go to the festival either.
Some dude cosplays as we're going to my brother in Christ. I point at the rest of my party. You think they're gonna?
We're going.
You think they're gonna like just go around or something like?
All right, I'm gonna knock. I'm gonna knock on your stream and see what the fuck this is. I'm knocking.
Oh
I've
my God.
I've knocked on your door.
Oh, what the fuck does this do?
I don't know, man. We're gonna figure it out
I'm
together.
pretty sure the only time I've seen the knock feature is when Boone started going from streamer to streamer and annoying the crap out of them by knocking.
That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me.
That's the only time I've seen it used. Is it knocking?
It doesn't surprise me whatsoever.
Yeah.
I think it said accepted, but then it gave me a pop-up that didn't work. So
Yeah, man. Yeah, just go. I don't know.
I hit
Hold on.
accept. So
We're all right. We're doing it then. I think.
Today I
So-
saw Booniper for the first time. Awful.
Do it. Let's see. What's it called? If you thought no, that's the AI. Holiday hoopla chit dough. Streamer chat. Shared chat now unlocks shared viewership. Combined view counts boost discoverability and bring your communities together like ever before. Okay. Shared viewership automatically activates for all channels in the stream. Oh, we're doing the stream together session, right? Stream together.
Sure.
We're finding this out together, man. Invite pending. No, it's saying awaiting response. I'm still awaiting your response.
Oh, it said I hit.
Try again.
Nope, it gives me a error. It gives me an
Wait.
error when I try to hit accept from it.
I'm gonna add you to my favorite. I'm very confused.
Oh, I can't use it in Opera, and I use Opera for everything.
Fucking kidding me, dude?
Oh.
I can only use it in Chrome or Firefox.
But we'll go in Chrome real quick. Or Firefox. I can't use it in Opera. Isn't Opera like the gamer fucking browser?
Yeah.
Apparently it's not gamer enough.
Oh god, I gotta log into.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to, but I didn't think it was gonna be this fucking complicated.
I have to go get my fucking authenticator. Hold on.
Ah, no. I'm so sorry, Crowns chat. I'm so fucking sorry.
Oh,
I'm so goddamn sorry, dude.
Oh, never mind. I can't do this. It's this bullshit again. So
What bullshit?
the bullshit.
the SMS fucking code thing. I had them remove it, but apparently,
They didn't remove it.
yeah.
So it works on Opera.
Yep.
But what
Like-
if you invite me?
How do I do that?
I don't know. Knock on my door.
Hold on.
Don't be a stranger.
Knock on my door.
I can join you.
Okay.
It just gives me another pop-up. Only supports Chrome and Firefox now.
That's so stupid. Fucking
And if
God.
I try to log into Chrome or Firefox, it prompts me to give them an SMS code for a phone number I don't have anymore.
That is hilarious.
Damn.
In every way possible. That is so fucking
Can you-
hilarious.
Change the phone number?
I don't have a phone number to change it to.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
I thought you got
Huh?
a new phone.
I got a new phone. I don't have a new phone number.
Don't have a phone number attached to it.
Oh, so you just can't call the phone?
Yeah.
Oh. I guess that's one way to get rid of prank calls and ads.
That's fucking cringe, dude.
Jesus.
Not saying you're cringe. I'm just saying that Twitch's being so weird about it.
It's very odd. Because I can do everything else on I can do everything else from Opera. Apparently not that one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which doesn't make any sense because Opera uses the Chrome like API and shit like that. So
Yeah, that.
Opera is literally just Chrome with a different like coat of paint on it.
Yeah. Wait, why is my hotbar looking so weird?
The add-ons broke.
No,
Oof.
it looks perfect. No, hold on, I gotta do this. Hold up.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
How do we? Oh, fuck.
What's up, babe?
So because I'm in the OnlyFans guild,
Mhm.
I have the death log attached to guild alert. So when I get an alert, another guildie has
Ooh.
hit the dust.
Who died?
An undead mage at level 19. It looks like.
Rip.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Yeah. Well, it's not that bad when I'm looking at my level 12 self and I'm like, man, I've been playing this for quite a bit.
Yeah, This is at
And,
least several hours of my life gone.
yeah, and if I die now, then that's gonna be uh-oh stinky. All right, hold on. Let me well, hold on. I don't want to do that.
No, I'm sure there won't be any unforeseen consequences or pitfalls that'll get you killed in an instant. That doesn't happen.
I mean, I hope not. That would fucking that suck, man. Okay, let me close this. Yeah, we gotta get you a new phone number. How do we do that?
You have to give me a service provider that's not absolute dog shit.
Well, that's impossible. That's
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
that's all of them, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's just freaking all of them, dude.
That's shrimple. Oh, honestly, this wouldn't be too. What if I did that?
Every time I try to log into my hardcore character, it takes me to like a new server for some reason.
Oh,
And I just wish World of Warcraft would fix their shit. You know what I'm saying?
you'd think after 30 fucking years.
I was about to say, it's a 20-year-old fucking game. Why can't you just fix the most basic, straightforward of stuff?
That would ruin the charm.
The authentic charm of looks at notes, not working.
Yeah, but
Ugh.
how can it be classic if it doesn't have that classic,
I've missed the
Dysfunction.
days when giant video game corporations weren't just eating each other. That's what I miss.
What, you don't like capitalism? You don't like monopolies? What, you some kind of commie? What's up?
Yeah, I thought we were done with all that. Oh, I thought we weren't supposed to be doing all that monopoly shit, but for video games,
always been
that's
doing that.
all we're doing. What isn't it like? Doesn't like Microsoft own WoW now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They also own Bethesda and a
Yeah,
bunch of
they
other
own-
companies.
They own it all.
Yeah.
I'm so sad.
Yeah.
I'm so sad, man.
That's something. I don't know what to tell you.
It's only gonna get worse, kid.
Oh, I
Yep.
know. I think I said this once online about like, oh man, I really miss when like video games were trying to nickel and dime me to fucking death. This is when they had a what was it? Retail WoW was about to sell. Hold on, and Sony's about to get From Software.
Yeah. Although apparently that was not from stuff, but the people who, like their publishers were asking to do that because they were actually
Yeah.
under threat
Yeah.
for getting bought by like a company in China, I think.
Oh God, the what's that company in China that buys everything and is like the richest in the
Tencent
fucking
or
world?
whatever?
Yeah,
Tencent,
yeah,
yeah.
Tencent.
I don't know if it was
that-
10 but if it was,
I
also
wouldn't
be
surprise me.
screaming for
Would not fucking surprise me.
The lesser of
Stop
two
it, please.
evils.
basically.
Well, they were selling a mount for like $90 on like retail. And I'm like, are you insane? It was like the Bronto mount with like the auction house and everything on it.
Oh, they fucking, oh my God. They took
Yeah,
that
they were-
away. They said you wouldn't be able to get it anymore.
And then they went, you could buy it for like,
We lied.
$90. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong on this, because I might actually be incorrect. But yeah, they were like, yeah, for the anniversary, it's $90. And I said, man, I really,
Cunts.
I was trying to remember like what I said. And I'm just like, man, I really fucking hate this shit when it was all about trying when profit was the focus, you know? I remember a time when that wasn't the case, where it was like, if I make a good game, that's where the money comes from, and
Yeah.
not I'm trying to make as the most money as possible right now. Like that's at any way I could fucking do it, you know. So I try to I said that, and of course some people online were
Oh,
cross
so you
with
fucking,
me.
what, you fucking hate video games? Is that what it is? You
No,
fucking
they were like-
pussy?
They were like, it's always been that way, and I'm like, but it's not been so fucking blatant, guys.
Yeah.
It has been. They have been just more honest.
It's just
To be
been
fair.
so fucking blunt.
It's like
I
EA's
don't
been
think
around for a
honesty
while,
is
but-
a good way to put it. They still try to like they try to like Trojan horse it all the fucking time.
Yeah.
You know
Where
what?
it's
It's just that
like-
we're older and it's more obvious.
Oh, we can just see it clearly now.
It's just you watch it enough times over and over again. I feel like that's it. Is people
Well,
are just
'cause, I mean, it used to be like, especially with Blizzard, they're like, hey, it'll be done when it's done. We're not gonna rush this shit. It is what it is. We'll get it when we get it. We want to make a good game, not sell something for profit. Nowadays, it's just like, buy this $90 Brontosaurus.
profit.
Yeah, you'll buy it. Everyone's like, yo, that's kind of stupid. They're like, yeah, fuck you, you'll buy it. And you're like, damn it.
Where are the whales at? Where are the whales at? Bring them out.
Bring him out, boy. Bring him out.
Where are
Bring 'em out,
my
bring 'em
boys? I
out.
want to see them.
Get them out here.
Give me some of that streamer money. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
Where's Asmongold? I need him to buy some shit.
Oh, don't even get me started.
I'm pretty sure Asmongold is the one who spits on people who buy store mounts. Like he pretty
don't-
much got the emote disabled because he was getting
think-
people to spit on people for buying like the tiger mount from the store.
Man, I don't think he's in this guild, so I think we're all right. I have to restart my WoW because I can't feed my pet. Anyways, yeah,
Can't feed your
eat that.
pet.
Yeah, sometimes like I just won't be able to feed my pet. This is
Nice.
classic WoW where you had to like feed your pet so that you do damage.
They need to be like happy and shit. It was weird.
Yeah,
Not weird.
No,
I liked it, I should say.
I like it. I really like it. And, like they've got like tech points that I get to put them to trainers. They have their own levels. So like if you get a level 7 mount, like if you tame a level 7 mount, it's level 7, and you're gonna like, man, I gotta level you
Yep.
up. God, yeah, I miss that shit. Wasn't there like some article that came out recently that Asmongold didn't do laundry for like 6 fucking years? Every time he needed to do laundry, he just went to Goodwill and bought new clothes. I
have no idea.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
Psycho.
I saw a post on Twitter about it. I was like, come on, man.
Frankly, I don't want to know the truth because I'll be disappointed either way.
He's got a
Yeah.
reputation.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus.
What do you mean he uses deodorant? Everything I know about streamers is a lie.
Hey, man. Look, just everyone, it's important to bathe. Just bathe. It's good. It's just, I'm not
No.
even saying you'll stink. Like from a health standpoint, just bathe.
No.
Just go to the shower for like a little bit, like, God, don't be stinky.
Whatever you say, liberal.
What soap corporation bought you out, huh?
Head and shoulders.
Rolls eyes. Yeah, all right, you woke streamer. next you're gonna tell me I need to wash behind my ears.
I need to wipe my ass too. What?
I thought this was a
you
free
know what they
country.
say, brother. Born to poop, forced to wipe.
Oh Jesus, dude.
This bitch of a
Chad,
country.
Chad, I'd like you to know this is the late night crowd, so you're gonna it's gonna get a little wacky.
Hey, chat.
All right, Chad.
Oh, we're streaming?
Uh-oh. I didn't mean nothing by it, Mr. Asmongold.
Every time I see a first time chatter, which by the way, hi Dragonfly, a first time chatter, and I'm like, fucking woke liberals making me clean my armpits. I don't wipe. I want
Aye.
to smell like a real American man.
I tap my mic. This is satire. Hello, new viewers. Welcome. What you are hearing is satire.
Hello, it's satire.
These are very obviously characters.
A jink.
Sometimes it's not that obvious. When I say, I want you to hold me with your strong liberal arms.
It is funny to make
What my
memes.
gums?
Oh,
You
it's
want my
so-
guns? Come take them from me.
Come take my guns.
With your soft liberal hands.
This is WoW Classic. Yeah.
Yes.
Crown used to play WoW Classic, and then he didn't want to play anymore.
I was playing.
You were doing
Season of
we were doing
Discovery.
Season Discovery, which
That
was
was very
fun.
good.
We were doing like 3, 6. We were doing like 6-hour quests.
Ah,
We're like I remember this. This was good times.
there was something very soothing about going out to. Oh God, what was that swamp?
The swamp.
I'm about to do some stupid shit.
I
don't think I've
was
ever heard a
wetlands?
swamp described as soothing.
Well, that's not what I was referring to. I was referring to the area, the act of farming red dragon whelps to get their flame sacks to make a
That's genocide.
cajillion. Yeah, it was. But also they were.
You were making a lot of money doing
I was making
that.
an
Yeah.
obscene amount of money. It was awesome.
That's fucked up.
You're making bank.
Psycho.
The center left gold DM. The center left gold wall is off center. Please, it hurts me. I
Who
beg
said
your
that?
pardon.
Who said that?
Holy shit.
Center left gold wall. What do you mean it's off center? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right.
What
all
the
right,
fuck
all
do you
right,
know?
all right,
Oh,
all
I
right,
see
all
it. I
right,
see
all
it.
right.
Wait a minute. All right.
It
Never
took
mind.
me
I
a
see what's
second,
going
okay?
on
It took
here.
me a
Yeah, I
second.
see what's happening.
You start talking. I want you to be crystal fucking clear.
Yeah, you tell me where you. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Good eye. Good eye.
Good eye. Good eye.
You die.
And I'm so looking forward to Monday.
What are we hunting on Monday? Oh, that's right. We're gonna go now. We're dealing with like politics now. We're doing hunter politics now.
A little bit, yeah. A little more role play, you know? It's kind of building into it a little bit, you know? Wait, what do you mean like hunter politics? Like, what are you talking about?
We're dealing with hunter politics now. Like we're dealing with Red Roth's politics is what we're doing. He wants us to go work with a group who he has had a political difference with in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
And now wants us to potentially broker peace, potentially earn some
Yeah.
favor, potentially work with a new faction type deal.
Yeah.
Like that's
Well-
politics.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right.
Which I'm all for.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what it essentially was like, hey, so this guy, right? Like this guy is selling good wine for like way cheaper. So we started working with him, but that also meant, you know, the vineyards, the vineyard group that we were working with, we kind of like just kind of said, yeah, no thanks, we're good. No business. Thank you, though. And now they're like, yeah, we want you to help figure out what's happening with this guy. And you're like, why? This is your like competitor. Why are you paying us to? I mean, okay, but also like,
So I know you're not trying to make it suspicious. It is suspicious though. Like
what?
Red Roth's weird corporate interest that
Yeah.
he has. This is like, I think if you were to show this to other people in the world, they'd be like,
Yeah.
hey, Red Roth is sus as fuck. Like, it almost sounds like Red Roth is sending you out there to deal with competition instead
Yeah.
of like help people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Surely not.
Everyone has everyone has interest, and sometimes their personal interest gets involved with their work when they have that. Yeah, absolutely. But it's kind of, you know, it's fun. It's a fun little thing we're doing in our little fun cat game that we're playing
Oh, yeah.
here, little Monster Hunter
There's much a
cat
little
game.
war buzz. It's great.
Yeah.
We're just little guys.
You're like, you guys are little psychos, right? You can go and take care of this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
The rest of the party, not knowing, not being any wiser to the situation. Hell yeah.
We get paid how much?
Me above board squinting at Red Roth. You're a suspicious little guy. You know that.
So
That'll
bluff
be-
about you.
Nah, it'll be a fun time. I'm excited because it's like a proper dungeon too.
Nice. That sounds fun.
Yeah, yeah. It's a dungeon where it's like what do you call it? I gotta kill these 2 hunters, and they're like,
Yeah, we're gonna
Mixed
go beat the shit out of little fiends.
yeah, little guys. But it's cool because like you get to like, it's like a house dungeon, so you get to like explore through the house to get to this place that you need to go. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There's definitely some freaky stat blocks I made, so brace yourself for that.
Nice.
I depart for now. I shall be back. Second
Oh,
hour.
dumb motherfucker's gonna go to the gym, get swole,
Yeah.
hurt himself.
Yeah, it's cardio today, so I'm probably gonna run out in the cold and get hit by a car.
Ew. You're a
I'll
sick
get mauled by
fuck.
deer. Yeah.
Cardio, he says. Just go do
Yeah.
meth.
Oh, all right.
Did you say go do meth? I
Yeah,
want to make sure I
you-
heard that correctly.
You want to get your heart rate up? Go do that.
Go do yeah. Weren't you
Let's
a
see.
medic once upon a time, or is this actual
Oh, man,
sound
actually out
medical
here, like,
advice
Bro, just microdose, dog. Come on.
from the U.S. military? Are you fucking
I
kidding
I haven't
me
practiced
right now?
medicine in over like
I've got Mr.
8
Morphine right
years,
here.
So close
Yeah,
to a
no
decade
wonder.
of no medical practice. What I'm saying is you should trust me implicitly.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Oh, Retro! Thank you so much for the trying to give me a Warlock Stone. Yeah, I can't take
Alright.
any trades.
Well, I guess I'm off to do meth instead. Goodbye.
Nice. There's a
Alright.
bit I
Enjoy.
heard on YouTube.
He's he's a medical professional. I haven't practiced medicine in over a decade, because
Listen, if
of
we
all
were
the
in
me-
World
the-
War II, you'd thank me.
Because look, if I'm on the front line in World War II, give me the meth. Like I'm like, yes, please. Jesus. What's the worst that's gonna happen at that point? I overdose and die? Well, that sounds better than the shitty situation I'm in right now. Fucking D-Day over here. Yeah, Captain, can I have the meth, please?
The corpsman
maybe-
staring you in the eyes.
Yes.
Yeah. Give me the meth. I'll go out in a blaze of glory. Take down so many Nazi bastards.
Oh,
got-
soup. Yes, that is a strange quote to come into.
Give me the meth.
Damn, I kind of like this. Look, kind of fun.
Oh no, did someone die?
Yeah, what if we do that? What if we just make it like a triple star look?
Mm.
Sure, a quick button for snap to grid.
Maybe these stars can be like representation of the stars that the All Father gave people.
You're already a step ahead of me, brother. Yes, that was the plan. It was meant to
Oh.
represent the 3 stars.
Spoilers.
I'm so smart.
Spoilers. God, I love playing a hunter. This shit's insane.
I'm blind. Is there no quick button for snap to grid?
Oh my god,
Application.
fucking go away.
I'm blind as fuck. Or is it just not here?
New update.
Shape tool, brush, previous panning, zooming. Oh, okay. Never mind. I guess not. Fuck my life.
New update. No snap to grid.
What? I'd fucking
Rolling it
cry.
back.
I would cry if there was if they already using this tool. Snap to grid has made my life so much easier.
Of course. Of course. God, I am playing fucking easy mode right now.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
which means if I die, that's just embarrassing.
Isn't it right next to Shogurt? Yes, but I wanted a quick button. So, like, I can hit G. If I highlight everything and hit G, it makes a group. If I highlight everything and then hit Shift scroll bar, it makes its size bigger. Like, everything has, like, a quick shortcut button. And I was hoping that Snap to Grid had one as well, so I don't have to come over here, hit the button, go back up.
There's a lot of people got murdered here. What the hell?
A lot of death.
There's a lot of death here. Well, I'm over at the Razormane area. In the Barrens.
Everybody fighting the piggies.
Yeah.
That's why. The Quillbore fucking caster goes, wow, vines! And then you're held in place. And then 14 girthy Quillbores come over and they go, hello. Do you want to know what a critical hit feels like? And you're like, I don't. I do not. And they go, I'm going to make you feel critical hit.
Hey, you want to hear about the good word of the Lich King? He's a really neat guy.
I'm Scourge, by the way. And you're like, you're a what?
Have they always been Scourge, or did when the Lich King showed up, they were like,
They were necromancers, and then the Lich King liked them so much. He was like, hey, you guys want some power? And they were like, fuck yeah, we do.
that's the whole reason why we're here, isn't it?
Yeah, like they were outcasted by their own people already. And then the Lich King came up and said, I want you to go subjugate your own people. And they went, bet.
Fuck yeah, man.
And then also deal with the Tauren. And they went, hell yeah.
I hate those guys. So, I don't know if it's just the luck, but because this is such a massively sized guild, there's been some very interesting statistics that have come out of this.
Oh,
Yeah. Apparently, if you play a Tauren, you're more than likely to die. Don't know why. It's just you are. Orcs are second to that, and then for the Forsaken.
I can tell you
and-
why already, actually. Having
Oh yeah. What can you tell me?
done PvP for so long, orc players,
Yeah.
regardless of what class, think that they are God because they have an enrage button.
Oh, I
And
see.
they think that they can burst down anything they get their hands on, which is not the case. Taurens get overconfident because they have a stun, not realizing that their stun, more times often than not, misses.
Uh-oh.
And that stun that they were really hoping for to save their life doesn't save their life, and they get brutally murdered.
I'm gonna leave this party. Yeah, so right now in the OnlyFans guild, it's kind of a close heat between trolls and Forsaken as far as because there's like a point system they're doing, and every time it's like a group like racial point system as well. So every time you die, which is hardcore, so your character's instant death, you lose points, which means your group also loses points.
Ooh.
Like 10 points for death.
Damn.
If you die to drowning or die because you were lit on fire, like being next to a torch or something like that, you get even a bigger penalty because the fuck you doing?
Super avoidable deaths.
Yes, exactly. Let me see what the point system is. If you get to 60, you get points. I think every 10 levels you get points. If you kill certain creatures, if you get quests, you complete certain quests. As you rank up your professions, you get points. Like all sorts of stuff. Yeah, if you're the first to get like 60, you get like a big boost of points, but we've already got a few 60s over here. But yeah, but if you die, you lose points, which is always a shame. But I don't know why. I just really like classic WoW.
I don't blame you, brother. Like I was very tempted to get into hardcore when I saw it because I was like, oh, that could be a lot of fun. Like,
Oh, it's so much fun. And then if you die, you go, damn. I guess I'm done for a while, you know? Like
Yep.
that's the end of my story. I got nothing else. I got nothing more to say. I got nothing, you know, my tale is over. And also it does kind of make it so you play differently when you only have one life to live, you know?
100%.
Yeah.
You suddenly start memorizing like patrol patterns and shit.
You know certain creatures that are going to be problematic.
Yeah, ones that you know like have low morale, so they run a lot quicker than others do.
Yeah.
Heaven forbid you fight like a fucking Murloc or something.
Oh yeah, Murlocs, fuck that. You're just like, okay, here we go.
I gotta go.
Yeah, that's what it is. You're like, fuck, all right. Loot Chen's empty keg from the ground and start the quest. If it's not here, you'll get it later. Okay.
Oh, I fucking hate that quest.
Is there like an empty? Is there
It
like
just
an actually?
there's like a dozen places in the Barrens that it can spawn. Super inconsistent. Pain in the ass.
Oh, here it is. I found it. It's right here, man.
Nice.
Sick.
I fucking awesome, man.
Ouch.
It's so cool.
Bounce my head off the concrete.
Oh, it's fine. It's whatever.
Oh,
Payment are
man.
back, by the way. I'm paying them in Bitcoin. I want you to understand that.
What are you talking about, dude? Yes, Chen's Storm Mount Stout. Chen's Storm Stout's keg. It was just here. What's it doing here, man?
Well, he was there for the founding of Orgrimmar, so kind of makes sense that he was drinking somewhere.
Oh, I guess so. Escaping with Murlocs with a single digit of health made my heart rate. Oh my god. There is something about, you know, like a second, like you're playing a hardcore character, you're fighting this character, you're fighting off against someone, you're just doing your typical leveling. Suddenly another hostile creature spawns right on top of you because of course they do. And you're now fighting two, and you have to start making some really fast decisions where you're like, can I take this? Should I even try?
What are my
Should I
cooldowns right
escape?
now? What are my cooldowns?
Yeah, but
what level am I?
you need to come up with those decisions like now. Because if you don't, you're gonna die. Oh man. It is. There have been a couple of times where I'll have two things on me, and I've decided a little too late that I was gonna run. And I'm like, I have to make peace with it. I have to make peace when I'm about to die while I'm running and praying. And you're just like, man, there's no, and I'm seeing my health go down. I'm at like 8%, 3%, and then suddenly end of the leash. They run back. And I'm like, oh. And I'm standing there and I'm waiting for the two swords to not be there anymore so I can just fucking breathe. And I'm hoping to God right now nothing else hostile jumps me because I will die at that point. I'm in the middle of hostile lands. I seem to be in a soft place right now. Yeah, it's a whole thing. And then you get your hit point bar back and you're just like, thank God. Oh, thank you, God. Oh my God. So many times, dude. Oh man, I just left all this shit not skinned. I'm a monster.
You're an animal.
Murlocs, you try to pull 1-4 start running. I hate Murlocs in Classic. I don't care, man. Like, I fucking...
They are bastards.
Hate them. Like, you want to fight one of us? Yeah, that ain't happening, Chief. It's me and my posse. Let's go.
I roll 6 deep. What the fuck you gonna do about it?
I'm like, that's not fair. They're like, I don't care.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. You thought you wanted fair? Go back to retail.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, go back to retail. You can fight 5 of us in your sleep. And still look at your health, man. That was close. I lost 25% of my health in that encounter. Jesus, dude. Yeah, man. Go back to retail.
Retail player, derogatory.
God damn, dude.
I haven't
What
played.
mod-
I don't think I've played retail since the launch
Dragon-
of Dragonflight.
Yeah, it was fine. It was fun.
Yeah,
but
Dragonflight was
after-
okay.
It was good, and then after a week of doing the same thing, I was
Yeah.
like, I don't want to do this anymore. This isn't fun.
Yeah, the dailies got really boring. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, it's just Warlords of Draenor again, except dragons.
Yeah. Except, I mean, I do like the flight thing.
The flight was sick. That's
Oh, the new
was
flight.
super cool.
Yeah.
but once I had it maxed out, I was like, why do I need to do this anymore?
What's the fucking point? Although I heard the new expansion's pretty good. I haven't tried it yet, though.
Honestly, I just want him to wrap it up, make something new. I just need him to wrap it the fuck up. Make something new, please.
I just really hope that WoW kind of turns into what RuneScape turned into. They're like, hey, we got new RuneScape
Dude.
over here. You're like, fuck that
You know
shit.
how
RuneScape
fucking
Classic.
oh, brother. You know how hopeful I was that like Season Discovery was gonna be Vanilla Plus.
Yeah.
I was
I knew.
so hopeful.
I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be, you know. Everyone was like, man, I can't wait for them to announce new content beyond the. I'm like, they're not going to do that because that would involve spending.
They'd have made $1 billion, bro. $1 billion with a B.
I
With a
know.
B.
I know, man. I know.
They're idiots.
I don't get me wrong. If there was a Classic Plus, fuck, I'm in.
I'd be playing
Like,
that right now.
I would be so down for a Classic Plus. That would be incredible.
They're fools.
Yeah, no, they're not fools. They just
They just
know
like
what's-
harassing women. They don't like making new games. It's insane. I don't get it. What the fuck? What happened?
I mean, you said it right there, man. Like, I make a good game when, you know, women.
Ugh. So much
Yeah.
potential. They just go, what if we just harass all the women in their cubicles instead? I go, no,
God.
make a new Warcraft RTS. And they
Nobody
go,
wants this. Nobody wants
Uh-uh.
this. Nobody fucking wants this.
I don't get it.
Oh, I laugh so I don't cry. That's all it is.
Have you looked at Path of Exiles?
Oh, Exile 2?
Yeah, you a Path of Exile player?
I'm not. I've tried it. There was just so much for my brain to wrap around that I was like, I don't like this. Looks like a game I can get into if I wanted to like no life it. Although I heard PoE 2. Oh, I haven't heard much about PoE 2. Chat, how's PoE 2? I know everyone's fucking playing it right now. Have either of us checked out Lord of the Rings Online? Have you played Lord Online?
That's still alive?
Yeah, man.
I thought Loader Online died
I don't think so.
like ages ago.
Oh, let me check. I don't think it did.
I thought they went
Um,
offline and stuff.
Lord of the Rings Online. It's never a good sign when you look it up and the first image that pops up is a box with the Games for Windows bar on top of it.
Ooh,
Yeah, you know,
ooh.
the PC DVD, baby.
Ooh.
Well, they do. Yes, it is still quite active. Lord of the Rings Online Legacy of Morgoth is the
Ah.
latest one. The latest update is 42.2. The update notes was December 3rd, 2024.
I'll be damned.
Yeah.
No,
you-
I've only really seen it in videos. Maybe I'll take a peek see.
You never played it?
No?
We could totally try it out sometime. I think you'd like it. You know why? Because the first question that pops up is, why is LOTRO so hard? I'm like, oh my god, it's crown pilled. This is crown pilled right here.
Hmm.
People are complaining about difficulty. Fucking let's go, man.
All right, me adjusting my tie. Finally.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. Punish me, Sauron. Yes. I'm so fucking insolent,
I'm
dude.
home.
I want to do, you know, when money doesn't matter anymore to me. Well, I want to do stupid challenge of WoW Classic, called the One Ring Run, where you have to fish out the One Ring as a gnome, and then walk over to Blackrock Depths and drop it in the Pit of Fire.
Oh,
That sounds.
you had me.
I don't-
You had me. You had
yeah.
me until you said the G slur.
What's the G slur?
I can't say it for my own health.
Oh
and
no!
well-being.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I mean, okay. Give me another Hobbit. What's a Hobbit? Give
I'll
me.
just-
Give
I
me.
can I can change a dwarf to potentially match.
No.
I can immerse myself enough to believe that a dwarf with a short beard and or potentially no beard
You
could be
you could be the dwarf that guides me to drop the ring.
a bigger dwarf Samwise.
Yeah. You know what? Samwise could totally be a little dwarf. Absolutely. Yeah, all you do until I get the ring is just get your herbalism up as the gardener. That's all you do. You come back, you're like, hey man, maxed out herbalism, where's that ring? And I'm like, still fishing, brother. Still trying to get
it. See you in 4 years.
Oh my god. Yeah, I wanna fish out the One Ring. And that's all the streams is just me fishing out, trying to fish the One Ring in like the newbie zone. And I'll auction house I also just want to see how rich I'll get just off of like selling everything I'm fishing up until I get the One
I think
Ring.
you can make some pretty decent cash, honestly.
Oh, my fishing is in Classics incredible.
Yeah. Like
You get those lock boxes all the time that has like when we were doing the Amish challenge and you were like restricted into gathering and getting specific materials. And it was specifically for Seasons of Discovery where we had to get silk because everyone was like level 25 was like the cap. And silk was one of the hardest things to get. Fishing. I'd fish it out. I was fishing up bolts of silk. I was like, man, I'm about to become so fucking powerful right now. This is going to be insane.
Yeah, I forget what the fish was. But there's a particular fish in Season of Discovery, like chapter 2 or whatever, that you needed like maxed out fishing, and then you needed a particular fishing rod to be able to get it.
Ooh.
But it was fat stacks of cash, bro, to fish it. Oh, it was nothing but dosh. It was insane.
That sounds fun. Yeah,
It's so good.
I liked part 1 of Season Discovery where everyone was like level 20.
I liked when everybody was level locked too. I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah. And then as it like continued on, I was just kind of like, aren't we just going back to what just Classic WoW? Like you're like, good news, level 60, and I'm like, isn't this?
I
think
did
at that-
enjoy the changes that they made to
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah.
encounters and stuff.
Yeah. This, I don't know how to ask for Classic WoW Plus. Like, how can we persuade
It's
the
just that.
shareholders?
It's just ask, please stop
Please?
harassing women, and make World of Warcraft 3.
Thanks, Chris Riggs. Yeah, World of Warcraft 3.
Yeah, because I know they're gonna fuck up the second one. So just make World of Warcraft 3. I
know there will never be a WoW 2. I would be shocked.
Yeah,
if
at this
they
point,
ever made a WoW
they
2.
would have
They're-
had to have made it after Wrath of the Lich King. At this point,
Yeah.
they can't make another World of Warcraft.
Well,
they'll just be shooting
it-
themselves in the foot.
Well, the issue was if you made a new World of Warcraft, that's like you have to build a whole new game, a whole new engine, art assets. You can't just recycle the same assets you've been using.
They had the formula. They make their RTS. They make an RTS. They build the story in the RTS.
Oh,
They make a second RTS or whatever, continue the story, and then boom, the next World of Warcraft is the stories of those RTSs. They did that with their fucking RTSs with Warcraft to begin with, and it printed money for them.
Yeah, well, the issue is the fear was if they released another MMO, they would have been eating their own player base. it was the fear was that, well, now like if half the subscribers go to this new MMO, now we've got two MMO. Now we're operating two MMOs. We're still making the same money. And now our first MMO is just, not as popular as it was. So now they're just doing a slow death for WoW as they continue to do. They got Metzen back. They were like, please come back.
Come out of retirement.
Yeah, please. We need money. We need more money. They point at Shadowlands. So we're like, we don't know what you were doing with this. Can you please come back and make a good thing? Mess is like, double pay, but fine, I'll do it. That's what I'd say. I'd be like, you want me to come back? More money. Distract the target, causing threat. Ew. I don't want that. Distracting shot? Why would I want that? Why would I ever want that? Wing clip?
Why not make the RTS into League of Legends? League of Legends got its own fucking bag of worms going on.
Mm-hmm. League of Legends
By
just
being
doing
League
its
of
own
Legends.
thing. Talk to me. Yes. Hell yeah. I get to do. How do I teach my beast training? Oh my god! Look at the claw. I don't have a pet. That's a lie. Where's my pet? How do I call my pet?
Correct. I mean, yeah. The joke is Dota 2.
Oh man, Dota. Poor Dota 2. No, oh, there it is. Called Pinchy. Distracting shots good for pulling mobs? I guess so. Oh, I got like 22 training points. Wow, look at my guy.
Nice.
Hey, huh?
What's up?
I'm trying to figure out 15, 16, 12. Oh, I can get both these. If I train both ranks, does that mean I get both of the effects? God, I hope that's what that means.
I don't know.
I don't fucking know either. Just give my scorpion stamina and shit. God, look at him. Look at my boy. He is just a sweet boy.
My boy.
My boy. I really enjoy the pet management in Classic. Because I know everything is pretty much just like, oh yeah, you don't got to trade pets. They just know everything. You're like, boring. Like you get like TP. There's actually like training points now. Or like in Classic, so that they have to get the training points if you want to teach them new abilities. Oh my god, it's so cool. You gotta keep them fed so that they, continue to gain loyalty and they just are better for you. And like, God, it's so cool, man. My scorpion's dependable. If you get certain rare pets, they may start with different techniques. Like like silver bordered creatures. Like if you tame some of them, they have like their own
Oh yeah, they have their own unique abilities and stuff.
Oh man, why did we stop doing that, man?
Because they're cowards.
But why? Fuck. All right. I gotta go. I said I was gonna wrap up at 8, so that's
Gotta
I
go.
gotta yeah, I got.
I mean, haven't been there that long.
No, man. I'm sorry. I gotta go. I said I was gonna wrap up around 8, and the last thing I want to do is go against what I said because I was playing World of Warcraft and hanging out with the boys. That is literally the stereotypical game.
Hell yeah!
I want to break the mold, man. All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, brother. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna figure out how I kit bash this again. I really liked the design that I did for this. What did I do? What did I do for this? God, I put 1 billion shadows on it.
Billion.
Oh, god damn, I am clever. Okay, that's what I did. I took that tomb, this one. And then I took the trough. Yep. God damn. There you is. I made it blur 075, blur 3, 0, 75. And I think I set to multiply. Yep. No shadow. Multiply. Give me the trough. Nice. What's up, Zep? I'm doing good, brother. I'm vibing right now. You know, relaxing, acting all cool. Doing some b-ball outside my school. There we fucking go. Nice. Just a little tired, broski, but powering through it. Here for the nice vibes before my Eberron game. What are you doing in your Eberron game? I need to make that line not so fat. There we go. Now we're going to give the illusion of depth by layering shadows.
But how about the illusion of choice?
Oh. We do that already.
Oh, I see.
Okay. So now we've made it look like an open sarcophagus. Just witnessed a family member today dislocate their knee for the first time and popped it back and started walking. God damn. What's going to be here other than the corpse of Elion? Any traps? Yes, there are going to be traps. There are going to be traps, and there are going to be spectral watchers. No, it's not for a vampire. It's for a funeral. So this is where they would perform like a funeral rite for like a hero. Your body would be transported here, put into the sarcophagus, and then put into the ground. Our party is currently stuck in the nation of Thrain, trying to fix problems. There's a massive bandit uprising in the south. We are trying to raise levy to crush. But before we raise levy, we are trying to build rapport with nations to make it easier. While avoiding getting killed by the minions of the Marquis. A lot of shit. Nice. Traps, spike pits, swinging axes, falling boulders. What are we talking? Fire? I think we're gonna be doing a lot of like portcullis traps. So you getting snared like mousetrap style stuff. Probably a lot of false floors. Probably magical runes too. Like stepping on a rune that you didn't see teleports you outside type deal. Just outside? Well, yeah. Like, those ones are just meant to displace you. There are probably lethal traps here that are meant to keep you from getting your hands on the bodies inside. The lore of Elion changed much. I don't remember hearing too much of it in CTF. That was intentional. I would say the lore has changed to a degree. There are familiarities or like familiar pieces and beats, but I have changed some of the main structure to make it a little bit more in line with what we're doing here. Oh, that's what I'll do. Candles. Of course. So already, I can tell you, just based off what I'm building here, as I'm sort of freeballing it, the candles are part of the ceremony meant to protect your body from necromantic powers. However, it doesn't always work. Does Guinevere keep her memories from every past iteration of her? Yes. But it's not past iterations of her, it's just her. She doesn't like she's an ancient silver dragon. If people are going to be paying respects to what's in the coffin, don't want stuff around it for people to bump into block. I think that with how Tyros is, that having a place like this, where like you have your funeral room and stuff like that, I think people would be okay with like standing on the edges. How do you get to what? Well, their head would be like here. and their feet would be here. So you could also walk between. Like these are like stone. These are like basically stone mounts. Like you're not going to knock these over. But again, I think the people would be okay with basically standing along the sides while the ceremony is being conducted. Actually, that wouldn't be half bad right there either. Give me the coffin. What are you doing? Why are you grabbing this piece? Stop it. You weirdo. Oh, interesting. It snaps to grid afterwards?
What?
You can't do it while you put the path down, but afterwards, if I grab it, I could snap it to grid? Interesting. Huh, okay. Interesting. Maybe, I mean, oh, maybe. Hold on. What if we did? Is this better? We're talking about funeral stuff. Are there any superstitions of things to not do or do during one? Like never leave a door ajar. Don't whisper secrets to the body or the ghost will learn it. Stuff like that. 100%. There probably very much are. Have I made any? No. Would I like to make some? Yeah, that sounds cool as fuck. Yeah, that sounds really neat.
Hey, boss.
Hello, boss.
Hello, boss. Hello,
What's
Mr.
up,
Rat.
boss?
What's up?
I
Hey,
know you're
boss.
working on. You're
What's up?
working on
Sorry.
the design. Oh, sorry. Hello.
Yeah, sorry, I was just going off on a bit. What's up?
I know you're already doing this design. I was about to suggest like how people can basically respect and like look at the body safely, like respectfully from a distance, and one that actually makes them go closer to it to pay individual respects. But no, you're already making something, so I'm not sure if I should suggest it.
Was it different from what I've already designed?
A little bit.
By how much?
A considerable.
That's not a little bit, motherfucker.
So the thing. Okay, I'll just explain what it is. But so this suggestion of mine, it's based on a church here in the Philippines that we usually visit. It's the Black Nazarene Church. So one of the things that you do here is there's obviously the statue of Jesus, right? Like it's in the back area of the church, so everybody can see it. And then there's like a little side room wherein you can like go up and basically get closer to it, like from behind the church, from behind the church area where you sit and basically hold the sermon, the mass, so that you can like you know uh actually pay respect or ask for blessings from from the statue of Jesus Christ.
So I don't think I'm going to do that, but I do have prayer rooms on the sides of the funeral room where you would basically like beseech a saint to watch over.
Mm.
So I do have these prayer rooms on the side that you wouldn't be able to see the body, but you would basically go and pray to a saint and ask them to watch over whomever died.
Gotcha. One second. So the thing, right? It's this. Is this Elion, right?
This is in Elion, yeah.
Oh, so this isn't Elion themselves. This isn't his.
No, this is a funeral room within this place. So this is where they bury their heroes.
Oh, I thought this is like a tomb for Elion.
Yes, the tomb for Elion is at the very top.
Oh, okay.
So this
Okay,
final chamber is Elion's tomb, buried with the other heroes.
And what's this? What's this funeral? This is where they basically hold the wake.
Yes, this is where they would hold the wake. This is where you would say your final goodbyes and everything like that to the heroes who have earned this. This is like a military burial, basically. So as a hero of Elion, this is where you could be buried if you so wished.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't present when you mentioned all this. Apologies.
All right. These first two rooms are basically like public rooms. Like the first bottom room is where you would sort of come up and say thank you. You would give quiet prayers, offerings, stuff like that. The next room is where you would have your wake, or you would have like silent prayer by yourself in a private prayer room. Beyond that is where you get to actual like graves and tombs that are marked. And then the final chamber is Elion's tomb.
Oh, then would it be possible to remove the wall, like on the funeral room itself, the wake room? Could you remove the wall behind him, behind the where the coffin is
because this chamber is going to be closed.
at?
So each chamber to get into this place, first off, to get beyond the wake room, you need a person of faith to accompany you. If you do not have a person of faith, the doors are barred to you, basically. It's meant to keep necromancers and the like out. And that's where you start running into your traps. So I should say, the main chamber, this chamber, is the only one that you can visit by yourself. You can come here, give prayer, say thanks, all that shit. If you want to go into the wake room or the private prayer rooms, you need a person of faith to accompany you. This is where you start seeing traps and the like. If you do not have a person of faith with you, then the traps are present.
Is the second room where the people, like where the coffin is held? The second room, the wake room, is where the coffin is, held for the wake. That's where they were like, okay,
Yes.
here's the, and then the third room is where they bury, essentially.
Yes.
Okay. No. So the thing that I was like thinking is, so the back wall, right, where from the head of the coffin, like it opens up. That's when the clerics or the people of the cloth pick up the coffin and basically walk it towards where they, I assume there's like a second floor, like a brown basement, because I don't think would there be enough room to hold a lot of coffins there or not?
So this is where the illusion comes from. These walls aren't how they actually are, right? Like you are basically slid into the wall.
Oh, okay. Because I thought it was gonna be like a thing wherein there's like lower layers, like again, like a mausoleum, right? Where there's like rows of
Okay,
of
so
old heat.
hold on. So here's the
Sorry.
actual thing. This is all for show. The bodies are kept in an actual hero's tomb beneath this place.
Yay.
Yeah, you can't get access to the bodies. So the way why they have wall tombs and everything like that is basically to show like a little plaque or a marker. You can't visit the actual grave once it's interred. And that's purely to keep necromancers and morlings and the like out from ravaging bodies.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I was just like thinking, okay, so wouldn't the people of the cloth allow like relatives of the deceased to basically, oh, I will watch, I will, I'll basically be your steward as we go towards the
Yeah,
resting
if
place
you
of your
wanted to visit the actual grave of the hero who died, you would be accompanied by a cleric or a priest or a deacon or whoever, and they would guide you into the actual hero's tomb for you to be able to reach the body.
Okay.
But
Understood.
otherwise, you would say your prayer up at the plaque or whatever.
Gotcha.
And even then, that right to go visit the body is purely reserved only for family members.
Yeah.
You can't be like, I love Himmel the hero. I want to go visit his body. The priest is like, hell no. Absolutely not.
Gotcha. Oh wait, then forgive me if you already thought of putting it in, and I just wasn't able to hear. But are you going to put like a little room for like actual in-house stewards?
No, the
Is this
stewards aren't
place-
going to stay here. No.
Oh, there's no guardian here. There's no 24/7 guarding.
There
of
are
this place.
guardians here. You don't see them.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, there are unseen servants that keep the place clean, and then there are spectral watchers that basically hold like watch over this place.
There's no physical mortal like tenders, like people who basically, oh, time to clean, time to sweep, time to light candles, restock candles if ever.
No, because I feel like to make it more special, you need to go get that part. Like it needs to be a it needs to be a process basically to basically stay or stymie any attempts. You need to go make good with the local priest so that way the local priest can come with you, come up here, do all this stuff. Now when the local priest is here, when you bring them, they're going to bring supplies. They're going to bring the candles, the holy water. They're going to overtake the processes that the unseen servants would do. So you'll watch them clean. You'll watch them light candles. You'll watch them begin the whole ceremony process.
Okay, understood.
But yeah, the reason I don't want a lone guy out here is because I could see already why Terosians wouldn't want that, because that is a singular dude left alone to potentially fight off however many fucking creatures approach. And sure, it can be, it's a level 20 paladin. He's a totally badass by himself. Action economy go burr. He still loses that fight.
Oh no! I meant like I wasn't like, oh, it's just gonna be these mortal people. It's gonna be the mortal people and the unseen servants and the spectral watchers. It's like what do you call this? You know how the what do you call that word? Not the road warden. The Drakis has their court wizards that basically signal to other wizards that, hey, something's going down. So it'll be like either a deacon or some sort of a wizard to basically contact people from the town, unless there are spells set in place that notify them if something bad.
There are spells set in place that would notify the local priest. Amira has a connection to Elion's tomb.
Okay.
Because she's the one who oversees it. I should say, it isn't like this place is just left unwatched for however many months or whatever. Amira makes regular checkups on this place.
Gotcha. Okay. Is this type of setup uniquely to Elion's tier, or is this same setup present in every other,
This is very unique to Elion.
Okay, understood.
Elion was founded by the hero Elion, and their sacrifice. So it's not a lot of places have that like origin.
Understood.
Good.
There can be any vases to break to find some
Oh.
copper. Yeah, it's a very quick way to get cursed. No, there will probably be plenty of things to steal, because I am going to be having a rogue go through this place. So, we'll see what she does.
Looted, I hope.
Oh, do you have anything planned for the cubbies outside? Like the little divots on the outside of the
I was
walls?
thinking like little gardens.
I think it'll be cool if there's like statues of the more prominent heroes there with like flowers. So like they're basically keeping watch even in death, looking outward.
Maybe that could work.
Or they're actual living statues or living metal, armor.
I'm not making it living armor. They would be statues.
Put some Zelda pots in there. So
That's
she
already
can
been
let
said.
them and break them. What?
It's already been said.
Yeah, and
Get in
it's
a
a
jug.
good idea.
Also, I don't see her breaking pots.
Why the fuck not? She's a rogue in a church. It's their job.
We'll see. Maybe she will. Maybe she'll surprise me.
How often do people visit this place?
I don't know.
Oh,
What are you doing? Cover that. Jesus. I can see a few invisible stalkers. I can see invisible stalkers in the idea that like she keeps like critically fumbling. Like just keeps triggering traps. It'll probably be like an actual skill challenge thing where like if you reach 5 failures before the however many successes you need, you trigger an invisible stalker encounter. But shelves with candles. Elven statues, perchance. And then we'll do a shelf. I'm blind. Oh, no. Just kept moving it. Would they feel the tampering of such an important place? Well, yes, usually. Grayson's going to be given something to counteract that.
What qualifies you to be buried in this place?
One more time?
What qualifies you to be allowed to be buried in this place?
Be a hero of Eliond.
Ooh, that's a bit vague. What do you mean hero in that sense? Like,
Exactly as I say, brother. Be a hero of Eliond. Have you
so
done
let's say
something?
if a farmer.
Okay, go on.
Okay, continue.
Go on.
Oh, okay. So if a farmer dies trying to protect, the someone from like Morlings who decide to like rock up into Elion, like like they decide to join uh Papa Aldain in taking out the fight there, would he count as a hero of Elion, or does it need to be more than just that?
Hmm. Did he kill any Morlings? Or did he just roll up and get fucking ganked? Like,
No.
Let's say I wouldn't say that he was able to kill the Morling, more like a strike that was intended for, like, say, one of the more what do you call
oh,
this?
like he saved somebody's life? Like a wayfarer's life or the road warden's life?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does
yeah,
that
I'd
count?
say that's heroic.
That's pretty heroic. You don't gotta kill someone to be
His
heroic.
family would also be asked if they'd like him to be buried in the plot with the rest of their family or be given the honor of being buried with Eliond.
Hmm. Okay. So if it's someone he saved, like, say, okay, let's say it's not necessarily someone who's like special, not a world warden, not not a wayfarer, or not even one of the militia. It's like a kid that was so happened to be
Oh, you saved a
outside
kid?
when.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you save a kid, you're also a hero.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like you need to save at least 3.
I was checking the priorities here. Like, how much do they put stock into like fighters compared to like regular layman people who are just vibing.
The serfs. Oh yes, you saved. You may have saved the road warden and a child, but who's your father again? Ooh, sorry.
No can do.
Ooh.
But are the bodies of holy people or heroes preserved in glass caskets like real people or just normal stone tombs? Oh, do they get like saint caskets? I think not. I think they get very elaborate stone coffins. So that's already the huge thing, is that you're getting a stone coffin.
Hell yeah.
Most folks are getting wood coffins. Like, you are getting a stone coffin that looks let me show you. You're getting some shit that looks like this. Like like you are getting stuff like this compared to like just a wooden box.
No, that's a crypt with some real estate value.
put one's life on the line for the weak and innocent is a hallmark of being a hero. I agree. Yeah, like everything Legion asked for, like saving a kid, saving a road warden, sacrificing yourself for the well-being of others. Yeah, that's pretty fucking heroic, I'd say. And if your family wants you to be buried and recognized as a hero, hell yeah, Amira will see to the ceremony.
What if it's like a bomb thing, right?
A what?
So Morlings uses bombs. Morling uses bombs, right?
Are you asking me if you jump on a grenade, are you heroic?
Yes.
You know that people
Yeah.
get Medal of Honor for that shit, right?
Well, yeah, in real life, but I'm not sure about the this is fantasy world, this is Adis.
Okay, so you're telling me that jumping on a grenade, regardless of setting, to save other people's lives is not heroic.
To be fair, you did mention a while ago when I was like, "Oh, what if you just die?" And you're like, "Oh, so what if you just get rocked by the Morlings? Like you just enter the fight."
There's a
and then
huge
you-
difference between I roll up to join the Road Warden and get cut down instantly with no like training or whatever, versus I jump on the grenade to make sure the people around me don't get hurt. Pretty big fucking difference.
Okay.
All right. I got one. What if do they have like a remembrance for people who tried to be heroes? Say like I'm trying to defend a village, right? I stand up to the Morlings in order to save the village while others yell behind me. But the Morlings, being Morlings, kick my ass and raid the village in the end.
Ooh.
Yeah. So like I tried my darndest. My intentions were good.
Your intentions were
Let's say
good.
Let's say I didn't immediately get owned either. Let's say I lasted like a few rounds. I killed some, but a Morling came in from behind and stabbed me in the back, and I died.
An Elion?
Yeah, heroic.
I don't think anybody would be around to recognize you as a hero is the issue. If the place got raided afterwards, I think people are rolling up and being like, God damn, poor souls.
What a shame.
Get the deacon in here. We're going to start moving these bodies to get them properly buried.
What a shame.
Okay. What if it's made more evident, right? Like someone so let's say there's the chapel, right? And all the those who can't fight are inside. And basically there's just this one like either a couple of fighter corpses in the front who basically like stood their ground. They killed enough Morlings. There's basically like a small hill already of corpses piling on top of each other. But
So
in
here's
the
the
end,
thing.
they die.
Here's the thing. Does the chapel get raided after you die?
Well, yes, that's the thing. They
I
lost,
mean,
but
brother, it's gonna suck, but people are gonna roll up and be like, damn. Because it's not the townsfolk who are going to be burying you. It's going to be people from the outside who have no idea what happened. They're going to roll up and they're going to see the sight of you and like a dozen Morlings. Sure, they may be like, damn, this guy went out fighting. And sure, depending on the person, they might say, yeah, that guy's a hero. Like, obviously, look at him. He's surrounded by corpses. Obviously, it was all for naught. They lost in the end. But he tried. Like, he tried his hardest.
So it wouldn't be recognized. That's not enough to earn you a spot.
So if that happened in Elion, there's nothing. This is specific to Elion. First off, this place,
fair enough.
Elion. Other places don't have this. The reason Elion has this is because Elion is founded by a hero's sacrifice. So if that happens in Elion, yeah, dude, you're gonna get a burial. If that happens in Anders Hill, which is across the river, which is the next town over from the Aram's Ferry, they don't have this. They have a regular abbey. So if they find your body strewn about with a dozen Morling corpses, they're gonna be like, "Holy shit, this guy fought like a demon." But they don't have a place to bury you like this.
Now, people know. Would there be a god out there that might recognize like the unnamed heroes?
Oh yeah, it did.
Yes.
The Valkyries are gonna roll up and be like, "Hey, brother, good shit.
Nice.
That was fucking sick. The way what you did, dude, awesome shit. Big fan." Yeah, the Valkyries are gonna be like, "Hell yeah, brother. We're going to the Allfather's halls. Get on."
Epic.
Okay. Follow up. So you mentioned something about the close neighboring town with Elion, right? So
Aram's Ferry, yes.
fair, yeah. So in this case, so you mentioned how obviously if your town got raided and everybody got massacred and dead, when somebody else finds
First off,
You,
before
right.
anything, would be a huge fucking upset for the county if a town got raided and burned to the ground. Would be fucking at the highest level DEFCON immediately. There is no like, holy shit, we need to get these heroes recognized. That happens afterwards. It immediately goes, okay, Dracus, you need to muster all of your Yaldermen and they need to rally their levies and their road wardens, and we need to go hunt this fucking herd that's burning down towns.
But okay, in let's say the whole problem has been resolved. So basically
Everything's
the
okay.
herd okay, yeah, it's everything okay now. The herd's been wiped out. Let's say the people, let's say if it's the people of Elion who discovered like the thing, would they recognize these people as heroes, and would they be like, huh, you guys deserve a spot? Or would it be like Elion is only for Elion, like Elion's tomb is only for Elion people? Or would
I think they would
recognize-
ask the town. So they would ask the town, hey, do you want your heroes to be interred here? Because they're your fucking people and not ours. Or
No, they're dead. Remember, like the town
so the
got wiped
whole
out.
fucking town got wiped. Not a single person remained. They're not
Yeah.
worrying about burying your heroes, dog. They are not fucking worried
Oh.
about that at even remotely
No,
at
no.
all.
Wait, no. No.
They are not
No, no, no,
worried.
no.
They're not worried about
Wait.
getting you a hero's burial.
Sometimes I enjoy how much he goes to get the answer he wants.
I already prefaced this inquiry with the whole. yes,
over. You said the raid happened.
Yeah.
Everybody died except for the Elion people who show up. They're not going to worry about putting you in the hero's tomb. They're going to worry about getting to the Dracus and being like, hey, man, we got 1,000 bodies over here that need to be buried. What the fuck are we doing about that? And it's like, well, obviously we need to erect a church in the area or get the church that's in the area fixed and then expand the graveyard. It's time to start digging, boys.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair. But would there be recognition after the fact, right? Would there be posthumous allocation?
Sure, your grave might get awards. But if you have nobody alive to recognize that, kind of a moot point.
No.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
even if nobody recognizes it, it's the whole, paying respects,
No.
right?
Yeah, to the victims of the slaughter, not necessarily you specifically. If no one
Oh, yeah,
knows
the
what you
victims.
did.
Brother, I think if you're making it a doomsday level threat like that, they're not going to worry about burying you as a hero. That might happen very later on when when the herd and everything has been fucking stamped out.
Yeah.
The rest of
Like
the people
post-human-
have been buried. The town has been rebuilt and
All right,
resettled.
Different question. Has there ever been a moment where somebody did something super epic, like 1v1 a white dragon, right? Went into a house, said, I'm throwing hands with the dragon, beat the shit out of him, and basically, let's say, like, killed it, but it received a mortal wound and died. Something super epic. Has the Valkyries or a god ever been to the people, like, gone to the people and been like, this guy did an epic thing?
Ooh, so
Remember him.
the Valkyries wouldn't know.
Okay.
But there would, so there are like scalds, like bards are
Mm.
super big in Tyros still. They're still
Yeah,
super
has a
big in
bard
the
ever
world.
been like given like the story of an epic hero by
Yes.
like
Yes.
Look at the divine
supernatural
providence.
means,
Correct.
where he's never met the guy, but he's like, oh my god, this guy is epic.
Yes, just like
Nice.
how Yuria had the vision of the painter,
Indeed.
bards receive very similar things, and are sort of tasked with spreading that mythos, that hero.
Epic.
Yeah, so if you go like, let's say Oliver, right? Oliver, for some reason, let's say the whole Stormbreaker party, for some reason, is like, we're battling the Chroma Conclave. We're fighting
what?
5 fucking chromatic dragons at the same
my God.
time. We're fighting the Ever Burning. We're fighting the fucking Venom Fang. We're fighting Rhyme Mouth. Like all this shit. We're fighting all 5 of the fucking dragons at the same time. And you guys are fighting like in Whitewall, like some remote region in fucking
Skodir.
Skodir, thank you. Up in the mountains, nobody knows you're there. You're fighting the 5 dragons and you die. A bard somewhere in the world is going to get a very prolific vision of that fight and
Nice.
be tasked with making basically a song about it.
A done question. If a bard sings it, would it be automatically be, like it's all right? Okay, they're like, oh, so a bard singing, so it means it did happen, even though, in
If
some
they
area of
are,
the, or is
if they are if they are actually part of a guild.
Yeah, how much do people actually believe bard stories?
If
Like,
they
is
are
it like
if they are part of a guild, it's pretty much a shoo-in. If you are not
okay.
part of the guild, it's people are very much going to be people are going to be
50-50?
people are going to be way more hesitant to believe you. Now they might
Interesting.
enjoy your songs and your stories still.
Sure,
because
but they're
bards
not going to be
can-
like, oh, true story.
Yeah, they're not going to. They're going to be like, oh. So here's the thing. Here's a really big thing. Let's say Rylan and the rest of the party do some dope shit. They save a noble. They save a Dracus somewhere in the world. That Dracus goes, kneel, my knight. And he fucking knights Rylan. And there's no bard there to see it. It's going to be an uphill battle for Rylan now to actually claim knightdom.
Unfortunate.
If the Dracus has a bard or there's a bard in the party, way easier time for Rylan to claim that he's a knight.
What's the rep of bards in general? Are they like? Do people like think they're usually on the up and up? Like they're basically chroniclers of history, or do people assume them to be more of like the Volo variety of bard?
There are Volo bards.
Who's like, man, this is epic, but I feel like he should have killed 2 white dragons.
There are those types of bards. Those usually aren't members of the guilds.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the guilds hold a very strict standard of record keeping and the like, because it's not just singing the song. Bards are more than just instruments. You're also like, you're actually like an actual skald. Like you go and you write the history.
question. So
Okay.
about that thing, right? About Ryland, right? Ryland becoming like being knighted, but there being no bard present to chronicle it, to basically validate its claim later on.
Uh-huh.
Will there be like will there be like the thing wherein like the party dies fighting like an epic scale fight, and then some bard somewhere out of the world just gets beamed with this vision like, oh, they're a hero. Like they suddenly get the story, or does it have to be someone who died? Like, do they have to be dead for bards to
If they're
receive the-
yes, for them to have received the vision, you need to have like, if it's basically if nobody's there to witness it and you died during that battle. If you're alive to be able to rep your own tale, get to it, brother. You should have brought a bard with you.
Sounds pretty vain.
Not really. I mean, have you seen like? I mean, maybe for like modern day sensibilities, but like if this is like a Norse culture, the Norse were all about bragging. Like that wasn't being like you were supposed to have like a little bit of, uh gumption when you're talking about, yourself. They did not believe in like self-deprecation
Being
as a virtue.
If you're saying something, I heard you trying to talk, but it sounded like your mic cut out.
Who?
probably did.
Legion.
Oh, okay.
They
Like this is a
probably did.
culture that's based on a culture that was like basically into what was it called? Is it gelding?
I think every culture
There's
has
a difference.
some history of gelding.
No, not gelding. That's castration.
Correct.
What the hell is
The
it?
first CBT.
What's the name for?
You're talking about like a bloodhawk?
No. Jesus, no. They basically have like a rap battle.
A rap battle. Oh, like battles between scalds?
Yeah. Like specifically, like basically warriors would, challenge each other to essentially like praising their own deeds in
Hmm.
song. What the hell is it called?
Yeah, Legion. Like the party's gonna eventually meet because they're getting into those levels now. The party is eventually gonna start meeting knights who are traveling with like a squire and a bard. And the bard's whole purpose is to record their deeds. So, for example, had the party fought the galleon without the town watching, the town would be a little pressed to be like, oh, oh yeah, you did that? But they
Yeah.
brought the whole town in.
Here. There's a body right there's the proof.
Sure, yeah, there's a body, but you could have found that body.
The injuries are the same as our weapons here.
Sure, okay. They're not, though. The party dealt poison damage to this thing.
The poison which
The poison which washed up at the end of the encounter. And sure, you might say, yeah, Orin Glensworn made us the poison. And he'll be like, yeah, I made them the poison.
Ah, here's it. I found the word. It's called hetstreng. It's an old Norse practice of swearing solemn oaths to perform a future action. Performed at Yule and other large social events like weddings, it played a role in establishing and maintaining good relationships, principally between members of the aristocratic warrior elite. Basically, guys would get up and be like, I swear to kill 3 boars during the winter. And they basically brag about what they're going to do. Indeed.
Are the party going to have to adopt a bard at some point? They'll probably get a bard retainer at some point. That'll probably happen if/when Rylan gets knighted.
can Froll be that bard?
No, he cannot.
Why not?
Because he's literally not a part of the guild, and he's still a Rendavi as it stands at the moment.
Okay, that's another question, right? So for bards, right? You need to have a license to be an official bard.
Yes, you need to have gone to Illendor, gone to one of the collegiums.
A bardic, yes, you need to have your degree.
Yes. If you want to be recognized as a bard, 100%.
Man, what a rough thing to be.
Idiot. This does lead into a question I was wondering myself, more out of curiosity. Now, we don't have bards in our party, so I understand if you don't really have an answer for this yet. But I was curious, how does bard magic work? What empowers a bard?
Bard magic is similar to wizard magic. It is you channel the current and then you use the current.
Okay. So it's interesting. So it's a science for them?
It is a formula, just like Wizards is, but their formulas are different. That's basically the big thing. You could look at how a bard prepares their spells and everything like that, usually written in their books or whatever, and it's very different from the formulas that Wizards have.
I mean, art is a
It's
science
music
as well.
theory.
That's a great way to look at it, actually, Zevis. There's like wizards who have actual like written formulas and like scientific equations for how to channel the current, and then you have the theories that are written by the bards. Sorcerers just tap into it innately. It's part of their very physical being.
Who is the god of bards?
The god of bards, I need to rewrite, is Elowin.
Who's Elowin again?
She hasn't come up in any of these games, but she was relevant in. Actually, I can't even say she was relevant in SOT or SOE or DOA. She just showed up. She's a bit of a. If all the other gods are order aligned, she's a little more on the chaotic side. She's a little bit of a trickster. She's a little bit of a shit stirrer.
Indeed.
So wait, quick question: Is the Scarred Scholar the god of knowledge as well?
The Scarred Scholar is the god of magic. I'm pretty sure that knowledge and shit falls under her domains. But magic is the Scarred Scholar's main purview.
Would it be odd if she was also the god of bards, goddess of bards, the Scarred Scholar?
Yes.
Why? I mean, you did mention that the art of being a skald, a bard, is similar-ish to wizards already, right? So why not have it that the whole musical aspect?
Because
is
she's
also
not a
something that,
creator. Elowin is an
Yeah, right.
original. Elowin is an original Aranar. She's not an ascended being. Ithun is an ascended being. Elowin created the songs. Ithun oversees magic. She didn't create the current.
Okay. I thought it's like the whole record keeping thing, right?
She just keep records.
Since
But hers
Okay,
are
okay.
more about you. Like, she keeps a very detailed list of everything that you've done in your life, namely for herself. She doesn't really share that information. And yes, bard music is also the power of the voice is the other thing. Bards use words of power. It's similar to paladins. Paladins also use words of power. Namely when like abjuring otherworldly beings. So Elowin, this is all old. This is all very old. You have Elowin, who is the mother of the song and the Siren Queen. Her provinces are art, music, and beauty. Her associated domains are arcana and knowledge. Her symbol is a woman's profile embossed on a golden coin or pendant. Her worshippers are merchants, adventurers, and performers. Where song filters through the halls of a keep and paint adorns a canvas, she is their muse and guidance. No temple or shrines, her name is sung in taverns, ships, and theaters, all which please the songstress. Though she has rejected any proposal for temples in her honor, the sanctum within Valandris houses a statue for her, which many wandering bards and performers seek to travel to for inspiration. Steal our deity template? I probably will, because you guys have a very good sort of layout for your gods.
Nice. It's not like Faerun where they're just sort of
It's all
Shotgunned.
gibberish, yeah.
into the world and there's like 80 gods for 80 different things.
And none of them are even remotely similar, which is the issue. All of the
No.
layouts are very different because you can tell who they favor in terms of their gods and who they don't.
Yep.
Sylvanas, 9 fucking pages for Sylvanas. Fucking Shantae, a page.
Who?
Who? Omega Lol.
Wizards can also use words of power. So yeah, spellcasters can use words of power, but it is bards who channel words of power through their spells. We need pillows. Let me Google what Bard Retainer means. Sorry. Retainer is an NPC in well, I mean, think of retainer like you would with like a lawyer having like a retainer. The Bard Retainer is going to follow the party or stay in town, whatever the party wants it to do, and is basically the party's hype man. They usually follow somebody in the party. For example, in Cometh the Fall, Shane was Silaril's retainer.
It's like in wrestling, it's the guy that comes before the main wrestler that speaks on the mic.
I'm not that familiar with wrestling to refute or deny that point. So I believe you.
Oh, no, okay. Aren't you familiar with wrestling, boss man?
I never got into it.
You don't like the sight of big burly dudes smacking each other around?
I mean, I think wrestling's cool. I think MMA is really dope. I just never got into it. In terms of like
Okay.
learning like the fighters and stuff. Like I think like the only like wrestlers I know are like some of the iconics like Stone Cold Steve Austin and shit like that, like The Undertaker, all that stuff. Like those are like iconic names.
Yeah, but okay, one second, boss man. MMA and wrestling very different.
I mean, yeah, wrestling's fake. I'm aware. It's not.
Yeah,
sorry, it's not fake.
entertainment.
It's not fake. It is staged performances
Yes.
for the sake
It's
of
choreographed.
entertainment. Yeah, choreographed.
Yes, yes.
Thank you. It is not right to call it fake because those motherfuckers actually hurt themselves. Like doing a
True.
body slam from the top rope does in fact hurt your body. And
Yes,
sure.
that one moment.
Oh, go on.
Oh, sorry, continue. No, continue,
go
boss
on.
man.
Go on.
No, go on. After
Okay.
you.
Okay. So that scenes, right? The scenes, right, where they're in the top rope and all that. Yes, they're basically just hyping each other up. The two wrestlers, like, okay, you can do this. You can beat this.
You're
Exactly.
going nowhere. I've got you for 3 minutes.
They're whispering sweet nothings and reassurances to their partner. It's like, you got this. You got this. You're gonna survive this.
Fucking suplex me. What? Suplex me. Dude, the crowd will love it. Come on. I can take it, man. I can take it. Come on.
I couldn't take it.
Do it for the paycheck.
My spine.
Oh, you mentioned something about the license, right, for bards. So when the bards get the vision, right, of the last stand of like some doomed heroes, and they're a bard that is already, part of a guild that's already, has their license, are there still steps in place
Checks and
that,
balances to make sure that you didn't dream it up. Yes,
yeah, that like requirements that validate like this vision that they got?
correct.
A vision.
Okay. So it's not just like some like licensed bard faking a whole, oh, there was this cool epic fight and all that. Oh, everybody's dead though, and you don't know who they are. They're like from some distant land. You wouldn't understand. They only told me.
Have there been cases like that?
Thanks, Volo.
Yes. Do those people lose their license afterwards? Yes.
Okay. Do bards get it only from from people of the same continent, or it's like a bard getting like a vision from like say Yadagara?
It would
They're
be,
like, oh.
it wouldn't, it'd be pointless, but yeah, I mean, you could potentially get a vision from Yadagara, but it would ultimately serve no purpose because you're not in Yadagara. And you might now, what you might have is a new song to sing, but nobody's gonna know what the fuck Yadagara is or
What
what
are
the
you
land
saying?
you're singing about is, but they're gonna like that whatever the dude, the the samurai who somebody's gonna equate to a knight doing some dope shit is. They're gonna be like, oh, that's cool. I like that part.
That's pretty neat.
This is gonna be fun. So
No.
so they get the story right. When they get the vision, is it in the language of the continent? So it's so when they
I
sing,
don't. No, it's not
their
going to be in
song-
the language of the continent. It's going to be like they probably won't be able to understand if like they have a vision of like the final words or anything like that. But they'll be able to feel the emotions. That's a big thing with bards is a lot of like empathy and insight. So they'll be able to infer the emotions in the moment.
Gotcha.
I'll answer this question. I'm gonna go to use the restroom. What do you think about intelligent enemies focus firing spellcasters? Good choice. Do it more. Make the
Please don't.
spellcasters fear for their lives.
We already do that.
No, otherwise you're just beating up on the marshals, and then the marshals get pissed that they always go down. Spread the love. I'll be back.
That's their job. Good night, Sinju. I took you in.
Good
All
night,
house
Sinju.
sweet.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I do eventually need to just ask the question to chat, to the Discord specifically.
What?
Do you guys, are you here for the story, or are you here because it's D&D?
Sorry. The lore on my end, boss.
Do you mean specifically like when you say D&D, do you mean specifically Dungeons and Dragons
Yes.
made by world famous WotC?
Yes. Are you here
I see.
for Wizards of the Coast 5th edition content?
Oh, I see where this is going.
Or are you here for the storytelling, the world, the players, what have you?
You better be here for me, Chad. I swear to God.
It's a bit of a, I guess, odd thing to ask, boss man, since you have mentioned before that you aren't necessarily playing D&D anymore. It is a D20 system.
Well,
so
there are still people who come in and they ask me Dungeons and Dragons questions and stuff like that. They ask me like Faerun questions and stuff.
Some
Like,
people are here to see the homebrew, admittedly. I think.
yeah, they inquire about their homebrews as well, right? Since you are predominantly doing homebrew stuff as well.
okay. Here
But
for
also
the-
me.
I'm here simply to torture you. Awesome, very cool. Here for the story and the maps. Storyline of your world. I say both, but more for the story and the players. Okay. Luna, then if that's your answer, Luna, how would you feel as a watcher if I streamed and ran a story in a different TTRPG that wasn't 5th edition?
I mean, I would say no. This small arc that you guys are about to go through now, the Elion Tier Festival, small like mini arc there. It does feel like the perfect time to introduce a new system.
So this is my plan, chat. My plan is to reach a good stopping point with SOT, a good place that I could feasibly pause the story. And pause it with the intent that we come back and we pick it up. The plan is I had initially planned for the party to fight the local BBEG, and that's where we would put a pause on the game, the campaign. And then I would begin building a Pathfinder 2nd edition campaign or adventure. I don't want to call it a campaign, an adventure. Campaign is usually like Curse of Strahd. I want to build like an adventure like SOT where it's a bunch of little adventures that get put together to make a campaign. If that falls through, if the players or myself don't like Pathfinder, then we go back to our homogenized D20 system and we pick back up SOT. Or
Oh wait, so
if we find that if we find that we really like Pathfinder, then what I do is we try to figure out how to transfer the characters from SOT to make them into Pathfinder characters. And then SOT becomes a Pathfinder game.
okay, I got confused there for a bit.
So the Pathfinder game would be new characters set somewhere in Tyros, because I have a bunch of Tyros stuff already made. It's recognized. I don't need to make a new lore system or anything like that. I'd probably put it in like Katarina or something like that, probably on like an island, very self-contained, very atypical adventure stuff. Nothing crazy. Like we'd go to Katarina and I'd probably put them in like the county of Calador or the county of Legal, like one of these regions, because these regions are already huge. This is a big ass this is bigger than this is bigger than where Eliond is. So they'll have a ton of content in just this little place. We make new characters. We give everybody an opportunity to try out all the weird stuff and play and make something new story. And then afterwards, if either it falls through or we reach the end and I go, all right, guys, what do you guys think? Do you guys like Pathfinder? And if the party overwhelmingly goes, yes, then I go, sick. Let's try and make your D&D characters into Pathfinder characters. As close as we can physically get them. And if it ends up being hey, I can't be X, Y, or Z, or I can't get the build that I want, then we look at the prospect of your character was always a witch, your character was always a sorcerer, your character was always X, Y, and Z. And then we just flavor your character to be closer to your D20 counterpart. So like I don't know what psionics are like in Pathfinder. I don't even know if Pathfinder has psionics as a class. You said it's not a thing?
I was asking if it was a thing.
Oh, that's
Like,
what I
if
was
it's a thing.
asking.
Yeah, no idea.
Well,
Who could say?
question, boss.
Okay, what's your question?
This guy's got a question.
So, from the game that you, Sizzle, and Sirik and Leo have been playing with lore, have you been enjoying Pathfinder? At least how it plays.
Yes. That's why I want to run it.
Indeed.
No, see, that's because in my head, right? Why wait if you really enjoy it now? Why wait until the SOT crew has defeated the local BBEG? Why not? Since this is like a good lull, right? Them basically having a lull, maybe even a small time skip. Like
Okay,
the
well, hold
resting,
on.
they're-
That shouldn't fall on my shoulders. Sizzle,
Mm.
as
What?
Oliver, would you feel satisfied as this being a stopping point for him to pick up later?
Fair enough, yeah. Because it's the player's thing.
Yeah, because if I go, hey guys, I think this is a good spot for you, and my finger fucking pushes through their screen as I poke them in the chest. I think this is a good spot for you to stop, for you to rest, for you to take your time. We're playing Pathfinder now. I'm a bit of an asshole.
Fair enough.
I could really go either way. We basically did a bunch of shit in Durance and have gotten our title, basically. So if you wanted to use that as the stopping point of you are now officially a wave party with recognition, congratulations, you're on your way. Because we're going to start again, so...
Yeah.
If the downtime would be a hiatus, I could see that being a stopping point. I personally wouldn't mind.
Mm.
I mean, they did do a lot, right? They don't have.
In terms of Wayfarers, because of course, you know, player characters are always very different from like NPCs and stuff like that. The player characters have done more than your atypical Wayfarer. Your Wayfarer usually goes out, they help a town. They don't save a town. They help a town. They help a town repel some Morlings, or they deal with the local cattle thieves, or they stop a hobgoblin camp from being set up. Shit like that. The party came in and saved Durant Spear. They got recognized not only by the mayor, they also got recognized by House Amrin, which is the High King's house, for stopping a Dark Friend, which is fucking huge.
Yeah, plus we're not like stopping as in this is the end anyway. It's not like CTF where we should finish it because we're not coming back. We're just putting it on hold. So I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, because you guys are basically.
I also wouldn't mind continuing to at least fight the Manticore. Like I can go either way.
Okay.
I also have
Because
other
you guys
character ideas that I'm, itching. I've been poking at Necromancer for a while. So I have other ideas in the works as well. And I'm also excited to play Pathfinder.
Yeah, playing Pathfinder has definitely like there. So here's the other thing. I was already talking about it last night. I can already see as a game master how I would homebrew Pathfinder to make it more accessible to thespians. Because all of my players are thespians, and I really like when the players roleplay. And I think that there are a lot of moments in Pathfinder that could be hand-waved a little bit, or an assumption made to give players more of an opportunity to RP together. Because I like when the party bants. I think that's fucking awesome. When the party goes, hey, asshole, why'd you eat the last potato? And they go, what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't eat the last potato. I put it in my bag. I'm saving it for the last ration. And they go, no, I watched you eat it. And then it's a back and forth. I like that.
And then they watch the potato run away because it was a mimic.
Correct. I like that. I think that's dope. That's some of my favorite stuff. It's right there with combat. And so far with Pathfinder's combat is super fast, and you get a lot of it, which I love.
Part of getting a lot of it is the speed at which we've been going. I mean, so part of that is maybe Pathfinder will encourage speedier getting through dungeons, or maybe not, because we are very slow as a party.
You guys are
take our time.
methodical.
Yes.
You guys, which I love, because I make the dungeon for you to explore. If I wanted you to bum rush the dungeon would be a tunnel from point A to point B with nothing in between except for the fights.
If you look back, getting to Durant Spear, I should say. So far, we've had all of ST has been 23 sessions.
Correct. And
It's been a few months we've been doing SOT.
23 sessions, and I think you guys arrived in, let me pull up my notes. You guys arrived in Durant Spear, or left for Durant Spear on episode 5. And it's only now that you guys have come back.
So we've been doing Durant Spear and SOT in general for 6 months.
1, 2, 3. Or so that's
Maybe
Yeah.
longer. Wait, if you include like breaks.
about in terms of play, about 5.5 months, 6. So about half a year of an adventure.
Oh wow.
Then again, I've also really enjoyed SOT.
Say,
SOT, I really feel like everybody has sort of felt themselves, sort of come into their own.
I feel myself every day.
I definitely feel like I have to very much fucking glaze myself. I definitely feel like I have improved in terms of as a storyteller from CTF to SOT.
Glazing.
Well, I mean, has Sirak enjoyed playing Pathfinder?
To my knowledge, yes. As we've talked many times post session, and he has expressed to me his like of Pathfinder.
Yeah, see, so that's 2 out of 3, 2 out of 5 potentially. Three out of 6 if it includes you. That's like half the people involved already.
Yes, but I can feel there's going to be some modicum of pushback from the other 3. I feel like I might get a little bit of pushback from Kieran, because Kieran's character hasn't really been touched on all too much in SOT. There have been little story beats, little things like Chandra's deal and everything is sort of when she started coming into the character. But there hasn't been stuff like what Oliver has, what Logan has, what Grayson's had. Even then, Grayson's character is still sort of going through some stuff as well. And I can imagine she'd want to continue that as well.
Yeah, there is some stuff. I mean, even pretty much all of our characters have only just started. They've sort of like completed like the first intro quest to their character development.
Fair.
So here's the other thing too. With CTF, I tried really hard and failed a lot of the times, trying to incorporate as much of the player backstory into the world as possible. And that was pulling me 9 different ways to Sunday, and it fucking sucked. What I do now is I mine character backstories for plot hooks, and then I use those plot hooks in the world to make my life easier. So if I find something that I think, oh shit, this would actually be really dope for this character, I dig through your backstory and I find something of relevance and then I put it in front of you. That's how I do backstory stuff now.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate moment. Turns out somehow doing the main quest also brings us to all of our side quests. That's crazy.
It's
how that
fucking
works.
awesome.
Isn't that weird? How bring like when we get to chapter 3 in Baldur's Gate, like that's where Astarion, Shadowheart, and Gale and Will's secondary character stuff also happens.
Yep. Like Astarion's moment in the swamp when chasing Ethel, and you find the vampire hunter. Like that's a moment. That's a moment of the DM mining Astarion's backstory and being like, oh, you know, it'd be a really cool moment here. Because it makes no sense that this fucker's out here. Like he's in the middle of the swamp, surrounded by red caps, like next to a hag, basically. And it's just the DM going, I want to see how you react in this moment. So I'm going to give you a character moment here because I think it'd be cool.
Then you watch Astarion stab that guy in the eyeball.
He fucking murders the shit out of that dude.
He had a quest. And Astarion goes, what? They can't know. Everyone's like, we know.
We all know. We were there. We watched you bite the fucking tab in the neck, bro. You have a fucked up tattoo on your back. We've all seen it.
There's no way you're not a vampire. I mean, just look at you.
Glittering in the sunlight. What?
No, it's just my elven sensibilities.
But that's what I enjoy doing. And I feel like now there have been more moments, but before, very early on in the sessions, it was much easier to pull from people like Rylan, from Logan, people who were sort of in the region doing the campaign and stuff, right? Fighting in the Blood Fens. Now everybody, like you said, has basically their intro quest into their backstory. You have, and even some side quests that might pertain to some parts of their backstories, like Izzy making the deal with Chandra, Oliver hearing the voice in his head that referred to him by like a title. You have like Rylan finding the Grail, this like cracked, chipped Grail that like summons summons like a knight when he fights. Everybody has like a little bit of something. So I can understand if players are like, I want to see what that gives me.
Yeah. Good.
My hope
Do not go.
is that they would they trust me enough as a game master and a storyteller to know that I have their best interests at heart, and that if it ends up flopping, that we will come back and we will finish these stories.
I squinted at you. I remember last time you asked your party if they trusted you.
Yeah, I know. There's no Shadow Dragon this time. I hide Tiamat behind my back.
Hey, who's that?
Oh,
Why she look like a MILF?
Huh?
Can I date her?
I slowly pull her out from behind my back. I look down.
Damn, girl.
I look at you. I look down. All right, go for it.
I got the fuck boy look on. I'm like,
biting your lip. Damn. And then
Yeah.
she fucking incinerates you.
I can fix her.
No, I like what's wrong with her. I want to make her worse. Umbral dragons. That's right. Some void and light shit. So I will say it won't be immediate. Like we won't be like, all right, SOT's done. Next week, Pathfinder. I'm gonna have to go build the Pathfinder game. But I can just reuse some of the maps. If I can get everything set up and probably rework some of the beginner box stuff to my own flavor and everything like that, I could probably get it knocked out in like a month or two.
So here's the thing. If you need time to build it, don't you already have the Manticore stuff basically built?
Yeah.
So we could just run the Manticore and then while you're preparing Pathfinder. I would assume if everything's basically prepped.
I think the only thing I would need to do is restat the Manticore.
Oh.
But I can do that. That's no problem. Yeah, I would just need to restat the Manticore. Where did I fucking put it?
Like the map,
Oh, there it is.
the Manticore map, I'm pretty sure has been ready for like months.
Let's see.
The cave thing.
5 months ago.
Yeah.
Made on July 14th, or finished on July 14th, 2024.
If our goal after the festival, and we're going to do the festival, God only knows how much RP is going to come out of the festival. Anyway. You got time, is what I'm saying.
Guess I could try. I guess I could try to start running the prospect of prepping a game and then running one while prepping a different one. I just always get super nervous about that. Because I tried running multiple games and I felt like my threads were being frayed.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're not running Pathfinder while simultaneously running SOT. You're just finishing SOT and beginning on Pathfinder. So, because SOT is built, as far as I know.
Most of it.
Manticore.
There are, for the Manticore, aside from the actual Manticore, which I would want to rework, which I could also easily do. I would just kit bash a 4E Manticore with a 5E Manticore and figure out the little pieces.
Just grab a Pathfinder Manticore, bro. It'll be fine.
Well, let's go to Nethys. Let's see what Manticore and I'm assuming
I'm gonna regret saying that.
I'm sure it's legacy content now. I'm sure they had to change the name. Their lowest level Manticore is level 6 Manticore,
Oh my god.
which would kill you guys. Well, actually, at this level, it'd be 3 levels higher than you if you were all level 3.
Yeah.
So that'd be a moderate encounter. It's got 90 hit points, an AC of 23. He's a little scary. He has imprecise scent. He has dark vision out to... Oh no, he just has dark vision out to 30 feet, I guess. Imprecise scent out to 30 feet. Plus 14 perception check. He's got a fly of 40 feet, which is pretty scary. Plus 17 to hit for his jaw and claws.
Laura's saying to subtract the level for 5e balance from all its checks and DCs.
Subtract the level.
So subtract 6 from its hit, I think.
Oh, so a plus 11 to hit. That's still pretty fucking gnarly.
That's still pretty
Holy
gnarly.
shit. That's higher than I think anybody's plus to hit in the party.
Yeah.
By like a substantial margin. What is his plus to hit? Yeah, he has a plus 5 to hit with his greatsword right now. Rylan, who has a plus 1 weapon, has a plus 6 to hit.
Ain't no way anyone's got a plus 11 to hit right now.
Grayson has the highest with a plus 7. They're saying
This is
lone
why.
boss monsters are no joke. Okay.
Yeah, Laura's like, yep, that fits.
It
God
wouldn't
rest
have
their souls.
legendary stuff, though. No, it doesn't look like it has legendary stuff. It doesn't even look like it has like a multi-attack thing either.
So it just wallops you real hard, real good.
It does wallop you. So its big thing is that it's going to spike volley you.
Well, like a basketball?
The Manticore flings up to 2 spikes from its tail, targeting either 2 different creatures or a single target. If the Manticore targets 2 different creatures, these creatures must be within 20 feet of one another. When the Manticore makes a separate strike for each one, this counts as only 1 strike for the Manticore's multi-attack penalty. Okay, so that's what it does. Its first attack will always be a tail spike because it gets the benefit of 2 attacks for its 1. And then if it wants to claw, then it gets its multi-action penalty. So it would get its first multi-action penalty. So it does its spike volley, which for a plus 17 to hit. Plus 14 to hit. Dealing 1d10 plus 5 piercing. And then it would do a claw for plus 13 to hit. And then if it wanted, it could do a jaw or another claw for a plus 9 or a plus 7.
Good lord.
That's not all.
Whoa.
And the Manticore makes a separate strike against each. This counts as 1 strike, and the penalty doesn't increase until after both attacks. If the Manticore flings both spikes at the same creature, it makes a single strike. If the attack hits, it deals the damage of a single spike, but the target is pinned in place, rendering it immobilized. A creature can get free if they force open the spike or escape. Either option is a DC 23. The Manticore can hurl no more than 12 spikes in 24 hours. So it has an ammo limit on its spikes. It does have a scorpion tail.
Okay.
This is a variety that they give you, so you can slap on the scorpion tail if you want it on this creature.
Oh, like instead of the spikes?
Yeah, instead of the spikes, you would give it a scorpion tail.
Does that
very
increase or
scary.
decrease its level?
Oh, very scary because it has a poison associated with it. It has a venom, and poisons in Pathfinder are fucking wicked.
Ruh-roh.
So as a plus 17 hit, reach of 10 feet, it doesn't get you can only attack with this once, so it doesn't get to do multiple tail strikes.
Sure.
So its immediate hit is
That should be fine then.
1d8 plus 8 plus the Manticore Venom. The Manticore Venom is a poison saving throw, DC 22 Fortitude. It has a maximum duration of 6 rounds. Stage 1, you take 1d10 poison damage and enfeebled 1 for 1 round. Stage 2, 2d10 poison damage and enfeebled 1 for 1 round. Stage 3, 2d10 poison damage and enfeebled 2 for 1 round.
Ow.
So I believe that the way that it works is that every round you make a fortitude save, and if you fail, it goes up by 1.
Oh.
So the stage goes up by 1 if you fail the fortitude save. But if you save it, you beat it. You don't get affected by it anymore.
Oh, good. Well,
I don't know if you
it's
gain
safe.
immunity. I think it can hit you again, and then you go through the whole rigmarole. But I can tell you right now, a DC 22 fortitude save from like a level 1 character, dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Crit failing. If you crit fail, you gain like a giga penalty, basically. You start at stage 2 apparently if you crit fail.
So, well, you're already so you take 1d8 plus 8 damage plus the 1d10 or potentially 2d10.
So you get that plus the Manticore Venom. Yeah, so you would take the 1d8 plus 8 and then you get hit with the poison. I would ask you then for a fortitude save. If you fail, I give you stage 1, which then gives you the 1d10 poison, and you gain enfeebled 1.
1d10 poison. 1d10 dot is insane.
Well, it continues to go up. To my knowledge, this isn't persistent damage. And I think it has a maximum duration of 6 rounds, so you can only be affected for this for 6 rounds. If I'm reading this right.
Oh. 1d10 for 6 rounds. That's easy.
Well, no, because if you fail, it goes up to stage 2, which is 2d10.
Oh, sorry, 2d10 for potentially.
And then if you
6
fail
rounds.
again, it goes up to 3. However, if you succeed, you don't take any of this. You just take the initial 1d8 plus 8 damage.
That kills me, by the way. As a sorcerer, as a little Pathfinder
Yes,
level 1
as a
sorcerer,
little level
I die
1
immediately.
This kills everybody, dog. This is 4
This
levels
kills-
higher than everybody. This is a lethal encounter, if I remember the encounter table right. This is guaranteed death. It rolls up and goes, die. And the person just explodes.
Yeah.
It would be the final fight of a campaign.
Owie.
That's also what I really like about Pathfinder, is that it has, like, all of the math makes sense. I really like that.
Owie.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't be fighting this at level 1, though. At level 3, though, this would be a challenge.
At level 3. How much HP would you get at level 3?
I don't know. We'd have to build
Because
characters.
I'm thinking Oliver stats, and I'm like, that still kills me immediately. I fucking
Mr.
plummet.
Duskbrand. Well, good question, actually.
I fucking explode with 1d10 poison, bro.
I point a finger. Lore. Get in here.
Uh-oh.
Fucking explosion.
Also, why don't you guys try and create Oliver's Pathfinder control or
Ooh.
whatever?
We'll probably do that later. We'll probably sit down one of these days and try and build Oliver.
I have been summoned.
Hey, handsome.
Now.
What the hit points? What the hit points of a sorcerer at level 3?
Depends on the ancestry. Do you want to say human?
Yeah, let's just say for Sione.
Yeah, let's go with Sione.
Or Sione. So she's a human. So if I go human, humans start with 8 hit points. As a sorcerer, Sione
Wait, hold on.
gains.
Does your hit dice, is that determined
Oh,
by
that's
your
right. It's not
heritage?
class.
A little bit.
So
Little-
whatever
okay.
you choose your ancestry to be, your ancestry has a predetermined amount of hit points. For example, if
Okay.
you play as a halfling, don't expect to take a punch like an orc can.
Mhm.
It's just the law of averages there. There are exceptions, obviously. But if you're a sorcerer, you gain 6 HP a level plus your constitution modifier. So let's assume you're just glass cannon. You have a 0 in your constitution modifier. At level 1, you would have 14 HP. At level 2, you would have 22. And at level 3, you would have 30 HP.
And we always do max?
Yeah, it's just a set number you get. You don't roll for it.
So 33 at level 3?
It would be 30 at level 3. And
30.
that's assuming you don't have any con whatsoever.
Ooh.
Good.
So I could survive 1, maybe 2 rounds of poison ish as a sorcerer.
1d10 is an average of 5.5 over 6 turns. What is that? 11, 33 damage. Assuming you stay on stage 1 the whole time.
Uh-huh. That would suck, but it is a boss.
I believe in you. It could be 1. It could roll a 1.
Could roll a 10. I pointed
It should be noted as well. It can only use the ability once, and if you are on stage 1 and you succeed the fortitude save, it just goes away.
Hmm.
If you ever get to like stage 0, it just fizzles.
Okay.
And it's a success
thought-
knocks you down a stage, right?
So a success goes up a stage, so like 1 to 0 or 2 to 1. If you fail, you go down to the next stage. It gets worse. So from 1 to 2 or 2 to 3 or 4 to 5 or whatever.
I'm using crown dice, so I'm betting the average should be around a 7.
If it's around a 7, you're probably gonna fail.
Listen, hey, who knows? Maybe the math will be different.
It'll be different this
It'll be
time.
different this time. Here's
That's
the
such
thing, though.
cope.
You can have people, say, take an antidote, which gives you an item bonus to poison checks. There's a bunch of ways to sort of mitigate it and use chemicals to help you, and it just requires you to use a couple of actions on your turn.
Now I just have to worry about getting mauled to death.
Mhm.
I resisted the poison as it fucking swipes me.
Hey, I'm now going to hit you with my next action.
The poison didn't work. That's a shame.
And then I'm
Bites
going to
you.
fly because the fighter's not in range. Neither is the barbarian. So nobody has reactive strike. Good day.
Oh, bye.
Tips Fedora, flies away.
That's the real fucked up thing is that if it doesn't like how it went, it just leaves.
I don't know
And you
how
go.
flying works. How would flying work?
So flying is an action, just like striding. You would take the fly action and then move up to your fly speed. If you have a turn where you're in midair, you have a fly speed, but you haven't used the fly action that turn, it means that you're not flying anymore and you fall directly down.
Oh, so it has to basically sustain an action every turn
Exactly.
it's in the air.
That's how we
Mm.
balance
I like
flies.
that. I like that a lot, actually.
We also have a bunch of actions that you can do during flight, like maneuver in flight, which lets you do cool tricks.
I don't see it getting anything like that. But I think it's just a hit and runner.
Mhm.
Do you have the equivalent of Sentinel in Pathfinder? I stop your movement speed.
Hit and reaction stop the movement. Not that I know of. There might be some ways, but I'm not too familiar with them, or at least I haven't had the opportunity to use them yet.
Herm.
You could say ready in action to do this is higher level content, but fighters, barbarians, these sort of martial classes get access to actions that consolidate multiple things into one. So you might have a strike that also attempts to grab a creature. If you readied an action in order to do that attack, you would strike the creature. If you hit it, you might grab the creature automatically. In that case, it wouldn't be able to fly anymore.
Oh,
Or if you critically hit it during a reactive strike, it disrupts its movement, meaning it wouldn't be able to fly away anyway.
ooh, actually, could a barbarian at level 1 grapple a manticore?
Depends on the size of the manticore. As long as it's within one size category higher than it, it certainly can.
Large?
Large is within one of medium, so as long as you're not playing as a sprite barbarian, which is totally a thing, you're okay. You can do it.
Sick.
And if you're worried about like size differences, you can just take the Titan Wrestler feat at level 1 through a myriad of ways, and then you can grapple gargantuan creatures at level 1. I think it's gargantuan. It might be huge.
Okay. Maybe we'll start doing that.
Do it.
Hmm.
Right. I'll be back in a few.
How'd the
Very
game
well.
go? Did you win? Oh, he's gone. We were doing a magic game.
Ah.
Yeah. We got married in the game.
Nice.
Yeah. He was playing two gay dads, and they came to Sauron and they gave him a wedding ring and they said, "We want a third." And then Sauron got punched to death, so they were back to being duo. It was fucked up.
Oh. Are they here? Soup, you here?
Hey. Soup.
Soup.
What's
There's
soup got
soup in
to
here
do?
right now.
Soup.
What's soup got to do with it?
Soup. Through fan art. Just beat Calamity Moonlord? Nice. Hell yeah, brother. You're halfway through the game. Actually, you just began your first third of the game.
Nice.
I fucking love Calamity. Calamity is such a good mod. I should play Calamity again.
True.
I won't do a melee build this time, I say to myself. And I look at the sexy ass melee weapons and I go, maybe just a little.
That's me in a TTRPG. I'm like, I'll play a martial this time, and then I look over at the edgiest classes in the game, and I go, I like being edgy though.
Bulkman,
Yeah.
soup is present.
Super! Your fan art's very cute. Thank you.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Nice. True.
I saw the fan art. I went, that's very cute.
It was.
It looks like Logan had some stubble, some 5 o'clock shadow going on.
To be fair,
Nice.
they have been gone from Allion for a bit, so if the boys started growing out facial hair, that'd be fine. They just have to know that when they come back, they're getting their asses chewed out if they still have their facial hair. If it's not by his dad,
You know what?
it's going to be by his mom. And if it's not by his mom and dad, then it's going to be by the wisdom, who's like, oh, married, are we? Did you leave town and go get married? Where is she, Logan? Where is this woman of your life? Where is she?
I have a question about Eden, about the fat little pseudo dragon.
Sure.
Can Guinevere see through Eden's eyes to spy on the kids?
I'm not going to tell you that. Smile.
Oh no!
I remember the old little pseudo dragon that visited us in CTF. They never
Is
know.
Eden? Is Eden a rat?
A rat?
Does
Oh,
Eden? stink?
is he a tattletale? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Well, they haven't been to. They just got back to Elion, so I think you'll have to wait and see.
What are we waiting for?
If Eden is
Miss
a rat
Winnie-
or not. He's a little
A rat?
tattletale.
Oh,
Miss
right.
Winifred,
A rat.
your daughter. daughter's
Snitches
not
get
the
stitches.
Your daughter, she made a deal with a water hag.
She has a tattoo on her tit now.
She has a what? Dun-dun, dun-dun,
That's really what gets her.
dun-dun. Yeah, that would be the thing that basically gets her ass in trouble. It's not that she made a deal with a water hag. That's a separate thing that's going to get her ass beat. It's going to be, you did what? You got a who, what, where?
God, Mom, relax. This isn't even my first tattoo.
What?
Her hair is white.
What? Everyone said in college it would help me focus on spells.
Get put in the cloud castle as punishment. You're grounded.
Where did you put it? My back.
How to piss off your mom in 3 easy steps.
Is Utopia talking about MTG?
I don't know.
Probably.
I did win.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Yeah, it was
I was at,
easy.
I did ask how you if you won against these
I
evildoers.
used Riz, and I won
You
super
used
easy.
Riz.
Nice.
Super easy.
Yeah, super easy.
When you say,
Everything
see, I
went
believed you
according
until
to
you
plan.
said, yeah, I don't. The more you talk, the less I believe you.
No, that's true. You can ask him. I was in
Easy.
control the whole time.
Wipes
Huh.
the sweat from his brow.
I played it like a GM. I didn't lose in the rematch. I left because I heard Pathfinder.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
The second somebody said 2E,
Coincidental.
I was like, wait, and then left again.
Get me out of here.
I was like, stop touching me, I'm going. Still counts. Yeah, you can have that.
Hey, Soup. You're a pretty prolific fan artist of SOT.
We just got back. Let them rest.
Well, now I have a question for them. This is what they get for leaving. They get inundated with questions now.
Owned.
Don't you know? They're popular.
There's a level 8 fighter feat that lets fighters disrupt movement on a critical with a reactive strike, only for Knights of the Laswell. Similarly, there's a
Laswell.
champion reaction that lets champions attack people who attack their allies. Oh, nice. What you want, Bear Man? Why you say it like that, huh? Why you say it like that, huh?
What do you
Very
want,
sassy.
Bear Man?
What you want, Bear Man?
What's the big idea?
You got a request? I do not. I do not. I would not ask that of an artist. What I would ask is your opinion, however.
I would ask that of an artist.
Are you
Make me argue
here? Are you part of the community and everything like that? Are you here for the characters and the campaigns and the like? Or are you here for the game? Are you here for like D&D? What drew you to Atis, to the community?
It's your amazing beard.
If it's about me, I don't want to hear that. That'll make me feel uncomfy.
Ever since I first laid eyes on you, I knew this game was the one.
You do have a lot of opinions. I would like to hear them.
Yes, prepare to get roasted. Criticism upon criticism upon criticism.
All right, SM. Herm.
Hmm.
What's up?
I'm thinking. Trying to make this work.
Doing a funk.
Doing a pretty big thonk.
He's thonking.
Funk about it.
Maybe. I am genuinely interested in what Soup is going to say. I don't know if they're typing something up or not right now.
A fucking essay.
They're cooking.
I'm wondering what they're cooking.
It's one big thing. Get ready, boss man.
You asked for it.
Typing up a twit longer? That'd be crazy. My experience
They're
with the
about
world
to
of
knock
Edis.
the top off. This is the kill shot.
Objectively, I'm here because my good friends recommended your campaign and said it was cool. I love D&D. I watched a lot of D&D campaigns. I'm not involved in a lot of their communities because they're either non-existent or too big for me to connect with. It's cozy here. I have no idea who any of the players are outside of this campaign except for the World of Io stuff. Okay. How to word this? Soup. What if SOT went on pause and we played a new TTRPG? More than likely going to be the same exact players, unless a player decides that last minute they don't want to play. What did you just say?
I've had it with this.
You take that back. You're here
This
for
was
the
the
long
last
haul.
straw, DM.
You're here
This
for
was
the long
last
haul.
straw. I can't take it with these. What is this? Pathfinder? What is
Somebody
this?
else with me?
What? No, go back.
Who said it? Who said it?
You want to learn about manticores?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
I mean, I kind of see where Soup's coming from here, because I mean, I didn't even really play I didn't even play 5e for a hot minute before I came into the community. I just stayed for the vibes, the map making, the just chillness. I loved it. It was dope. Yeah, didn't matter what you were playing.
I'm just worried about alienating the community as a whole, because I have built myself on 5th edition. And I know that there are not many Pathfinder games currently being played, because if you go look at the Pathfinder box, the category here on Twitch, it's dead.
Everybody
Twitch does not
says
give
that
a
they're playing
fuck.
5e.
Oh, everybody puts it in the D&D tab?
Dungeons and Dragons. It would not surprise me if they did that
Okay.
for that exact reason.
Yeah, I mean, why would they? Yeah, it's just TTRPG, right? Why would they put it on somewhere else? Why just not put it on D&D?
Well, Pathfinder has its own category.
Yeah, but who uses that? You should go and look at Dungeons and Dragons and see how many people are actually playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, if you go into the D&D area and space and you look up Pathfinder in there, you'll see that there's actually a couple of games in there.
Isn't there also a tabletop game category?
Nobody
Or am I-
uses that.
Yeah.
It's all in D&D because that's all anybody cares about. Everybody
it's
thinks
like
that
the first
tabletop and D&D are the same thing, at least the newcomers.
more or less, yeah.
I'll probably still end up putting out a post or something like that in the Discord and being like, hey guys, if we try Pathfinder, you guys are going to be cool with that.
Don't leave me.
You guys are going to be, I mean, that's the
Like
thing. This is my fucking job, right? So like if it ends up
It's
flopping super hard, then it's back to D&D regardless of what the players or I want.
Who knows, boss
never
man?
know.
Maybe this would get more people in, like so the
Yeah.
other people.
Sure. I mean, there is always that possibility. There's also the possibility that it alienates a fuck ton of my followers and they go, no, thank you, DM. And then they walk off.
I mean, I know you're worried about it. I think one thing that I would say, just in regards to the worry of like staying in 5e, doing something else, you basically don't play 5e. You've got your own thing, dog. That's why I kept promoting Pathfinder, because I was like, this ain't even 5e anymore.
I do say that a lot. I do.
Yeah.
Don't
do.
worry about
That's-
it. You'll be fine.
That's like your selling point. Whenever people ask, you're like, we're not playing 5e anymore, folks.
Yeah, we're 5e, but
This is
we're
just a big one.
crunchy. And then
Very
people who play
crunchy.
Pathfinder are like, hey, we're 5e, but we're crunchy.
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
and to be fair, right? Do you think like the community that you've built around really just centers itself in D&D 5th edition?
Well, no, I know they don't center themselves. That's already been proven by the amount of times I've jumped in a community call and been like, Pathfinder, and then 14 new people join and they're like, we talking about Pathfinder here? I fucking love Pathfinder. Like new people kicking in the Discord and they're like, hello, I'm new here. Pathfinder? I heard we're talking
yeah.
about Pathfinder.
Yeah, see, so I mean, and do you think that these people will be completely alienated when you just play a different system?
There is something
they
to be
not
said
go through-
about, I do not know about Pathfinder's watchability.
Mhm.
So D&D is a very watchable game because it mostly is focused around the role play. When the dice come out, it really depends on the table. You have tables that are dice jockeys that are rolling for everything. Roll a persuasion check, perception check, insight, history, blah, blah, blah. And then you have thespian tables that are focused purely on the role play. It's a surprise when the dice come out. So there is something to be said about how easy a game is to watch and easy to follow as well.
I suppose.
I like the
Yeah, that's fair.
crunchiness. I like the crunchiness, and I like being able to go, all right, this has this, and because this is its second attack, it has a multi-action penalty, and I'm explaining this, and I get to enjoy that crunch. But for a viewer, I could easily see a viewer listening to that and then fucking just like just getting the tone deaf like moment as all of the numbers are barraging their head, trying to figure out if the funny cat boy got crit or not.
Again.
Again, for the third time in a combat.
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a nap now. Logan, you got me right. All right.
I'll be over here. Oh my god. Or
Wait,
don't mute yourself and then
Don't mind me.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man.
question. Didn't Brett have concerns as well before when you guys were starting off the hardcore series with Lost Minds?
I don't actually remember if he had concerns about the hardcore thing. I think
Yeah,
well,
like
he had,
from
I
switching
think he
from-
had I think his concern was more about moving to modules.
Mm.
So Brett prides himself, and he should, on the world of Io. All of his campaigns, all of that stuff ran in a universe and setting that he made. So I understood his concern more so being about, I have a fan base that's following the world of Io, and now we're about to go to a completely brand new setting, brand new like lore and all that other shit, or old lore from a different world that isn't mine, and we're running a game in it.
Yeah, so again, I don't know much about like the algorithm and stuff and communities, but wouldn't that then be easier for this one since it's still the same lore, still the same character, still the same
So that's
plot
the thing.
beats?
That is a point that will remain, is that I'm not moving to the Pathfinder setting. I am just taking the Pathfinder rules and then applying it to Adis. So
Yeah, right?
one more time.
Just the mechanics.
Yeah, it's just the mechanics.
It's just the mechanics.
But still,
Yeah.
I have to have some. I can't be so big. I can't be so pig-headed that I'm like, yeah, whatever I fucking play, whatever I run, it's going to be just as good as the last shit that I read. I have to have some level of caution, some level of worry.
Fair enough. But at the end, it's just supposed to be you and your players that are concerned, right? Like when it comes to the switch and mechanics.
This is my job.
Okay, fair enough. It is.
This is my job. If this was like a hobby thing, like what I was doing in the past, then yeah, I wouldn't give a shit if, like whoever was watching, if they liked it or not. That was purely for me. This is my hobby. This is my job now. Now I need to care about algorithms and care about like concurrent views and, average viewership and stuff like that.
Good point.
Running on a Foundry because it's automated. They'll be able to see the big font and the hot Catboy just got giga fucking crit. Currently, I only came here for the map making part, but I did stick here for your D&D world stuff. I'm interested in the Pathfinder since I also want to figure out how to run one as well. All right. I give you my 2 cents on it from an outsider's perspective, watching some of the games. Yeah. If you're asking if I'd leave, I wouldn't. Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you. I like 5th edition, but I've also played and watched Pathfinder games. I like TTRPGs in general. The vibes here are great. Like I said, it's cozy. As long as that doesn't change, I'm good. I'll get attached to the new characters, draw them too probably. It wouldn't stop me from drawing the sad Catboy. My feelings about the product you provide won't disappear if you change the package. That means a lot, Soup. Thank you. I really do appreciate that.
Yes.
Yeah, get owned. This self-doubt.
Shut up. 3 crits.
Remove
3 crits
this
for
anybody.
Oliver. 4 crits for Oliver.
No. Stop.
The
My man's
Manticore
trying to give
shows
me.
up before you get into the Dustbrand's tower.
My man's trying to give me anti-fucking hero points. What the fuck?
You're doomed. Your death saves
Doofus
gone.
points.
Zilch. Nada.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Trust your community, boss man.
No, don't trust them. They're weird.
No, I fucking love. I don't think you guys understand. I fucking love the community. Like, I am so incredibly blessed. It is insane. I have friends who have tried to get into streaming, tried to get into whatever categories they try to get into, and just fumbled hard. Their community was either super toxic and it scared them away from streaming, or the prospect of trying to become a partner or affiliate was too much for them. And I sit here as a partnered streamer now with a community who fucking loves hanging out, who I love hanging out with, who I can go into the community chat and not feel like overwhelmed talking with people. And I've actually made like connections and friendships with the people in the chat. And I feel like that's something that a lot of streamers don't have. I don't know if that's super cliche to say. That's probably like omega fucking cliche to say. But I feel that genuinely from the bottom of my heart. I am very blessed to have all of you all of you be a part of my life.
So when you reach 50K followers, is there gonna be like a badge or like a tag for
That's
the
really why I'm
original
here. I
people?
want a
For
badge.
the like for iconic for like people who've been here since the beginning, I'd like to do something like that.
Yeah, the OG.
I'd like to start VIPing. I wish they'd give me more VIP slots, honestly. That's my biggest thing, is that there's not enough VIP slots.
Yeah.
If they
Yeah,
could
so
if
people
they would
like
give me
Lord,
more
Skull.
yeah, if they give me like more VIP slots, I'd love to tag the people who've been here since like the very fucking beginning. Back when we were like 600 followers in a dream type shit.
Yeah, Blood
Good times.
Krusnik, Wolfmaster.
Yeah, just a Sad Lurker, Skull Throne, all of them.
Yeah.
Like
All
people
those
who I've
boys.
seen, like even like Danster. Danster hasn't been around much in the chats, but Danster was super present, always talking about the lore when CTF was around. Like I'm sure Dancer's super busy right now, but Dancer was there theory crafting every fucking episode.
Yeah, there's Mitas who could help with the Goblin story, the Goblin stuff.
100%. All the people who were there, like super spells and stuff like that, who was there helping me
Bro.
make the like the weapon mastery system way back in the day. There are so many like iconic names part of the community. Why is it so hot in my fucking room?
Eh,
Look in the mirror, you'll find out.
Oh. Had to open a window and let in that 48-degree weather.
woo.
Nice.
That's nice.
It's chilly out
That
there.
feels real
It's
good.
a little brisk.
Also, wow, just 31 away from reaching your goal, boss man. 31 away from reaching the sub goal. Look at that.
Oh, I thought you meant my follower goal, and I was like, huh? No, we still got like
I know.
3,800 left. What are you talking about?
Sub goal. See, look,
Yes, I do see it.
man,
That's-
it'll be so awesome. You know?
what I wanted to do, I need to figure out how to I need to start learning widgets because I wanted to make the goals more achievable. I wanted to do like a stream goal, like this stream 5 subs, that's the stream goal. I don't like the big looming number.
The number.
Yeah, that's fair.
Number go up.
I think smaller, easier, like achievable goals are way better than some fucking giga number resting in the bottom right of the screen permanently. But Twitch does not let you set small goals. It's like, we recommend this number. I'm like, okay, but what if I want to set it for 10? I'm like,
What if it's like tiers? You know, incremental rewards per tier. Like 5 goals, 10 goals, 20 goals, 40 goals.
If you're asking if Twitch will set that up, they won't.
Oh,
F.
My thoughts are this. I think you could pull it off. I feel like your style of GMing would lend well with not being alienated with the new system. They're here for the story you and your players create together. You know how to break down information into digestible format and are able to articulate your. Very well, you've earned
Damn.
some of your goodwill back. Earned some of your goodwill back.
Now ask for panache.
Piece, a crumb of panache.
Can I have a hero point now?
It is that critically. It is the amount of times. Is that the music? Ew.
What's up?
This song is just making the sound.
Beautiful.
Like they're just sliding a little sound every now and again.
hell yeah.
Amazing.
What the fuck?
What a jam. He got the
Love
penis
my
music
Western
going,
style.
dog.
Woo.
The only reason I'm using this is because it doesn't get copyrighted on Twitch or on YouTube.
Done.
It's the only reason I'm
Bro.
using this fucking music.
Imagine if the splat noise got fucking DMCA'd.
I'd cry. I'd be like, by who? And they're like, figure it out, idiot.
Group audio.
You are correct, critically. The amount of times that I've been emailed by Twitch for setting too small of goals has been obscene. They do not want you setting small goals at all.
Alright, this goal should be manageable. What the fuck are you doing? Aim big! Go big or go home!
But like, the goals you're attempting to set don't match your concurrent viewers. We would recommend, that's their big thing. They always recommend. We would recommend setting your goal to this amount next time. I'm like, why?
Because
Maybe it's
mindset.
time.
Think of the grind
Sorry.
set.
We apologize.
Maybe
You're
it's
a
time,
wolf.
Boston.
It's time.
Amongst
Time for what?
men.
Subathon.
The Fansly.
I do actually need to do a subathon eventually. I have been talking about it for like 3 years. They
Gotta
just make
mix
me
up the
nervous.
Red
They
Bull.
just make me nervous. That's all.
Maybe you get multiple energy drinks. You put them in like a fruit bowl.
It's not, all
Like
that's
a
gonna
punch
do is
bowl.
give me heart palpitations. That's all that's gonna do.
The return of the
You take
Subathon
small sips.
concoction.
You
As-
take small sips.
As somebody who has drank multiple monsters in one day when I was in the Navy, and who actually suffered from heart palpitations when I did that, I'm not doing that.
You see, that's the difference. You drank them all at once. You just gotta take
That's
small
the
sips,
difference
you know.
between you and me.
Yeah. I can drink
It's-
19 cups of coffee in a day.
That's right. It's drip or drown, brother. And I'm floating.
And brother, I brought a boat.
Or do that thing, right? You get like the rogue, what is it? The rogue powder stuff. You dip your finger on it and then you rub it on your teeth.
I've talked about it before. I'm still surprised Rogue hasn't reached out and been like, "Hey, man, you gonna do your job as a Rogue partner anytime soon?"
Promote it.
Look, man, I've been trying to keep you up with that. Every time stream ends, I type !rogue.
Maybe that's why.
Okay.
I'm literally carrying your rogue partnership right now.
Single-handedly.
Single-handedly. Zeebus fucking Atlas with a Rogue on his back.
I mean, it's also technically in all of your stream titles too. So, like, the tag is there.
Ooh.
Heart
The problem is
palpitations
Boston.
without the caffeine.
But the problem is Boston isn't like pointing at Rogue anymore.
On a serious note, you've got an engaging, immersive world that draws in viewers in with people theory crafting and ask you lore questions all the time. Switching the system won't change that. If anything, it might get more people in trying new systems or be drawn in seeing that Pathfinder is not as scary and complicated as it's been about to be, as you're just saying. Honestly, every time I go to watch, I was hooked. I just have too many things to watch, organizing and read to keep up to date with all the live chat. That's fair. Somebody being like, "Hey man, I like your stuff, but I can't dedicate 7 hours to a game because that's the equivalent of a fucking work shift for me." That I fully and completely understand. The people who go out of their way to go watch all 370 something hours of CTF, or who have like, "Hey, I caught up all the way to CTF and now I'm fully catching up with SOT." Wild. Insane.
You're all crazy.
Who are you people?
Maybe if you cut up an episode, right? Like at the break part, you go like, okay, part 1, part 2. It'll be
I
more
think-
easy, more palpable.
I think what I'm gonna do, one of my New Year's resolutions is gonna be figuring out how to do video formats and video editing. Because I want to do campaign diaries. That's still something that Matt Colville did that I'm still super envious of. The way that he like sort of boils down like a 8 hours or like a 6 hour session into like 30 minutes super awesome. And I'd love to do that because I think that's a great way for people to be able to catch up in a story. It's something I used to do. I used to do write-ups. I said I was going to do it for SOT, and then I just didn't. So I think with 2025, I'm going to learn how to start doing video recording and editing. And really get, I mean, at this point, I might as well fucking get into it. I'm a YouTube partner now, and all I do is put up my VODs. I should at least put up something that's palatable, not an 8-hour or 12-hour session of Stalker 2 or some shit like that.
Why not do an introduction to ADIS?
That
Or
too.
Introduction to SOD.
Yeah, I could easily do like the stuff you need to know coming into ADIS. Who is the Allfather?
Cool.
Who are the Aranar? Who are the Volinar?
You're at the beginning.
I don't think I'll do
like
I don't think I'll do in the beginning because that's a lot to go through. But like hit the important notes. Like who are the gods?
Oh, also, why not do like an in-character, like an in-character introduction, like be the All-Father and be like, this is like, their setting, this is the people, or from the perspective of Gerald, talking about the adventures of the
Right.
children.
Oh
Yeah, hit me with the in-game narrator voice while you talk about your war. 3 hour, the Allfather tells you about his backstory ASMR.
My name is Gerald O'Vane. I am the alderman here at Elion's Tier. And you found yourself listening to Shadows of Thorlin. I'm here to tell you about the story of the Stormbreakers.
It's just so peak.
Yeah, just make that into an audiobook. Printing money.
True that. The next time you can rope in your players and they can do their own narrations in character, full on voice acting and everything.
Have you considered
Huh?
doing general D&D YouTube content, like about non-campaign topics and stuff? Oh, like going over... So, I'm a very opinionated man. I'm a very biased individual, as it were. I feel like if I'm going to be doing... D&D content, objectively, you need to be not as biased as I am. You need to be able to play devil's advocate, and I don't think I'd be able to play devil's advocate for some things. I think some things I'd just be like, that's fucking lame.
Ooh. Damn.
Easy caveat to that. At every start, you just be like, keep in mind, this is my opinion.
You preface everything. My opinion, just me and mine
This is me.
alone.
My opinion, nothing else.
This is not sponsored by anyone. There's no one whispering in my ear. Only me.
This
Right
is,
now,
This is
talking to
objectively
you.
how I feel.
There are no strings on me.
Oh my god.
Oh, you guys would listen to Gerald narrate a story? I wonder if I could do a voice that long for like 30 minutes without dying.
Oof.
What's good
Why
about
not?
being a game master is that I can do the voice for like 5 minutes and then stop and narrate, and then you guys talk. See, you see
Can
that?
have-
You say that, Leo.
Their
Leo.
cats.
One more time.
Oh, Gerald narrating to the cats. Maybe the cadre of kobolds that suddenly appeared. Catch them up on what's going on. Hey, you're new here. Let me tell you what's been going on. My kids, they're perfect.
You've
You have
been
to
out
pretend-
for quite a while.
Oh. Ooh. Where you boys been? Missus been asking about you. Talking about you and talking my ear off about it. Said you went missing and didn't tell me where. I went looking for you for a bit, but couldn't find you none. So, where you been? Well, maybe I could do that for 30 minutes. Yes,
man.
Hale. I think that'd be the other thing, is that it'd be like, I'm here to talk about Dungeons and Dragons, and then I immediately start talking about homebrew content.
That's right. That's how you do it. You know what you should do? What you should do is you should do a voiceover for the Allfather. But it's unreliable. It's gonna be
Oh, that's gonna
like
be omega biased.
it's gonna be it should be super biased. It's the Allfather tells his side of the story of how the world started and like all of the like lore, right? Of like all the shit we've made about like dragons and gods and stuff, and him being like, and this is like the history of one of my children, the scarred scholar Ithune, and how she took the place of a lost friend.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You can
Ooh,
also.
I have to figure out a
do,
good voice for the Allfather.
Yeah, I bet. It's great because
the
then we
Allfather
get
doesn't
to
have a voice.
be great because it'd be like Odin telling you like the story of like, you know, his own mythos, so you know it's biased as fuck.
And yeah, the Allfather would need a voice if he's telling the story, wouldn't he?
No, I mean, they haven't had a voice yet. He doesn't have a
He's
voice
never
yet?
appeared in any of the games.
He's never, but I think that'd be the cool part is that he hasn't actually shown up or done anything. So to have like a little to have him be separated from the actual world and only showing up in these like basically narrative logs, I think it'd be neat. We haven't actually heard him say anything, so how can he be the father of lies, huh? Tell me that much.
Mhm.
Explain.
Maybe you could also do one from Enbir's perspective. You know, the son.
Oh my god! All right, well, hold on. First off, now we're getting into the fucking weeds.
You know, just to spice things up, differentiate the
100%.
story. You can have two narrations of the introduction to the world, and they're from two vastly conflicting histories, different views on how things actually happened. Allfather talking about his son protecting him from from his father, and then the son going
That's
like,
some
I had to
like
do
I
it
think
because
I think that when we start doing that stuff, that's when we get as big as like the World of Io type deal.
Ah.
I think that's when we can start fucking getting into the weeds of like, this is the story of the betrayer, and people go, oh, who that is?
Go.
I do want to start clipping stuff more. I need to we lost Fundin, and Fundin was our clipper. Fundin got hooked on life, became a fucking super successful dude. I wish him all the best. But with him went our clipper. So I need to start clipping stuff again. So that way I can start making shorts, because shorts is another good avenue source. It also draws in a lot of eyes.
Hale brings up a cool suggestion.
Ask Momo to narrate as Morin. Oh, I'd 100% get my friends in to narrate, like give them a script and shit like that. All right, this is your role. You are Volinar. You are one of the Chaos Gods. And you are the Mother of Beastmen. You are the Ruiner.
Just one question. What does any of that fucking mean?
Don't gotta worry about that. This is your personality.
It just says pissed.
Yeah. Yeah, just be real angry.
All right.
God of wrath and rancor.
It says
Who do you
it's
think
cranky
uses
here in the
it
corner.
One more time?
Who do you think Sizzle can voice
Oh,
in
boy.
one of the?
Sizzle
pantheon?
Sizzle shits on himself a lot. Because he's a pessimist and a cynical individual at heart. But he has a pretty good range of voices. I
Eggs.
could get him to do. I can get him to do a couple characters probably. I'd have to think of who, like the Yorin voice. Who would fit you? I can tell you right now that Yuria's voice could easily fit for my Volinar of like negative emotions.
Yes.
Fantastic.
There you go, Yuria.
Hi, I'm the god of pissiness.
She is. She's Sariel's sister.
Holy that's so fucked. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that.
Do
Oh my
the
God.
campaign diaries what I really enjoyed. You mentioned that, Hale. I really enjoyed doing Celiana's intro for the for one of the CTF episodes. I really enjoyed
That was great. Yeah, I very much enjoyed her just fucking getting going fucking rage.
She was super pissed.
I just realized something. This is gonna sound very silly.
Oh.
Oh no.
We have someone here who has a really good voice.
Oh yeah, Lore?
Yeah. Why not? Why not have more the voice claim for the Allfather?
Call for a Brit.
British.
I do like British voice actors.
We make for the best.
It's an American weakness. We love shitting on the British until they sound, but we love listening to them for some reason.
If you need a dastardly bastard of a villain, I'm sure my voice would suit.
Actually, we need an old man.
What's your most gravelly old man voice?
Well, you got to remember, the Allfather depicts himself as a wise ancient being, but he would not talk like that.
He'd probably be powerful, right?
Correct.
He
He's a
would
femboy.
speak with confidence,
Sound like Scar now.
with grandeur.
He is the authority of the universe type deal.
I need you all. I
Father.
am the beginning. I am the end. That sort of vibe.
Father, I am Rogaldor. Father, have you ever heard you are what you eat?
Huh?
What?
Right now, you sound like the wailing of 10,000 bitches.
Have you been eating the bitches again?
The Emperor with a couple thousand psyker-shaped bulge in their cheek. No.
The ancient comedy of Emperor had text-to-speech. R.I.P. One of the few things, one of the many things I should say that GW took from us. Bastards.
Oh, he lied. Fucking Logan throws Oliver under the bus. Amazing.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
What do you mean?
Go look at Fat Art. Soup cooked.
What of it? I'm sorry. Should I be embarrassed about this?
Nope. He's just using you as an excuse to have a beard. That's why you're being thrown under the bus.
I think his beard. It's mine now. I may wear this. You may not.
Librarian, thank you very much for 9 months. How's it going? It's going good, brother. We're talking about, I guess, the future of
Future.
the future of content for the world of Ados. I guess that's a good way to look at it.
For 2025.
2025.
Hell yeah. The Aegis roadmap.
Let's go!
That would
Road
be-
to 50k followers. Let's go!
Oh my god, 50k. Jesus. No, we still have our goal of 10k. 10k is still an obscene amount. It is a shit ton of people.
Big.
And we're still
Think
growing,
big.
which is awesome, by the way. There hasn't
think
been
100K.
there was like a period last year where like I wasn't like the community wasn't growing at all, and I got really worried. I was like, ah, shit, maybe I've peaked. And no, that wasn't the case. We immediately blew up like sometime afterwards, and it all like worked out. It was great.
Nice.
And that's how it continues to be. There's been like few lulls, but I know those lulls now. I know the peaks and valleys of how Twitch works. Like when there's going to be like dead times in Twitch, because they happen
goodness.
every year.
He's seen it. He's cracked the code.
How we get to like 100K and stuff like that is I need to actually pull myself up by my fucking bootstraps and run an actual streamer game. Because that's how you get big on Twitch. You need to network. You need to network and
That's
network
true.
and network. You say no.
I like
No.
You say no, Legion. I literally gained 2.5K followers from just being in Zentrea's stream once.
No, don't say that.
What do you
Literally,
mean no?
just existing in her stream once gave me half of the follower count I have now.
Yes.
I mean, true, but still, no, don't say that. No.
Why not?
You don't like streamers? What's up?
Hey, what's up?
What? No. I
Wow.
mean,
You don't want
What
him to
the-
network? That's kind of fucked up.
what the? No.
What are
I
you
want-
saying? What are you
I want
saying?
the people here. I want the people here, the players here, to get popular as well. We boost them
Oh,
up, you know.
but, I mean, some of them are streamers though.
Yeah, Momo's. Who do you think gave me
Yeah,
my
Momo.
career? Momo.
Yeah, but you know, there's I keep forgetting Ryland's
Ryland's
player.
Ryland's a businessman. Ryland does
Oh.
not give a shit about streaming.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Ryland.
Ryland's got a
Oh,
dope
Sarah-
career going on right now with prospects of like becoming management at his job.
Oh shit.
He's got a girlfriend, like he's planning on moving in with her and all that stuff. Like homie's got his life set up right now.
God damn.
He does not give a shit about starting a fucking Twitch account.
Well, no, I mean, like, not starting, you know, a personalized Twitch stuff. It's more on, you know, in the 80s, in this one. Like the people here.
I don't
Like,
follow.
what's. No, like, what do you call this? What's the name of that one that suddenly blew up? Legend of Avantris, I think, is the name. It blew up, you know, didn't have any outside streamer people that propped it up. It's
They
the people
used
within.
YouTube Shorts, didn't they? They
yeah.
exploded on Shorts.
You-
Yes,
Yeah,
they use
exploded in
YouTube
shorts, but to be fair, it was the people in the game itself. So you know, them, like you know, like hopefully like it's Sizzle, Kieran, I mean Necro, Sirak, Ryland, Momo, them.
Okay, so I want you to understand. They've already helped me build my community thus far. I'm not saying
Mhm.
exclusively play with streamer people. That is not viable at all. Streamers have weird, crazy schedules. We literally were not about to play Curse of Strahd for like 3 weeks because Whoops was doing the ultimate trials in Final Fantasy 14 and he was going to be streaming it and be gone. He was going to be doing prog
Yeah.
on it. So there was going to be like 3 weeks of no Curse of Strahd because a streamer was busy. I don't want to just have streamers in my games, but I do want to make connections. I think a lot of the there are a lot of streamers that I'd love to get to know because they're cool as fuck. You know how awesome it is? Just above board. You know how awesome it is that I get to play Dungeons and Dragons with Lobos?
Yeah.
I fucking love Lobos. I have been watching his content for years. That motherfucker says, I love you guys. Good night at the end of the game. That's fucking awesome, dog. I would love to be able to meet the other content creators who have been a part of my life.
That's fair. Yeah. I don't know. It's just because I worry, like the obviously streamer people become streamer games, etc. But when what got me into Adas is again Sizzle, Necro, Sarah.
Trust me, brother. I have my core. I fucking love my core of players. That's why I talk about how privileged I am that my core of players are thespians. That they're not murder hobos. And if they are murder hobos, they're murder hobos for the bad guys. I love that. I don't have to deal with the player who comes into the group and is like, I like killing the shopkeep because I can't, because I'm going to fulfill my power fantasy on people who can't say no. Like, I don't want that. I have my core that I know are good role players who make compelling and believable characters and make the world engaging because they engage with the world. That'll never change. The only way that changes is if they go, hey, I don't want to play anymore. And I go, oh, I see.
Ooh.
Enter pick of soldier. 5 miles there.
Correct.
But yeah, I guess it's just that concern, right? Like if it's I understand like the whole networking thing. That's really good. That's really good. That's helpful. That helps elevate and stuff. It's just like if it's just other streamers that aren't like say Lobos or Bloody or Naomi. Or
He's just
Summer.
worried about you, bro. He's worried they're going to take advantage of you. You're going to be surrounded by all these hot VTubers. They're going to step on you or something.
What the heck?
He's jealous.
I mean,
that's why he doesn't want you to do it. He wants it to be him.
No, I don't think he's jealous. I can understand. It's like he wants it to stay a mom and pop shop.
Yeah.
He wants it to stay a mom and pop shop. He doesn't want it to go corporate. I get that. I understand that. And I can understand the appeal of a game, especially okay, so that's the other thing. When I say I'm blessed, I genuinely mean it, because there are an obscene amount of games out there right now that are just their friends playing, and they do not have a community like I do.
Yeah.
They have maybe some friends of their own that are watching the game and stuff like that, but they don't have what we have. That's also what makes me really blessed, is that I can play with my friends and 100+ people tune in every Sunday and go, hey man, I like your game so much, I doodled your character.
That's my end goal is art. Give me your art.
I like your little cat boy so much, I doodled him. Look. And they hold up the art for you. And then they go, I also drew him in a dress.
All right.
Yes. Then everyone's
I appreciate. I even appreciate the dress. Any art is I love. That just it makes me happy. Except for the one that Yoshi drew of me getting empregged and crucified. That one was a bit. That was a bit much.
Well, that's because you pissed off Yoshi. So I don't know.
I don't know what I did to him that he do that. I don't know if it even counts as empreg. It was just a piece of bacon with a magnet belly.
So yes,
fucked up,
I want to keep the vibes that we have so far.
It haunts me in my dreams.
Because the vibes that we have so far are what basically built this community. Sure, me going into Zentrea's chat, hanging out with Haruka and stuff like that, that gave us a huge boost. And sadly, if you want to grow on Twitch, you need to network. You need to go hang out with other streamers. You need to put them in your life some way.
Cool.
True.
I point
Some
at
streamers are
Juniper.
pretty neat.
Juniper's
Juniper
pretty
is
cool.
hilarious.
She's
I
psycho.
think it's just it's the if they're the same kind of freak that really gets into your setting as well, really like sinks their teeth in. The worry is like it's the those who don't really dig into the story, I guess, dig into the lore
Well,
of things.
Unfortunately, the only way to find that out is to play with them.
That is
Indeed.
true.
My experience with fill in the blank streamer. Like, just get Asmongold in your game. It'll go well. I promise.
I would get a
No.
so that'd be a double-edged sword because I would get a lot of followers who probably wouldn't stick around at all. That'd be very like a very superficial number in terms of like actual engagement. It'd probably look like I botted followers in terms of like who actually engages with the content in ratio to like the amount of followers. But also there's backlash on both sides. I do not win in that scenario at all.
Yeah, I don't know about Asmongold, not gonna lie.
It's also about what community gets brought in as well.
Bro.
That too. I've been very blessed that I've only ever had to ban like 2 people in my entire existence on Twitch. And that's because they were fucking weirdos who were genuinely creeping out the community. And I don't stand for that type of shit. So I gladly put the boot down on them. But I haven't had to we haven't had somebody come in and just unprovoked throw some like slurs or shit around.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, like my mods can tell you, the only time they have to lift a finger is when they have to kill a bot. That's it.
Pretty
Yep.
much.
I'm playing MVM out here, man.
I worry for when a time where it's not just bots, it's actual, problem people that's in the server now.
Yeah. Like I don't think I'm sure I'm sure it's a fun experience. But I don't think I'd ever want to get to the size where chat is just a blur of kek lols and omega lols and sussy emotes, and I can't read chat anymore. Like I do not think I ever want to get that big.
That's
So
what
you're
slow
saying you
mode is
don't
for.
want.
So what you're saying is you don't want to be successful. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
honestly.
I guess that's
You
it. I
wanna
guess
get
I don't
really
want to
big.
be successful.
Honestly, where's the grind set?
Because I don't mind being like a blip in the chat one day. I say hi and it's like gone in like a second, with how fast chat is typing. I'll be like, yeah, they made it. We're here now.
I don't know. That scares me mostly. Because I feel like you lose a lot of what drew people to you when that happens. I don't know,
That's
man. I'm
why
the
you
kind
keep
of
the
guy.
core.
I'm the kind of guy who'd be like, my level of comfort is not having to like. I don't want obscene amounts of wealth. I just want to be able to take care. I want to be able to buy gifts for my friends. That's what I want. That's my
Well, then you'll
biggest
need
fucking
obscene
want.
amounts of wealth because I'm very picky.
Don't say that. Don't shit on yourself.
You
like
better
that.
start making some stacks, brother. Come on. Where's my Bugatti?
I want to be able
Get that
to.
money.
I want to be able to take care of my friends because I've had a lot of opportunities afforded to me from my friends and a lot of kindness given to me from my friends that I would love to one day be able to pay back. That's what I want. I don't want. Fucking heaven forbid. I do not want the Logan Paul type shit where he's like out here rigging fights and stuff and making a bajillion dollars and the whole world hates him. I do not want that.
Oh my god, Jake Paul, I love that guy.
But if I can get to the point where I can actually start buying my friends Christmas gifts, birthday gifts, be able to be like, no, guys, I got it. Let me cover this. Then I know A, that I've made it, and then I'm happy. That might be like super fucking lame, but to me,
Oh,
that's peak life right there.
I agree. I want a present. Hand it over.
Present. I mean, yeah, I'd love, like you've given me like several birthday gifts and shit like that. Like I still have my lamp that I use every day.
Oh,
Like
it looks great.
I want to be able to be like, hey Sizzle, happy birthday. And I send Sizzle a birthday gift. Hey Kieran, happy birthday. Hey Tristan, happy birthday. Hey Momo.
I mean, look,
Happy
the
birthday.
way I see it, in all truth, in all no memes, you provide us this entire game free of charge. All we have to do is show up, and presumably take notes optional. Like, that's kind of like, that's like the reward. That's what you give to us, that with no expectation. So the least I can do is provide like an occasional gift.
I want to be able to do that for you too, though. I want to be able to say, thank you for playing in my games. Thank you for taking notes. Thank you for being in my life, you dumb bitch.
What I'm saying is the game is a gift. It's not like we are here because we have like social pressures. At least I'm not. I doubt anyone else is. Game is fun, and it takes a lot of work. I gesture to the stream. Look, I'll take a gift. If you got a gift, I'll take it. But don't feel like, I don't want it to be like, you shouldn't feel compelled that you need to get me anything when you've been giving me something every week for 3 years.
I think that's it. I think it's that I feel like when I get something that I have to give something back. Like this like equivalent exchange type deal.
Ode.
Like if you give me a gift, I'm like, I am now oath-bound to give you a gift.
The pack has been sealed.
Nah.
But to ask again, as a hypothetical, if you are to do the stream game, boss man, how many how many people will be in the game, and who would you want to be in that roster? I remember asking this
Ooh.
before, but just to ask again.
I'd have to go back through. I know. Yeah, I'd really have to go back through and like sort of figure out schedules. And I'd have to figure out who would even want to play in a setting like mine, where like my players, again, they come in to the world and they're engaged already. They believe, they believe in the world, they believe in the verisimilitude, they're willing to suspend their disbelief to make all of the things make sense to them. And they're willing to engage with the setting in a meaningful way that makes it even more believable, right? The characters react to getting wounded. They react to meeting the Tide Witch, and they feel like a sense of doom wash over them because it's like, oh shit, this character is actually like, you know, the DM didn't tell us a stat block or anything, but just from the way that they're portraying this character, they feel powerful. Maybe we should watch out. Maybe we should be like mindful. So the party plays a little bit more hesitantly, a little bit more wary of the scenario. There are some people that I play with in Brett's game who I feel would do that. Like Joe Fudge, great fucking thespian. He gets into all of his roles. Tomato does the same thing. Tomato's a quirky guy. Tomato gets into the role, but he also likes having fun with the role. So like Tomato's willing to invest himself in the setting. He's willing to play the character, to go and delve into the lore and get super immersed in his character. And he's also willing to play Sylvester, who sneezes his Eldritch Blast, who mispronounces your character's name, but at the same time is willing to like pay attention to the setting, treat the setting with a level of respect. At least from what I've seen. Yes, he knows what the balance is. Juniper's the same way. Having seen Juniper play Felsic, I haven't seen Juniper's other characters aside from like Hardcore, but Hardcore doesn't have that same air to it, if that makes sense. There's a difference between a packaged book, like a packaged setting like Curse of Strahd, versus a living world like the world of Io. You get very different characters. So, but what I've seen of Felsic's the same way. Felsic's willing to immerse in the world while also having moments of levity. Cosmic Rem, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You have caught me in the middle of making a battle map for one of my games. This is a Tomb of Heroes. This will be a solo encounter dungeon for the rogue of the party. Hopefully, maybe, if they're feeling it.
But so, Boss Pan, if let's say you figured out the scheduling, disregard any scheduling issues and stuff, like who is the roster, who is the main cast?
I don't know. So that's the thing. I still don't know who I would pick off the top of my head, because there are a ton of people that I would love to play with.
Yeah.
Brandon Lee Mulligan, what are you doing here?
Matthew Mercer, Matt Colville.
See the I don't think I could not even friggin' in a million years. First off, would that be possible?
But
I think I would get stage fright playing for the people that large. Like
just Brandon Lee Mulligan, Matt Mercer, and Colville all sit down. You're like, gentlemen, I have peed my pants.
I'm pretty sure, because like when it's all said and done, I watched like when I first started Dungeons and Dragons, when I even learned about Dungeons and Dragons, the first thing that was recommended to me was Critical Role by my roleplay partner. My roleplay partner was like, hey, you need to watch Critical Role. We can, you need to start making your own world, all this other stuff. And I was like, okay. And I watched all of campaign 1. I was super fucking invested in it. I loved the setting and how he DM'd and how he was able to do character voices. And then I found Matt Colville in the same year. I found the Running the Game series, and I fell in love with the way that Colville like talked about the world and talked about the history of TTRPGs. Admittedly, I found Brandon Lee Mulligan much later into my experience as a dungeon master, but I love how fucking creative he is. I wouldn't say that I've been like inspired by Brennan, but I have seen Brennan play and run, and it's a whole different beast. But I don't think that I'd be able to run for them in any sort of decent capacity that they would enjoy.
Why not?
Well, they're very busy, right? I'd want to make sure that the story is worth telling. And as it stands
Well,
right now, I still have a lot of self-doubts about my own storytelling. I will say it has gotten better, but I still have a lot of doubts.
Understood.
I feel
But again,
like...
just disregard.
Go on.
But just disregard the whole timing thing. Like the scheduling and timing isn't a factor. Like just you get to play with them or stuff. Disregard the whole they're busy with stuff, so you need to be at your A game 100% of the time.
Damn, that's a really hard question because I have a lot of people I'd love to play with. Like genuinely a lot of streamers that I would love to play with.
Oh damn, they're doing some shit down
Like I'd love to play with Zentreya. I'd love to run a game for Zentreya. But I know that would have to be a very contained game and with people she trusts and who are willing to respect the fact that she uses a text-to-speech. Because that takes time. There's like input lag and everything for that, right? So like if you have characters that are talking, and then Zentreya never gets a moment to speak, that character basically just gets walked over. And you never get to see that character in any sort of capacity. So it would need to be with people that Zentreya trusts and would respect that sort of how would you refer to that? That limit?
Modification. Work. I don't know. Style. Boom.
Yeah, we need to make adjustments. That accessibility. That you would need players who are willing to let somebody like Zentreya speak in the moment.
Which is why we're doing text RP, baby.
Woo! For what it's worth, you should give yourself more credit. There is more responsibility on the GM side of things, but the best part of collaborative mediums is not everything's on. I appreciate that. I think the reason I distance myself so much from it is when it's all said and done, the world doesn't mean anything without the players. I can make Adis. I can make it as in-depth and everything like that as I want. At the end of the day, it's nothing without the players.
Jesus. This game hard.
You need PCs that call out Zen and give her time to respond often. Exactly. You would need, like, that's what I said. She would need to bring in somebody that she trusts, or like a group of people that she trusts, who are willing to give her that moment of airtime for her to be able to fill in the space with her character's response. We're gonna put candles on the graves. Oh, hell yeah. They just slot right in there. Oh, my God. It's pink! Oh, that doesn't
It's just
fuck my life.
so peak.
What's the best? Oh, that's the best part of my experience. Who lit the candles? The candles aren't lit. They're just there. They wouldn't be lit. They'd only be lit like when the priest actually shows up.
What if the priest just so happened to appear on the day of the incursion?
I don't know. Smile. That would be awfully weird.
That's weird.
That'd be a bit awkward, wouldn't you think?
When the chips come down to it, you'll figure it out. I appreciate the confidence, brother. I'd have to go through. I'd probably only really pick people that I've interacted with so far. I would feel incredibly fucking nervous reaching out to people who have never heard of me before and being like, "Hey, trust in me, a complete stranger, for me to run a game for you. And
Okay.
please hold no reservations after any experiences you might have had with other people in the D&D sphere who happen to also resemble vaguely what my D&D avatar looks like. He who shall not
What?
be named."
Ah,
I see.
Yeah, I don't know if you realize how much that person fucked up the D&D sphere.
Oh, trust me, I know.
There are so many people who wrote off Dungeons and Dragons, who went, "No, thank you, never again." And they see people like me, who are a heavy-set, bearded man, and go, "Oh, I know what you are. You're a creep." And I go, no, I'm not even remotely close. I'm not associated with that individual at all. And they go, "I don't care. You fit the bill." I go, I understand.
But boss man, you're not a man though. You're a bear.
Correct. Now you understand why I want to move to a bear, because a bear is much more appealing to people.
Oh,
Funny
okay, I
animal.
understand now. Oh,
It's why I
understood.
jumped on the bear train as easily as I did.
My goodness.
Yeah, optics have been set because of that dude's actions. Correct. It was a very dark time for Twitch, for the Twitch D&D sphere, and for a lot of people who had prospects of playing and now will never touch the hobby because of him. And I hope to God that changes one day. I hope to God they're willing to give the hobby another chance. It should not be ruined by one dude's actions.
Oh, one man should have all that power.
But only time will tell.
But
I'm
maybe
dead.
one bear can.
By others' actions
One
before
bear
knowing
can
them?
do
Well, I can't say, right? Because I've never been in a situation like that. I was an outsider. I interacted with a dude once or twice on like a Conan server. And then a close friend, one of my best friends, came to me and said, "This guy's a fucking monster. Here's the proof." And I went, "Jesus." You got it. I've never had that happen to me. That individual wasn't in my life for me to have experienced what that was like. But there are like 16 plus people who've come out with proof, who have said, "This is what this motherfucker was like." You know, bit of a tangent there. Life's not fair, survival instincts. That's a great way to put it. Well, the thing with their games, the reason they have players, is because they have a Patreon service. a very successful Patreon service. I will not deny that. They charge people to play in their games, make a lot of money for it. They have a lot of people that are starved for Dungeons and Dragons who will pay money to play those games.
Neat.
It's why when people come in and say, ask me about games, I am always staunchly of the idea, run the game, brother. Get behind the DM screen. You have just as much capability as I do to run a game. Perhaps even more. Perhaps you're more artistically inclined than I am. Perhaps you have a better imagination. Perhaps you have greater ideas or goals.
Yeah, but I'm lazy.
You're not, though, Sizzle. You dumb bitch.
I'm so lazy.
You're not lazy.
I don't feel like writing. You do it.
Oh, pissing me off about Sizzle. Sizzle has great ideas. The big, dumb, stupid idiot. And then has no confidence in his ability to run them. Even though he's ran a game for us, and it was fun as fuck.
I don't say I would have any confidence. Jeez.
He really
I just,
shits on himself all the time.
I do that.
I want to go in his goddamn vampire campaign. I want to roll up. I want to be a taxman in that setting. I want to be there for the blood tithe. I want to roll up to a human settlement and be like, fucking neck now, idiot.
Okay. Admittedly, okay. So for that campaign, there is, it's not that like I'm like necessarily, I could never. What's happening with that one is I'm perusing what actual TTRPG I want to use because I don't want to use D&D.
That's fair.
I was kind of waiting to see because remember that idea started with DC 20.
That's fair. Honestly,
Yeah.
Once more of DC 20 comes out, I'd be willing to play more of that too. I fucking love being a cleric in that game. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I'm
Guiding
just waiting
bolt!
for just waiting for more of it to come out, for more Dungeon Coast to release it.
I don't think Vampire the Masquerade would fit much for it.
No.
Just because Vampire the Masquerade has so much of its own lore baked into the system.
Yeah, I don't know if that would really work.
What do you think of a druid / mage that uses a tonic? It uses the enlarge spell on plants. To what end? Just to have a big raspberry, or to like increase the availability of food? Export. Oh, so purely for financial gain.
Completely unrelated note, DM, I think you should play Path of Exile purely to peruse the
I put it on my
monster
wish list. I put it on my wish
ideas.
list. I watched
The
you play it last
monsters.
night.
The monsters, the bosses look pretty cool. Like I just fought this fucking boss. It's like this gargoyle creature, but it's like got like red candles on top of it. Yeah, hold on.
I watched you play it last night, and I saw the creature you were fighting, and I went, I could build that.
Oh yeah. I was fighting a mad druid. Halfway through the boss, he ripped his skin off and became like this tree ant motherfucker and started throwing hands. It was
Skull,
pretty sick.
I would say I couldn't see a druid, at least in my setting. I couldn't see a druid doing that for money. I could see them doing it to like feed a animal reserve or something that they have. Like if they're taking care of like a large swath of animals, I could see them doing that then. I could not see them doing it for being like, money, Mr. Squidward. That feels very antithetical to druids.
I found him. His name's Candlemas, the Living Right.
Candlemas the Living Right.
Yep.
You don't
He's
have the right. You don't have the right. You don't have the right. You don't have the
you
right.
don't. I put him in text chat. He's this like gargoyle creature that they basically made because they were going crazy, and their laments to like trying to save them from madness instead twisted this statue filled with candles into a creature,
Hmm.
El Creatore.
Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. The boss designs and monster designs in this game peak.
I don't very much care for like the stat building stuff. Like if I can get like a leech build, I'll be pretty happy. I was very much more interested in the monsters.
Indeed.
Acritura.
The Executioner, I fought him. He shows up at the beginning of the game to hang your character, but he's kind of a walking Chad.
Oh,
Yeah, he's pretty fucking crazy.
I could see a wizard doing it though, Skull. If you wanted to make it a wizard that was enlarging plants for a cash crop to sell, that's right up a fucking wizard's alley. They would defy nature to make $1. GM curse. Yeah. Yeah. I hate that I look at monsters. I hate that I watch movies and I go, I could make that an encounter.
You can't see him at all.
Oh, he looks dope though. Is that you down there?
Yeah, that's little you down there.
What if it
Nah,
was
I got these images offline or online. Because obviously I already killed them, so I don't think they come back.
Because I'm Ornia Giga Chad.
Right.
Holy.
Now we're gonna see. What if it was a sorcerer or alchemist doing it for the lulz? I could see that too. I could easily see a wild magic sorcerer doing it on accident. Like a sorcerer exuding so much current that the plants around them just grow to like astronomical sizes. And they're like, uh-oh.
Look at these crazy ass creatures and their art.
La Creatura. Oh, hell yeah.
They're freaks of nature.
They do look like freaks. Stealing something for a D&D game is the greatest form of flattery for a piece of media I have. Honestly, stealing any source of media and putting it into your own setting is very flattering. I'm very flattered when people are like, hey, I took your idea. I go, hell yeah, you did, brother.
Hey, DM, when are we fighting the Nolatars?
The Nolatars?
The Nolatars.
Jesus, that's some fucked up Morling right there.
Yeah, man.
That's got to be like there's got to be some like Morling herd that's focused on weird body morphs.
It seems likely.
What else do I need to put here? I don't think I need to put anything. I wanted to put statues, but I can't really fit statues in.
Kieran with the traditional comments. Thank you, Kieran.
Fluffy snitties. I'm always curious to see how people put their own spin on ideas I've cobbled together. I also enjoy that. I also enjoy hearing a person be like, hey, I took your idea and I put this twist on it. Oh.
Hey, man. I love the idea of Embrier. I put titties on him.
Yeah, you want a gender bend? That's fine.
I call him Embria. Smile.
Interesting. Nice. Very Bloodborne-esque to name it
Thanks.
like embryo, basically.
Yep. Oh, I will say they've revamped the bosses in Pathfinder, Jesus, Path of Exile too.
Got him.
Yeah, fuck you. You've been just sitting there the whole time, just waiting. They feel much more like trying to fight a Dark Souls boss, honestly, than like an ARPG boss.
Oh, interesting.
Because it does not feel like whatever. Like, first off, I have a dodge roll, so that's pretty cool. You're also not nearly as like fast as like Diablo, so it's a little slower. Things feel a little chunkier and heavier, you know.
Yeah, Diablo, you do be zooming.
Yeah.
Check your DMs. Oh God, Leo, what did you send?
Good Lord in heaven.
Oh, you motherfucker. That wasn't, guys, when I say I want something, that's not bait. That's not like, that isn't me being like, oh, woe is me. Won't somebody get this for me?
What do you do?
The motherfucker gave me the early access key.
Oh, get
for
on,
Path of
boy.
Exile 2.
Get on, baby.
Nice.
Because he also plays it.
How do you claim this?
I have no idea. It should be through Steam. I don't know why he didn't just gift it to you. Although maybe he doesn't have your friend. Thingy.
Oh. Do I have to make an account with them for it to work?
You might have to. Might have to make a Path of Exile account.
Okay. Then I will do that after stream. I'll get that
Nice.
all settled up. Sick. I'll be down to play tonight.
Hell yeah.
Probably not for too long, because I will eventually need to go to bed for D&D in the morning, because we are playing Shadows of Thorlin.
Yeah. That's cool. Anyway, Miller.
What?
You'll find out.
What'd that mean?
Miller.
Lore.
I barely know her.
Is he not here? Oh, he's muted.
What
Never
up?
mind.
Cool.
Sorry, I was making variant earth wisps. How can I help?
Variant Earth Wisp. That's far more interesting than what I was
What?
going to ask.
What?
Oh, the Earth Wisp. Oh, okay. The little elemental dudes.
Yeah, we were talking about like dwarves and elves, so I made a little variant earth wisp that you could throw at level 1 players.
Show me.
I will.
Thank you.
Presented.
Leo, thank you very much for PoE too. I appreciate that, brother. I'll give you. We've already played Fortnite together, so I'll give you my friend code.
We've made a bond in Fortnite.
We fought like demons.
Oh god, I'm being attacked. So remember what I said, you're not very fast? The enemies can get very fast. I'm currently
Enemies
being...
way faster than you.
They could fucking yeet themselves at you. I am being harangued by an angry werewolf filled with pustules. I
Eagle.
killed him,
I threw it in the text chat.
but
Oh,
he
hell
scared
yeah.
me. And he called me a bitch and slapped my pee-pee.
Oh my god. Did I say victim geode?
Yeah, the idea is that dwarves have like bound it and carved runes into it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
those kinds of dwarves, I see.
Well, we were talking about how dwarves were like using the natural resources of the island that they were on, and it belonged to the elves. So I thought a good way of representing that would be having dwarves not necessarily enslave, but capture and attach runes to these otherwise, just living there elementals.
Yeah. So there are. Let me go up to my world map. Bow.
Classic Duergar behavior.
Correct. So you have. There are dwarves. there are dwarves from like that live within the mountains here on Stormwall that are Surtmere, which are my Duergar. And to avoid incurring the wrath of the wrath of House of Runar, which is the like a major dwarven clan that's right nearby, they go north to the Elf Islands. That is basically like a animal and like forestry preservation effort. And they go there and they plunder it for resources and then bring it back to their island.
Very nice.
And the elves are always like, how the fuck did you get on the island? Like the elves make efforts to make sure that the Surtmere can't get onto the island, and the Surtmere always get onto the island.
So the question becomes, how do they sneak around?
Yes.
Yes,
Vinipack, they are effectively poachers because so there's only one spot in my world that has like dinosaurs, and that's this island here. This is known as the Nightfen Mire. It is a massive like island with several smaller islands connected to it. This is where you find the Sectili, which are my lizard folk, and where you find dinosaurs. Like this is that one region of Faerun where like
Chult.
Yes, Chult. Thank you. Like you come down here and a T-Rex is on the encounter table.
Oh my god.
But these animal like preservations and forestry preservations and stuff like that are happening here, protected by the Aranai elves, also have dinosaurs here. But they are, to the elves, these are an endangered species.
To the Hungar sport.
Correct.
Oh, sorry, to the Durgar.
So they roll up and they go, look at all this leather just hanging out.
Damn, I wanted some new scale mail.
And the T-Rex goes, what?
Why?
As it's roasted to death with a flamethrower.
So tasty.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're all out there playing fucking Monster Hunter.
Hey, you guys, you want to see like Sif's evil, ugly cousin?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm fighting Gionor, the putrid wolf.
Oh my god.
He looks like something straight out of like a Final Fantasy monster, like demon. But with more blood. This guy's a freak.
Jesus. Can I pet that dog?
What did that dog do?
You don't want to pet that guy.
Can I pet that dog?
He's kind of a mess.
So, what was the question, Bossman?
I forgot.
Oh no. Not like this.
I forgot.
Forgar.
The
When is it
four
applicable
elementals.
for bad guys? I'm looking at your little victim geode here, and I see it had. Oh, sorry, that's recall knowledge. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Mhm.
I thought it had skills in Arcana, and I was like, when the fuck are you gonna use that?
It has skills in nature and crafting and occultism.
Crafting.
Mm-hmm.
What can it craft?
All sorts of things. It could make things out of the stone in which its body is made of.
Oh,
Rudimentary stone objects or crystalline weapons, things like that. It could craft a diamond out of its own body if you
Oh
really
my
wanted
God.
it to.
I'll be damned.
These are earth elementals we're talking about. This is what they do.
Huh.
But yeah, for nature and other recall knowledge checks, the way that I do it is that if you had a geode in the middle of combat and you wanted to sort of, how would I say this? I've done it before where the enemies will do recall knowledge checks on the players. And then
Oh,
they might run away from the player to go report what they learned to the rest of the camp. And then suddenly, when the players arrive at the camp, you now have a narrative reason for why the bandits are ready for them and how they've prepared.
interesting.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, I think so. There's also a very, very, very good spell, which I can't remember the name of right now, but it allows you to do 6 recall knowledge checks for 1 action. Yeah, it's one of my favorite spells, and I can never remember the name of it. I'll go find it. It is called hypercognition.
Oh, Karzani had it. Karzani was screaming that to the heavens.
You rapidly catalog and collate information relevant to your current situation. You can instantly use up to 6 recall knowledge actions as part of casting this spell. For these actions, you can't use any special abilities, reactions, or free actions that trigger when you recall knowledge. There you go. So it's just a spell that gives you 6 straight up recall knowledge checks.
Damn.
Think of it like Sherlock Holmes doing the discombobulate scene.
Who has access to that?
That is a, let's see here, 3rd rank occult spell, by the looks of things.
That's what sorcerers are cult casters?
Sorcerers can be any type of caster,
Oh,
but it is specific to occult.
can a cleric be a cult?
I believe clerics can only be divine by their nature. Wizards can only be arcane. Clerics can only be divine. Bards can only be occult. But sorcerers can get their blood from anywhere.
Interesting. How we feeling about these designs, chat? How we feeling about this play?
It needs some shading, I think.
It does need some
Very
shading.
nice.
Of that you are correct.
It looks clean though.
It do be
Pristine
looking
even.
clean. You've got some clipping on the right armor, on the floor tile below it.
Floor tile. The right armor floor tile. Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
The candle. Give me the candle.
Do the elves of Adis have any glaring weakness that the Durgar could exploit to get past their senses? Do they rely on like religious rituals to sustain the islands? Do they have specific senses that perhaps the Durgar could exploit as they rely on it too heavily?
Oh, those dang Dwargar.
I played with the idea of them having the revelry, which is like being able to share your consciousness with other elves. So they could
Somebody
maybe learn to exploit that or like up at it,
loop the
basically.
camera.
Yeah.
Do the elves have any on this specific, part of the world? Do they have any cultural activities such as daily prayers, activities that would take them away from observation duties on the regular basis. Something that they could learn. Religious rites, perhaps.
Well, I think that's something we're gonna figure out when we make Katarina, because that's I haven't written much for the elves as a whole, aside from like some of their base lore.
I'm excited. That's going to be fun.
There's gonna be a lot of world building that comes with the Pathfinder game because it's going to a new region.
Should be noted, elves don't have the 4-hour sleep thing.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Is that a like not baseline something they pick up later, or is that OGL thing that they stepped away from?
They get feats that prevent them from being magically put to sleep later.
Okay,
But they don't have like a 4-hour meditation thing.
that's fine.
What would the elves live in terms of settlement? Is it like a... Do you reckon... I feel like I'm turning into Legion here. Is it like a suspended sort of tree cities where everybody lives in stilted houses? Or is it more of like a classical high elf society?
So the Katarina is ran by House Caladir, the Lords of Sunlight. They are knights. These are knightly elves. The Valinar are like blade masters. They like practice themselves around like martial prowess and the ideas of chivalry and everything like that. It's very like already I can tell you Katarina is very like Renaissance-esque in terms of like structure and everything like that. Like a lot of like Italy type architecture. The Aranai, which are my wood elves, are probably more like the Bosmer from Elder Scrolls.
Like full-on wild hunt?
Well, there are two categories of them. There are the Aranai, whom are in service to the Aranar and nature and Shilier and stuff like that. And then there are the Aranai, which serve chaos, and they're the ones that are the cannibals.
And do the Durgar have negative relations with all of these factions?
So chaos has a negative relationship with itself already, because chaos's whole thing is might makes right. But under the right circumstances, chaos has been known to work together for a mutual goal.
Oh my god, I love friendship.
Are the Durgar chaos aligned?
The Surtmir, no, but the actual Duergar, the actual like slavers are. So there's my setting has every race, every ancestry, heritage, what have you, has the capability of being chaos or following order. So like there are chaos aligned Thormir, which are mountain dwarves. There are chaos aligned Surtmir, which are my Duergar or my fire dwarves.
Fire dwarves. Why are they called fire dwarves?
Because of their penchant for the use of fire. So a lot of their abilities as a Surtmir revolve around namely having enslaved fire elementals and having fought fire giants. So the Surtmir...
Crazy here.
Oh, go on.
Would they not just light forest fires to draw the elves away?
Yeah, I think they would.
That's a pretty good way to get them to go one way when you're going the other.
I could see that. I could see them
Classic.
lighting forest fires to draw out the attention.
Maybe to summon elementals, something like that. Gears are turning.
I could absolutely see them unleashing fire elemental and then letting that run rampant while they go deal with whatever they're going to deal with.
What's the source of the fire? Is it alchemical or is it magical?
It is from the actual elemental plane of fire.
Oh,
bastards.
you could have kineticists. Ooh, that could get juicy, you know.
So the dwarves in my setting battled the giants in my setting, and the dwarves stole rune crafting from the giants. They basically adopted it as their own, and they went and they killed a lot of the giant smiths that made the runes, and sort of made it into their culture. And one of the things that fire giants did while in service to the giant king was bend elements to their wills. They love, like, giants love enslaving stuff. And the Surtmere were the ones who like had that deepest connection to be able to pull motes of elements from the other planes.
Would it be, so let me describe something for a moment. A Durgar, a special unit with, you know, a small team that are designed to be sent on wildfire excursions with a literal portal to the fireplane in their chest or back or on a shield. Because that's kind of what kineticists are into. They have these things called a gate attenuator, which is literally a portal to the plane of their element on them.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Might be something to look into.
I could easily see them having like, I guess like the equivalent of like an elemental cage that they hurl out like a grenade and it just rips open a tear and little salamanders and shit come pouring out. Or they're able to, or they have like a big picture that I use a lot to represent the Surtmere. Comes from, grab it. It comes from the Black Reliquary expansion mod for Darkest Dungeon. And it's this is a perfect representation of the Surtmere.
Does it Discord?
I put it on stream. Sorry. Here, I'll put it in Discord too.
No, I got you.
Oh, that's the
Like, look at one
Surtmere.
monitor,
Wait a
and then
minute.
I'm
That
like,
looks
we're in a-
familiar.
Ah, I see. Heavily armored. Okay.
So, like, they would have a fire elemental or something generating the fire trapped within this container.
Is this not the oil people you spoke of?
The oil people.
Who have like overflowing tanks that you can target?
No, those are Morlings. Morlings. So this isn't like this guy. You don't crit him and he explodes. He's got his own
No.
shit going on. The Morling,
knows
all
what
the
he's doing.
Morling stuff is like incredibly unstable. Like here, I'll show you what a Morling Spitfire looks like.
I'm about to see a Skaven
Love
warp thrower, aren't I?
No, not quite.
Yes.
Have you played Guild Wars?
I have a very long time ago.
Then this might look familiar.
This is like a Morling Spitfire.
I'm now staring at two monitors. Ah. Oh. Oh wow. Looks a lot more calcified than I thought it would. Okay.
Well, a lot of their art, architecture, stuff like that, it's all very twisted. It doesn't have
For
like
sure.
symmetry at all. So as you can see,
It's very chaotic.
the fire is very exposed.
Yeah. Not a lot of effort put into that one.
You hit a natural 20 against this guy, and that tank is going up.
Hell yeah. In regards to the Durgar, are they fully encased in their armor to protect them from sunlight?
Oh god, actually I don't remember if I have Surtmere with sunlight sensitivity. I don't know if I think I did away with that because D&D put out the Drow, and the Drow got rid of their sunlight sensitivity. So I was like, it doesn't make sense if the Drow fucking have no sunlight sensitivity that the Duergar still have it.
So we have something called light blindness in Pathfinder, but we also have sunglasses.
Hmm.
So Yeah.
I'd be down to.
Uh,
I would love to be able to go back to like heritage specific restrictions and stuff because I think that makes it very flavorful when you have an ancestry or something that has a restriction or has like a thing that's only they can do.
Let's see.
I like that way
Likewise.
more than the everybody gets a +2 +1 and everybody gets a skill. Everybody's walking speed's the same.
We don't typically have ancestral weaknesses. Well, it depends on the ancestry you pick. Some of them do. But the vast majority of at least common ancestries don't have typical weaknesses. But if you start looking into the uncommon and rare categories, you'll start seeing creatures that get hurt by healing, or that can't really walk on land, or that have to be in water every 24 hours or they die.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. Light blindness is just when you're first exposed to bright light, the monster is blinded until the end of its next turn. After this exposure, light doesn't blind the monster again until after it spends 1 hour in darkness. However, as long as the monster is in an area of bright light, it is dazzled, which is basically the same as everybody else being concealed from you.
Ah,
So
okay.
it's a flat check to hit them because you can't see very well.
I like that.
Dumpiers in Pathfinder are wild. Yes, they are. Dumpiers are dope.
Dampiers are cool. I ended up homebrewing a bunch of stuff for Dampier because I think they lacked a little flavor, so I gave them some cool shit.
Well, look no further. We have feats for days.
Nice. One of my favorite things, same thing for my werebloods, is if you want to play a Dampier in Adis, I think it will be the same thing anyway in when we move over to Pathfinder, if I allow it, is as a Dampier, you have a curse. Your strange heritage draws you to the presence of more powerful vampires, such as vampire lords. You have disadvantage on saving throws against true vampires as the call of their blood is too overwhelming. If you are reduced to 0 hit points while within 30 feet of a vampire lord, you rise as a thrall under their control.
Yeah, you could totally 1-for-1 that. I might just, like, instead of it being disadvantage, perhaps a -2.
Mhm.
But for sure, you could do that.
That's a 4E thing that I really loved, was like vampire lords and werewolf lords. If you were a weaker vampire or werewolf next to them, your ass is getting dominated. They go,
You
hey,
belong
little
to me
guy,
now.
you're mine.
Little man.
Look a little lonely there. No podium? Come, join mine.
Have I
Free will?
peaked?
You don't need that.
I peaked flesh warp yet? That spell?
Flesh warp is a trait for a creature.
Oh, is it on Athos?
It should certainly be around. We only have 2 stat blocks that have the flesh warp trait.
Oh, rare.
Yeah. But flesh warp is typically referred to as a heritage in Pathfinder.
Oh my god.
So both of these things are humanoids. But flesh warp is sort of a blanket term used for everything.
Okay.
You remember
well,
the Inca curse I showed you before?
remind me again.
3-step process to getting eaten.
Oh, yes.
That used to be an elf before it got flesh warped.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
At least that was pre-master. I'm not sure if it's the same in the remaster. But that's what the old lore is.
Hey, boss.
What's up, Legion?
I got a question.
What's good?
It involves the trees, right, in Katarina, where this new Pathfinder game would be set.
The trees.
Are the trees special?
What do you mean?
Is there some property to them? Like, I remember what lore said, right? The whole, maybe they're burning the trees to basically, so that the Surtmere can pull the attention of the elves away. I mean,
Oh, I don't know
why
if
not have
they're.
the trees?
I don't know if they're special. The whole thing was that the reason that they are preserving that land is because it was an edict set by the last High Lord.
Mm.
So the last High Lord.
Nothing special at all.
Well, maybe we'll make some. The game's not going to take place there.
Oh, I thought they were. Well,
No, that would just be lore for Katarina. Is like it would explain why there are Surtmir in Katarina, because I'll probably end up running Surtmir bad guys because it's always fun to have bad guys you can talk to.
Agreed.
because I mean, it's perfect, right? Fire, wood, kindling, fuel.
Bunga bunga.
Maybe something.
Bunga
Maybe
bunga.
something about the wood there is much more potently flammable. All that. Maybe it burns longer. It keeps them, more active. All that stuff.
Sure.
Maybe
Aren't there
Maybe-
don't eucalyptus trees have that property? Why California burns down all the fucking time is because they got duped into buying eucalyptus trees, and then eucalyptus trees produce an oil that is naturally flammable. And it's like at a certain temp,
Jesus.
which is what California gets to during the summers, it just ignites itself.
Yeah, there's a low ignition point.
So I mean, sure,
about something-
there's probably trees like that.
What about something like root
yeah,
reading?
or
I threw it on the Discord. It could be that the elves maybe have a ritual that they do every day where they just send out a very unnoticeable tremor that just, just like poof, just goes out from
Oh.
their cities. And they just
Oh.
check all the roots of the forest. And if the roots are touching anybody who shouldn't be there, it reports back.
That's pretty cool.
Tracking from a distance.
echolocation.
My
I do like
goodness.
that. That'd be pretty dope for like an Aranai druid.
Yeah.
Basically
You
being
could
like,
even have-
wait.
Similar to the Durgar, who might have like one kineticist who opens up planar portals with them. Maybe you have like a collection of knights who would go out to in like a detachment to go figure out what's happening. And with the knights, you might have one root reader who just repeats a spell as their exploration activity and just walks barefoot in the forest.
They would be
And
like
just-
Green Knight-esque. That's very correct.
So you
yes.
might have something like
Barefoot.
that. Where every time they take a step, there's just like a poof, poof, and these little waves go out. And they can
Is it
feel for
manda-
things.
Is it mandatory that they're bare feet?
Don't, Legion. You don't need this heat on you again, dog.
No, it is not.
Come on,
They
Legion.
can wear
Come on,
boots if they
man.
I
want.
wasn't the one who brought it up.
Come on, Legion.
I'm like, they can wear shoes this time. Come on, what the heck?
Oh, Legion, you're
We
We
good.
didn't even-
You're
we didn't
close.
even like set you up for that. Like you did that to yourself.
You walked into it.
Yeah.
I'm out here trying to set up good role play.
Let me see if I can find. There's a gorgeous piece of art that's still one of my favorite. Let me see if I can find it. It's super popular. God, of course, there's all this AI slop.
Do Surtmir eat anything weird? Or do they eat normal stuff?
I mean, what would you define as weird?
Charcoal.
I mean, they don't fucking maybe they crunch on charcoal. Who knows? But they are from the world below. They are from a different plane of existence, technically. So
Oh, see, perfect then. Maybe the wood. Maybe it's not magical at all. Maybe they just make really good charcoal that's very yummy.
I don't know
And
if
this
I
is
want
just
to
a
make
food
them
thing.
a food motivated species, though.
Delicious.
Maybe it's venture capitalists. They just want to get the good food and sell it to their their people.
I have a
It's not them
ponder.
necessarily. It's just capitalism.
We do have, and this is sort of going back to the Durgar here. I'm just thinking, if I'm a Durgar and I'm moving into enemy territory, I don't necessarily have my forge with me. I don't necessarily have the ability to just set up a workshop and start working. I'm thinking smoke plumes. I'm thinking, lack of discretion. We're on the move constantly. How would I solve that? Perhaps a metal elemental that has a forge built into it.
God damn. Those
that
exist?
got me thinking, and it turns out we kind of have that.
Oh.
We actually have a couple of versions of it, but there's one thing that I've used in the past that I think could be quite good if you spun it around and reflavored it. They have something called a Leverlock. Leverlocks are devils, but they're made entirely of metal. They look like a hollow suit of armor with a burning fire inside. Lower body, sort of arachnid style almost. But they can literally reach inside of their chest and pull out Hellforged items to use in combat. So maybe you could spin something like that and make a portable forge.
I'd probably have to change it to demon. They are based off of, they do take a lot of inspiration from the Chaos Dwarves of Warhammer. Because the devils in my setting, they belong to Victim Altoris, which they would eradicate the fuck out of the Serpmere if they found out that they were enslaving devils. It'd be very bad for them. But if it was a demon, if it was a fiend from the abyss, way
Now we're
easier.
talking. Okay. I mean, even if you want to strip all the extra planar from it and just have it as a metal elemental or like a metal fire elemental, you could do that too.
I'd be down to look at that. This would be an example of like a Katarina, like a Katarinan, like Aranai Knight.
The Green Knight.
Very pumped with them. No?
Autumn colors.
Well, it is autumn right now. It's 8 years of autumn. So
They match the season.
correct.
Is that a camouflage thing?
I think it just happens naturally. I don't think they can help it. I think the like whatever they're wearing is basically like representative of the season.
Do the Adis elves have a link to the Feywild?
No, they do not.
Okay. Coincidence.
The Aranai have some connection in so much as they visit Yggdrasil.
Maybe took inspiration.
That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, they are all elves are made in the eye of the Mother of Elves. So like the Aranai, despite being followers of nature and everything like that, will eventually answer to the Mother of Elves call. She's very protective of elven spirits.
Boss man. Question on plant life, right? This just occurred to me now, like as you're speaking about the whole seasons again. So during spring or summer, do trees die? Like, do they wilt?
What do you
Will
mean?
they wilt? Like, you know how the tree cycle, right? Basically, like, okay, summer, spring, they're alive, all that, they're growing into it themselves. Then on autumn, they start to turn red, turn orange, and then they start to like fall off. And then winter, it's like they're completely barren now, no more leaves. So how does tree life cycle go? So are they just perpetually
Okay,
alive?
you're getting really into the minutia of it. Think of it as
just occurred.
it's always held right now in the 8-year-long fall. It is held on the edge of dying, or not even dying. The head on the edge, like held on the edge of wilting. When winter hits, it's gonna wilt.
And during winter, do the trees like, okay, so imagine like say 5-year winter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in those 5 years,
Apocalyptic,
nothing
by
will
the way.
grow out.
Apocalyptic, a 5-year-long winter.
Oh.
Not
Yeah.
apocalyptic, but you are stressing all of Tyros with a 5-year-long winter.
Mhm. Yeah. So in that time, nothing will grow out of those trees.
Correct. Aside from brute force, and that's like druids.
And so trees die, right? Like trees actually can die, like when there's no, they can't get like sunlight. They can't get it through their leaves. At that time, do trees actually die, or are they just like held stopped? Like again, they're like paused
So
from dying.
the issue is that Tyros is, as a land, is super fucking weird. The terraformer has basically full say on everything that happens in Tyros. Because remember, it changes the landscape. It goes, hey, this right here is a beautiful, lush forest. This thing is brimming with life. You come back 6 months later and it's like, I have turned this place into a bog. And you're like, what? Why? And it's like, I don't know, because I felt like it. It's a bog now. There are like ankle high like pools. It's murky. This place is like sulfurous and has this like fetid smell. And then you come back 6 months later and it's a dry plains. It's a prairie.
Mm. Okay, so now there's another question. Now it returns back to Katarina. So again, the Katarina trees are normal, right? They were just given. Are just given. No, I'm going somewhere with this. I promise. I'm going somewhere with this.
I'm listening.
I promise.
I'm listening. Listen, this isn't like a judgment on my half. I find it hilarious that you've found something of interest to you, and then you've hooked yourself to it.
What?
You
Wow.
just won't let go.
Can't believe it.
That's not
Okay,
an insult,
so-
you dumb bitch.
Okay. So Katarina trees, they're at least now concurrently they're normal. As a whole, for Katarina, what produce or what export do they have? Because
Brother,
like what
Brother.
are their
Brother.
specialties again?
brother. I told
Yes.
you we have to work on that.
Oh, okay. Because if there's none yet, right? Just a thought. What if they're like a breadbasket, right? So compared to the other lands in Theros, they're in the whims of their broken terraformer. So they follow like whatever season or whatever long season that happens to it. What if Katarina is just like broken in the sense that it's always like the prime time to grow stuff. So it's like if it's like winter in other parts of Theros, or like the whole of Theros, Katarina is like the breadbasket that allows them to survive through it. hey.
So
It's like that.
that's how it used to be.
Oh,
It used to be Katarina was its own ecosystem, basically. Like it was basically summertime all the time in Katarina. It was perfect for like vineyards and the like. I want to give them. I might do that again. I don't know. I suppose we'll get into it once we start world building for it. Like actually writing down like Katarina lore and shit. All I have right now is House Caladir, the Lords of Sunlight. Our sun shines bright. Here, I'll show off their heraldry for nobody who's seen it.
yeah, forever sunshine. So it's like they can get the good stuff, right? That's why they're very integral to the whole of Theros. Why the High King was like, you gotta keep this place safe. Like there's the whole edict of this
Oh
one
no,
must
that wasn't
stand.
that wasn't the High King. That was the warden of House Caladir. The last warden of House Caladir
Oh.
is the one who said that.
Okay. I mean, I could also see that happening. Like this is an integral part to their whole society.
Caladir
Because I just-
Solarks are renowned the world over for their prowess with the blade, often referring to their style of combat as the Tentari, or the dance. Ruling over the western island of Katarina, these elven warriors battle back both the horrors from within their island and those at sea, keeping their eyes open to the coast and the forest always. Despite the dangers, Katarina is a well-maintained fanghold which sees frequent visitations from all of Tyros. So Katarina's big thing is that it is a very popular place to go because Katarina is very naturally beautiful.
Would the Durgar use glamours to get in? Is that something that the elves could easily see through?
I don't know if they'd be able to easily see through it. Glamours could easily work.
Do Durgar have druids?
That's a great fucking question.
Ooh.
I mean, I can see it. Yeah, they can help. Do that thing wherein they torch
They probably
the
have
trees.
if they have druids, they would have the equivalent of wildfire druids from 5th
Yeah.
edition. Or they would have shamans, like elementally infused individuals. Less about nature and more about the elements.
So not a lot of wild shaping.
Just like WoW.
Spore druids?
Maybe spore druids. Maybe. I think that would depend on where in the Underdark you are.
Mm.
The deeper you go, the more often you see them.
Yes, like
Fire spore.
the world below, again, is its own plane of existence. It's its own world underneath Adis. So it's got its own ecosystem and its own, ecology and everything like that. That's completely different from ours.
But Bossman, does it have its own map right now?
God no, Jesus, are you a psycho?
I don't know. I mean, Tegan's from there.
Yeah, Tegan's from there.
Wouldn't Tegan have,
I have one map
wouldn't Tegan have
of the world below, a singular hex
Yeah.
map.
It's pretty
So
cool
you
though.
see.
I'm sad we haven't used it yet, honestly.
Back when I want to get back into making more hex maps, and this will definitely serve that purpose. So here you go. Here are the here's the hex map for the world below. At least this is the area that is, let me pull it up. This area is connected to the peninsula that Eliond is on. Let me pull out my hex map. Where are you, you bastard? So, Eliond's here. This is the entrance to the world below right here. This is one of the entrances to the world below. This spot right here puts you right here. I have a little booklet or a little page that tells you what each of the colors represent in the respective biomes. So here's the hex crawling the world below. Rest well, Soup. I'll probably be wrapping up stream here soon. So purples with trees are known as fungal forests. These are these areas right here. The deeper the purple, the deeper the fungal infection or the spore presence. You have crag caverns, which are the sort of asphalt-looking mountains here, which is what a majority of the Underdark is. You have wrong one. You have the crystal caverns, which are represented by this light pink, jagged spires. I believe you are human. I'll be ending stream here soon. These areas right here, also like these regions, these larger regions. You have petrified plains, which are here, usually on the outskirts of like sulfur swamps, which are what the yellow one is, or sulfur springs. So these areas right here. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of sulfur. You have basalt bluffs and lava lakes, which are these areas here. Lots of basalt. Or basalt, or whatever you want to call it. Probably, I think it's basalt.
Good soul.
And then you have stone spires, which is the last one. And then obviously the POIs. But they were going to find the POIs as they explored. So here are the stone spires. And so you would start here. And you could attempt to cross the lake the river that flew out or flowed out from the world below into the Aram's River, and potentially deal with whatever terrifying creatures resided in the water of the world below. Because if you did that, you would end up. I pull up my hex map again. Oh, perfect. Here we go. If you started here, which is where you would go in, you would end up right here. You'd go in, cross, go through the caverns, cross out. These are the same distance. So what I did is I layered the maps on top of each other, and I made sure that the points of interest lined up with this hex map. So I could layer this hex map on top of the other one, and they would line up.
Insane.
That's dope as all hell.
It hurt. It took a
bet.
lot of time.
So if they spotted a spore druid, it would be likely to be in a fungal forest.
Correct. Well,
I see.
I think it depends on the clan you're a part of. That's another big thing. I think it would depend on the clan, because I have described many a time the idea of the Surtmere in my head walking through a fungal forest with a flamethrower and just burning the trees down to clear a path.
I think I want to understand the relationship with fire a little bit better. You say they stole it from the giants, the idea of like using runes and like enslaving the elements.
Yes, they stole that from the fire giants.
Is this a religious thing that they have? Do they have a love-hate relationship with this practice? Or is it a sort of tradition that they've just reinforced? What's the relationship with it?
So, second, pull up my little ball.
I'm trying to figure out
addendum
if they had a fire elemental, do they treat it with respect? Is it a tool? Do they simply tell it what to do, like they would any sort of enslaved character?
I think the order aligned Surtmere would treat it with respect.
Okay.
I think the chaos aligned Surtmere would be like, know your place.
on with
Obviously,
it. Do your
you're not
job.
worth anything because I was able to enslave you. So obviously you're
Do they
you're
have
beneath
self-hate
me.
in their culture?
Do they have self-hate?
Yeah, just based
Interesting.
on what you said there. If I can do it, you must not be worthy.
Oh, I mean,
Are
I
they-
guess that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, maybe they do.
Okay. Okay.
I think if
Oh.
I'm gonna make them, I think that'll probably be another thing. Is we're gonna be writing a lot of lore that I initially did not have.
It's gonna be fun. Writing lore is my favorite thing, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Not lore.
It's in the name.
Lore? Yeah.
It's in the name.
It's in the name. I love a good story.
Yeah, I think the building the Pathfinder game is gonna be equal parts mechanics and building monsters and stuff, or like building encounters and stuff, and writing and world building.
Still gotta do the Fae, Dragon and Kobold lore as well. So much lore. I agree, Skullthrone.
Oh, boss man. So it just occurred to me again, right? So far once again, new stuff has just entered my brain space. Has there been? I mean, obviously there's been cases of it, but will the party ever encounter like say a Lendavi Gobbo fighting Rendavi, or like an Order Surtmere fighting a Chaos Surtmere?
Of course.
Will they be able to tell at a glance that, hey, this guy's Rendavi or this one's Lendavi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've described already that once you align yourself with chaos, it affects you spiritually and physically. Like your appearance changes.
But is it considerable enough of a distinction? Like, literally, like, again, is it like enough of a distinction that these are like, you can clearly tell that these are two distinct, like,
If they're both wearing armor, it might be harder to tell. Like if they're both wearing helmets. But then again, you could also probably look at one who's kept well-maintained gear versus one who's wearing like piecemeal chain gear.
gotcha.
And I know you're going to ask the hypothetical, but what if the Lendavi is wearing piecemeal chain gear? You ask, waiting with your finger poised. And I go, well, then it's going to come down to the party to ask some questions.
Hey, now, I would say to that, no. I will say,
What?
though, I will ask, what if the Lendavi's armor is all banged up?
That's
and,
literally what I
grimy
just said.
because in campaign, I didn't say they're piecemeal. I'm just saying they're banged up.
It's
clearly
literally
one.
the same fucking thing.
It's two
You
different.
just changed
things,
one
clearly.
word. Chat GPT, change one word in this sentence.
No. The context is different. You said piecemeal,
Okay,
meaning it's
context
different.
this.
Ah,
Nice.
ah.
Classic.
I'm just saying if it's banged up. I'm not saying, oh, two different sets. Oh, they're leather. Oh, and then metal gauntlets. Whoa. And then like what? A leather cap.
Then
It's
it's
one
going to
set.
come down to the party asking the question.
What if the Rendavi lies? I'm a good guy. I'm a Lendavi.
Yeah.
Yo, I just got here. I don't know any of these guys.
This fucker's the Rendavi. Look at their armor.
Well, they'd have to be a really good liar. And in that case, that's a very different scenario there. Most Rendavi, at least the ones that are in service to other goblins, are very, very poorly treated. Because again, might makes right. So, like, you noticed, Froll talks in the third person.
What? No.
If you have a goblin going, I am slaying these Rendavi scum for what they did to my people, and you have going that's going,
I'm a good guy.
strong back hero, me hero. Which one are you gonna look at and be like,
Well, the one seems a lot more, intense. Like, I will kill all the Rendavi. They are scum of the earth. And the other's like, oh no.
Again, that's gonna come down to the players. If the players feel that way, they feel that way.
Hit them with the hapad, and then you're like, oh no, that's the good guy.
You have edible tree-sized mushrooms that taste like steak if you add salt, pepper, and butter. I really want to know what grows in the Underdark. You and me both, brother. So here's the thing. In CTF, I made the mistake of world building when I should have been adventure building. I was lore maxing instead of adventure maxing. Which as a result is pointless. If it's not pertaining to the story that you are trying to tell, you are wasting your energy creating things that is only really for you in the moment. Ultimately, it will serve a greater purpose later on. If you want to make it part of your adventure at the time, awesome. But when you're writing the lore for how currency works in a different continent than where your campaign is taking place, you are going to burn yourself the fuck out. You should be writing lore that's relevant to the adventure you're trying to tell. Build the road you need, exactly.
Sometimes I regret my username.
Lore.
And then sometimes I realize it was the perfect choice.
Hell yeah, brother. I respect that.
Oh,
Lore,
yeah.
lore, 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 lore. Indeed.
John's right though.
Lore,
It's like I always say, lore. It's like I always say,
Lore,
render
lore, lore.
distance. You should only look at the things that are nearby, and the closer you get, the more clearer they become. Render distance. Use it in your games, guys. It's easy, and it makes GMing a lot simpler.
Yeah, I stopped myself. I was trying to write lore for like dragons and shit. And I was like, oh, this isn't actually relevant to the current adventure I'm trying to tell right now. Not until Izzy starts coming out and just like, I want to do more stuff with dragons. When Izzy does that, then it is my prompt as the dungeon master to go start writing the lore for dragons. Until that, I am much better off writing the rest of the adventure. It's why I made this tab, because this little tab right here is way more relevant to anything I am trying to do. Where is it? Anything I am trying to do versus me writing just random lore. This tab, called the adventure so far, is way more important to me than me writing how the currency works in Carousel.
Oh,
This is making sure that all of the lore makes sense to me as the dungeon master. What threads are connected to what? Who's the bad guy? Who's in charge? What do they want? What are their goals? What are they willing to do to achieve their goal? Does the party know this person? Stuff like that.
could have had it all. But alas.
You could have had a
it
burnt
all.
out Crown DM is what you could have had.
Yeah. Would have got
That
to
is
Hex
true. We could have had it
46
all.
and
Burnt out
stabbed.
even. Apologies.
F. That's all Legion wants. You understand? He's gonna milk you dry until you're nothing but a pruned up corpse. Loreless.
Yeah.
I'd like
And
to
he's
see
gonna
you
move
create
on.
an entire lore for a world, its cultures, religions, and people, and then just dump people in it. Oh, wait, that's exactly what I do. I just don't write it. I use somebody else's.
I got people all the time that are like, what about Carousel? I'm like, what about Carousel? We're not in Carousel.
Look around. What do you see?
But what if we were in Carousel? What then?
But you're not. Look around. It's trees.
What?
And a man to
You know,
cool.
I-
What if
Carousel's a
Carousel-
very different style. Carousel's a very different setting. Like, the whimsy and adventure of Tyros gets boiled down to bureaucracy in Carousel.
Mm,
You need adventuring licenses. You need permits for magic
bureaucracy.
items. No, you don't.
I
You
love
love it.
bureaucracy.
You love it in theory until you're level 5 and go, DM, where's my +1 magic item? And I go, you got it confiscated by Border Patrol and you're not getting it back.
you
Why
got a
would they
license
do
for
that?
that familiar?
Yeah, do you have a
is
license to
Carousel?
summon a pseudo dragon? And you go, of course I do, right here. And you hand them your plagiarized license, and they look at it and they
Hell
go,
yeah.
yeah, you're coming with us. And then I throw you in a
Off to the cell
gulag.
with you.
How would they know?
Perfect.
How would they know it's plagiarized?
How would they know?
It's their
Yeah.
job.
It's their fucking job.
If I roll really high in my forgery roll? Huh?
Then you get a 5-minute head start.
What if I have a nat 20 that shit? Huh? What then?
Well, in Pathfinder, that would mean something. Critically succeeding your skill check would mean something. In D&D,
True.
a nat 20 doesn't mean shit if you nat 20 a skill check.
Another reason to
Well,
play.
we're in
2E.
Pathfinder now. Hey.
Hey.
Well, then the dude whose job it is to inspect that shit
Just make
probably
it
has
5 levels higher.
countermeasures.
Yeah.
This random guard from bumfuck nowhere.
Random
countermeasures.
guard. Dude, there are specialized people in charge of checking. You think they're leaving that up to Joe Schmo to check and confiscate your magic items? No.
It's me, John Confiscate.
Yeah. Joe doesn't have a license to hold the things he's confiscating.
You're
You
telling
have
me
a-
every guard.
You have an elven
that guard?
centurion who's rolling with his cohort going, okay, where did you get this? And you go, I got it from this dungeon. And they go, okay. Did you get permission from the governor of that region to go into that place? And you go, yes. And they're like, okay, can I see your permit? And you go, we don't have it on us. And they're like, okay, come with us. We'll contact the governor for you. Then they drag you to their base, their fob. You are now under watch, and they call up the governor. And they go, hey, governor, did a band of adventurers named XYZBA, did they come through, and did you give them permission to go into the ruins in your region? And he goes, yes. They go, awesome. Do you have the paperwork? Because they don't have it.
Oh, we're adventurers. Sorry.
And then that Centurion turns and looks at you and says, no excuse. And then they go back to their phone call.
He got eaten by a rock.
The goblins have it.
That's a shame. Well, until you can get more paper, until you can go back to the governor to get you another permit, we're confiscating the things that you found. That's a Caressian campaign. That 3-month
Good
trek
thing I
that you
rolled.
took to come from Falador to Vinheim or to Valandris, you now have to make that 3-month trek back to Falador to get the permit from the governor to then come back to to Valandris to hand it over, and they go, "Oh, we shipped off your magic idol."
Whoa.
That's
mean,
why
that
I said it's a
does-
good thing I have a forgery.
You could almost turn that into an adventure where you wake up and some band of bandits has taken the writ from you. And suddenly it's the most important thing in the world to go and get it back without the authorities finding out.
Okay, so Skullthrone, that is fair. If you were playing in the Sentinel Peaks, which are the northern cap of mountains of Carousel, you have a very different campaign going on. You are a isolationist dwarven region that hates the Caressian Empire and is also battling with things coming up from the world below that is slowly but surely killing off your population. You have a very different campaign happening as a dwarf. Or, which would be much more likely, is we go to the Witchlight Coast, which is under the control of the Sudali Covenant, which has they're all city-states ran by marquises that have a tenuous relationship with the Empire, and you get to explore Hag country, basically.
Baba Yaga?
You get this swath of land to explore, which is pretty fucking big, by the way.
What wizard detonated the middle of that peninsula?
Oh, this?
That cute little crescent-shaped peninsula in the
Oh.
middle of that.
That is, that's not natural.
I
That
knew
is
it. The second I saw how
a-
perfectly round it was, I was like, some wizard cast fireball at 10th rank.
That is a byproduct of one of the Wizard Kings. You are correct.
Got it. Yep.
I think that had. I think I gave it a name finally. Double check.
That thing in the middle of the map looks like a sphere of annihilation chilling.
In a sense, yes.
I think I remember you talking about it a little bit in the past, but it's been a while.
It is where the Allfather smote the world.
Mm.
Oh, I didn't name it. Oh. Elohim, the Golden Flame, which is the massive tree, the last star gift from the Allfather. You have Valarandir, which is the seat of the Empire, which is over here. You have Valendel, which is the stewards of Elohim, which is this region around the tree. You have Valstoria, which is this region here. You have Thalandriel, which is the forests that make up, like the whole forest is basically called that. You have the Sentinel Peaks, which are the northern mountains that cap off Carousel. You have the Witchlight Coast, which are the collection of city-states. You have the Shade Moor, which is above it. its own secluded area. You definitely don't want to go there. That's Hunt Showdown mixed with Darkest Dungeon. You will die. And then you have Ulasil, which is also another cursed area because of how close it is in proximity to the singularity.
Which is what we call the Sphere of Annihilation.
Correct. Well, it
That
has
was
many
poked
names.
into the world map.
It's the singularity.
Because
It's the Dread
the-
Shrine. Originally,
What's
this
that?
is where the gods sat. Their Mount Olympus situation, and that's what that's what the Wizard Kings used to ascend up into the heavens. They marched up the mountain.
So they pulled a Siren Ray and nuked it.
Yeah, well, the Allfather did.
Classic.
Hell yeah.
And then he closed off the heavens to the world, and thus began the Shadowed Age, the Age of Woe, for like 10,000 years. It was really bad.
It was really bad, you guys.
It was really, really bad. What's up, Legion?
Just had a thought again.
Okay.
So given the whole scenario with the paper writs, right? Like the ones that allow them to carry magic items. Have they not thought of like any other means to indicate like, oh, they're actually allowed? Like, I don't know, like a brand.
Like a tattoo.
They got branded. Yeah,
A
not a tattoo,
brand.
like a brand. Yeah.
What is a brand if not a fleshy tattoo?
Well, a tattoo is something that you usually want. A brand is basically you're like cattle. You're property of the state essentially.
I don't think they've thought
Something
of
like
brand.
that.
I think it's easier for them to just deny you. So you got to think of it like the actual government. It's easier to deny you the piece of paperwork that they gave you, and now it's solely on you to prove that you have it, versus them marking you and then making it easier on you. They don't give a shit about making it easier on you. The entire thing is they don't want you to have magic items to begin with.
I see.
They want to confiscate them because there's money in it.
There's money. They they want that power for themselves. The Caressian government is very corrupt at the moment. They are trying to overthrow the current ruling emperor. And by doing that by any means necessary, which means doing a lot of underhanded shit to the people of the empire.
Classic.
Brands.
I have a question about the
Magical
Durgar again.
brand.
They wouldn't brand you. That's too easy.
Not if it hurts all the time. The
Yeah, but
cost.
if you're missing your brand,
Not-
like that's a lot harder to do than just missing your paperwork. They want you to not have it so they can
Right.
confiscate your stuff.
Yeah, brand
Yeah, that
is
is
a brand is too simple. It's too easy.
Mhm.
You
Okay.
pass too many checkpoints.
I would assume as well, like if you could minor image the paperwork, they would also not accept that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could potentially forge it. Magic, you know. It is what it is. You could have just seen one and changed the signature using your magic. So, yeah. They
You gotta
need the
think of it
paper
like
back.
insurance. Insurance does not want to file your claim at all. They are going to do everything in their power to be like, hey, did you have your seatbelt on? Hey, were your lights on? When was the last time you got your car checked? When was the last time you had your oil checked? Was your steering wheel aligned? Were your wheels aligned? Hey, where was your rear view mirror in position? Did you have your like seatbelt on? They ask you again. Did your brakes work? Did your gas work? Like that's the level of shit that they want. They want to run you through the rigmarole, so eventually you give up and they just go, "Thank you," and they take your magic item.
I mean, right now though, isn't there like a thing that's going on with the insurance? There might be changing some stuff considering what's happened.
I mean, yes, when you kill a CEO like that, yeah. That's not happening in
kill
Carousel
officials.
though right now.
We killed the officials in Carousel.
There
Make
haven't
them
been
think
any
twice.
killed officials in Carousel. So if you want to start up that campaign where you're suddenly working with the Aranai to overthrow the Empire, that's a very different story. And you're more than
Maybe-
likely going to be running through a lot of characters because it's a ensemble of Aranai elves ragtag versus a fully functioning, armed, and well-equipped Empire. So I hope you don't get attached to your characters, because the likelihood of you dying to a spellcaster from 9 miles away is very high.
Hardcore campaign. Let's go. Hey. To be fair, that CEO, it was only a man in a dream.
Huh?
That official, man in a dream. That's all it took. And he's gone.
Oh, sure, but he also had a gun. So here's the
Yeah,
thing.
that is the dream.
Here's the thing.
The gun is the dream.
Here's the thing. I want you to understand. The Empire, you can thank Isolde's character for this, by the way. The Empire has one of the only artificer guilds in all of Aetus. The Empire has
Whoa.
airships. The rest of the world does not. The Empire has battleships. The rest of the world does not. They have a piece of Archotech that is a fucking giga cannon. There's only one that exists in the world. And they got it. They got it mounted on the Emperor's ship.
So guns are in Carousel.
No. Archotech is in Carousel. And it's in the hands of the Empire.
Just gotta take control of that ship. That easy. All you need is grip.
Legion, have you
was
ever seen... Hold on. Have you ever seen a aircraft carrier?
On the telly, yeah.
On the telly? Okay. Having been inside of an aircraft carrier, it's its own fucking place. It's its own world of existence. I can let you know right now, 5 chuckle nuts trying to take over the Emperor's airship is not going to work.
How about a dozen chuckle nuts?
No, they're gonna die.
What if through a very slow and deliberate, procedure of slowly integrating new members into that airship's, what's the word? I forgot. Like the attendees of that airship. What if slowly and deliberately, through the course of many years, they infiltrate it so that they can eventually take control?
So I want you to know what's going to happen is eventually one of the people in charge of that goes, "You're not my guy." And then they do they start doing background checks on people. They start going through the roster and be like, "I don't know who any of these people are. You're not on my payroll."
No. That's the thing, right? They what do you call this? They sneak in through that, like actually going through the process. They're sleeper cells essentially,
Okay.
and eventually,
The only way you're doing that is if you are now also in the pocket of one of the wealthy leaders of the Empire.
Yay.
Yes.
So you basically need to be doing dirty work. You basically need to be the greatest mole who's ever existed, while in service to a corrupt politician who's going to make you do some fucked up shit, while also trying to overthrow the bourgeoisie.
Hell yeah, get banked, destroy the bourgeoisie. It's that simple.
Shrimple.
That's Shrimple. Hey, there's a rival lord in this region. I need you to go to Falador, and I need you to basically set up an improvised explosive device. You're going to kill about a good 100 people. That's going to send a message.
Oh.
You got it.
Oh, yeah? You're willing to fucking sell your soul that much?
Anything for you, boss.
Understand? You understand that the people who go
For the
undercover
mission.
get fucked up mentally doing what they have to do?
Yeah.
Not me, I'm built different.
You're built different. Sure,
I'm
man.
built different.
Yeah, man.
Different.
Yeah, man.
My
John
hand
Undercover.
is
I'm the
infertile.
greatest
right.
undercover agent ever. I never, ever will let my emotions or wants and aspirations get the
break.
better of me.
I'm glad you understand.
I won't break.
I'm legally psychotic.
That's the problem. The resistance, they're not using the correct people to get the job done.
Whoa.
They're not psychotic enough.
That operative must be willing to kill every single child in a 50-mile radius
All right, peacemaker.
Okay.
to prove their dedication to the cause.
What's your alignment, real quick, with this character?
Character.
Order.
You are definitely not on the side of order.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
The
Not if
correct
you're.
order.
What's the correct order, motherfucker?
Do you want to be
The
on the
people-
right side of history?
The people who build the roads, who maintain the roads, who build the cities, who keep you protected.
Carousel.
What?
The Caressian order is ruled by tyrants. So it is
Likely
only
story.
fair.
So you want chaos.
Yeah, the good chaos, which then turns to order
Good
afterwards.
chaos. Interesting. Interesting.
Good chaos.
So you
Wait,
killing.
1 second.
So you killing 50 kids. That's
Yes.
good chaos. You want to know
Yes,
what's going
for
to
the-
happen
for the
when you
greater
die?
To hell, yes, I am aware.
No.
Hell, you say?
You wish. God, you wish. God, you wish you went to Victim Altaurus. You wish you went to Victim Altaurus. You want to know what
Did I
Saren's
not
going to
do
do to your soul? Saren's going to go,
Oblivion? Okay.
hey, that's some real fucked up shit you did. You killed a lot of innocent people who didn't need to die well before their time. I'm not going to send you to Purgatory. I'm not going to send you to Victim Altaurus. You simply don't exist anymore.
Yeah, a small price to pay. To pay.
Oh my God,
Blah.
I can't believe she retconned you, bro.
But I was based.
They just didn't
I mean-
understand my dark humor.
Because in that sense, right? Like, if
In that
the ruling body, if the order ruling body is corrupt, and the means to actually
You don't know it's
ascend-
corrupt, though. You know it's corrupt because I'm telling you it's corrupt. The average
Yes.
person living in Carousel does not know it's corrupt. They love having walls that protect them from Morlings. They love having a cohort stationed outside of their city that will gladly fight any threat to the Empire, will kill the bandits that threatened the caravans leaving the town.
I guess
It's
it's
pretty based.
I guess it's the presentation, right? Is it obvious? Is it shown that it is a police state? That the people there are being monitored day and night, all that. Is it obvious that
If that
I
keeps
mean-
you safe, are you going to care about that?
depends?
Take it
You're
like
damn
this.
right it will.
Let's take it even further, Legion. Let's say you're a farmer. Let's say you're
Yeah.
just a guy.
God farmer.
You're just a farmer, and a fucking wizard comes through and casts fireball on your field because he's fighting some bandits. He scorches your livelihood. And because there
Yeah.
was nobody there, no checks and balances to make sure that that shithead couldn't cast that spell, you now no longer
Nice.
have a home, no longer have a means to provide for your family, and now you're out of a life. Or
You say life or what?
life.
Okay.
Now you have the Empire there. They stopped not only the bandits, they stopped the wizard from casting fireball on your fields. They did the same job without risking your life and your livelihood. Which one would you want?
Me as John Farmer. I guess it depends. Has their protection been present throughout? Did they not abuse any of their station during their occupants of my area?
They don't. The political leader in
okay.
charge does, but you don't see that. You just pay more taxes. You don't see the underhanded deals happening behind. You don't see the political assassination attempts. You don't see the underhanded crazy shit that the politicians are doing. You're just a guy.
All right. So the taxes, do I see that my taxes actually go to something, that they actually mean anything?
Yes. You see your roads are maintained. You see your walls are maintained.
That's pretty neat.
You see that big fucking airship that flies overhead that just obliterates herds of Morlings.
Based.
Mhm.
Damn, this
Okay.
guy's
And
like,
that's what we call civilization. Damn it. Put
So
on my
what
little
distinguishes
Yuri helmet.
this from the Terosi, life? Like the
What distinguishes it is that you don't have wayfarers wandering through your town. You don't have
Okay.
you don't have people rolling up and going fireball because they were given permission from the college 14 fang holds over to cast spells. You know that when a wizard rolls up, that wizard is part of the empire, belongs to a cohort, and has been trained to only do the things that they're allowed to do.
So no effective difference. It's just basically the same. Just no wayfarers and all that.
That's a huge difference. I don't think you understand that. That's a massive
no.
difference.
Yeah. Yes, but still, there is no distinguishing factor. How they treat their populace is the same. Their perception of things, it's like, okay, they're taking care of me, all of that. They just tax me more. It's not the whole, my rights are being abused, all that.
What rights do you think you
But the-
have?
You're in an
Oh,
empire,
no.
my guy.
You're in an empire. What rights do you think you have?
Excuse me.
I don't know.
You're not voting
Yeah.
for
You're right.
anybody.
You don't know. Allow us to help you as I throw you in jail.
Well,
What rights do you think you have?
You have
Yeah.
nothing. No,
learn magic on the side. I don't know.
no. Definitely
What on
not.
the side?
I think you said something about learning how to serve the Imperium.
That sounds right.
Nothing.
Congratulations, citizen.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
You're being
Where's
conscripted.
where's the Christian Saul Goodman to tell me I have rights?
Doesn't exist. That motherfucker's been locked away.
No.
He's a dissident. He's a political dissident. He is held in a gulag somewhere deep underground where nobody will find him. I guess I know that's the difference. They don't care about rehabilitation. You will just rot in prison or they'll kill you if you fuck up. It's not like Tyros, where Tyros is going to send you to Haynes Keep and you're going to be rehabilitated, given a new job, brought back into society. If you are a political dissident or somebody who broke the law, it's just a prison with you, with no prospects of getting out, unless they want to put you in the penal legion. And guess what you're going to go do? You're going to go fight Morlings in the north, in the cold, with the shittiest gear imaginable.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want a Caressian campaign. A Caressian campaign is not fun. It's dealing with a lot of political bullshit that the players would have little to no power to actually sway.
No, I think it's the whole, if the system is technically similar-ish already, at least in presentation, right? They take care of you, all that, etc., etc. What distinguishes it from the whole Terosi side? Just that, aside from, mages are banned unless you're part of the group. Magic is banned aside from
Those are
if you're part of the
huge
group.
differences.
I don't know. It's at least in the management of society, right? It doesn't seem like they're abusing their population, their whole stuff. It's just, I guess it is order, but it's more tyrannical.
Correct.
So
But still order.
yeah. So is there no chaotic good in this? If lawful order, evil order is
Not your
the
form of
norm.
fucking chaotic good, you psychopath. I'm willing
What
to
do you
kill
mean?
50 kids.
It is for the greater good. Okay.
For the
At end
greater
of the
good,
day.
your soul is damned to oblivion. What is greater good about that? Aside from
It's
you
to change
robbing innocent people of their lives,
Changing the status quo. I'm just following orders, sir.
You're just
There's nothing to it.
Huh?
Those people were hung. Those people were hung. Just
Yes.
following orders, those people were hung.
Yes. Yes, they will die. I will die. Yes, but in the end, I did what I thought was right. At the end, following the through line of getting control of the ship to basically, change the status quo. Yes. Why are you laughing like? Why are you laughing like this?
You are a fucking psychopath.
What the heck? No.
You are. That answer is genuinely psychotic.
Ugh. Misrepresented at every turn.
You're representing yourself.
They do not see the vision like I do.
Your vision of mass destruction?
Oh, it's for gaining control over the systems that,
You think you
Not
can do a
exerting
better
power.
job? You think you can keep all these people safe better than the Empire can?
Well, certainly not I. I'm just a cog. I mean, my life is forfeit already. It's those that come after that are,
Those that come
to make
after.
things better.
Of course, yeah. Leave it
Yeah.
take no responsibility. Leave that burden on the people who come after you to clean up your mess.
Will do.
Right? You wouldn't want people who has killed like 50 kids for the purpose of changing the status quo, for being allowed the opportunity to.
I don't want
They
that
control the
person in the
ministry.
status quo at all.
No, yeah, see, that's the thing. We wouldn't want that to be part of the new ano. So again, in the end, they're just cogs. They're willing to basically be the giant stain, the one that dies at the end and gets
stain.
oblivion out of existence for the purpose of changing the status quo. And it's the people who aren't privy to this sort of I guess practice, right? They wouldn't be the ones that get their hands dirty. They're the ones that are allowed to actually change the things for the better.
They're the ones who gave
And
you
all
the
that.
order, motherfucker. Their hands are just as dirty.
No, it's there's like it's obviously the main people.
Okay,
there,
motherfucker.
right?
Who gave you the order to kill the 50 kids then? Or did you just feel like doing that on your own to change the status quo? Because then you're not following any order at all. So what is it?
You just
Either
told
the
me-
person gave you the order to kill the kids, motherfucker, or you decided you're going to kill the kids on your own. And that's against order. So which one is it?
Didn't you just say, right? Didn't you say a while ago that the secret dealings, right, from
Oh,
the underhanded dealings are like, okay,
The person
gonna-
who's
I'm
giving
gonna
you that job is also going to get destroyed at the end.
yes, I am aware because that's like the evil part. You're basically going undercover, right? And you're doing the heinous act that they ordered you to do.
we had a job to do.
It's like
It's
if
a
you're being a
blackout shit.
spy, obviously to prove your worth,
Right,
to prove
obviously.
your allegiance, you're gonna have to do like a bunch
I
of
had to
heinous
kill
shit.
those children. Yeah, that was to prove my loyalty to the enemy.
Yeah.
They
Yes,
don't know the
yes, yes.
situation I was in. I served my
Yes, and they
country,
will
damn
never
it.
know.
I'm a patriot.
I think
We're
there
the
would come a
snake.
point where if your group found out that you were just killing kids,
What's your game, Armstrong?
they'd be like, "Oh, he's clearly gone off the deep end. He is no longer an asset to us. That motherfucker's got to be
you're
put
just-
down like a dog."
Kids are
Yeah, you're
cruel, Jack.
yeah, but it allows the opportunity for that, and you
It
basically
allows
rob
for
the
nothing, motherfucker. It goes. What you have done is you have killed 50 kids. You have taken what, a pawn away from the political leader in charge. We'll probably just get another pawn, and then you've denied the revolution. It's revolutionary.
The others that will come after.
Oh my god, you're psychotic.
No. Okay. I feel like I was not able to properly explain my rationale.
Standing on a corpse of kids, a fucking mountain of child corpses goes, "You're not understanding me. You're not understanding what I'm, you don't see the vision."
Hey. I was following what you said about the thing. I just expanded upon it. I just said like, oh yeah, even if they have to order me to kill like every kid in a 50-mile radius. I didn't say 50 kids. And I didn't say I will just do it because. I did say if they were ordered to do it, they will still do the heinous act because at the end they need to prove that they are, on the up and up and like they're willing to do the bad thing so that they get in the good graces of the bad people. What the heck? I was like,
I want you. I just explained what would happen. I just explained what would happen. Your revolutionary group goes, "My God, you killed 50 fucking kids? Are you insane? To prove your loyalty to that, you didn't even try to like get the kids out of there. You just killed the kids?
yeah.
You're insane."
You need more insane people to
No,
get the job
not
done.
at all. My God, get out of here.
No.
I'm killing you with a rock. Those kids did nothing aside from grow up in the Empire.
What's your plan with the Patriots?
I'm done. I'm going to bed.
Peacemaker moment.
Understandable.
This map won't be ready for the solo session anyway, so I'll probably hold off on Grayson's solo session. That's fine. Looks good though. I still need to do the outside and finish the rest of the interior, but looks good.
Very clean.
Yes, meant to be very clean.
How are they to add more, coffin areas if there are more heroes to be buried?
These aren't like individual graves. These are names with these are like plaques with names engraved on them.
Oh, just plaques. Okay.
Yeah. So these aren't full.
And the real
either. There
coffin?
are empty ones. The real coffins are underground in the actual hero tomb.
Is there an entrance to that or not?
A secret one, yes.
Oh, okay. It won't be revealed. I see.
Correct. It's going to be up to Grayson to find that secret entrance.
It's funny. This is basically the exact opposite of Grayson's vibe. I'm sure she'll love it.
Yeah, she's going to be tasked with finding the entrance to the hero's tomb and removing the traps that are here.
Ah. Good for her.
That's right.
And nothing else?
Nothing else that they're willing to tell her, Smile.
Ah.
That's all she needs to do. She just needs to find the entrance to the hero's tomb and disarm the
Okay.
traps, and she'll get 400 silver pieces.
That's crazy. One last job.
That's it. Just one job. Just
Hey,
do
I want
that.
to do a job.
We'll give you
I
200
want
to
money.
start, and then 200 when you complete the job.
Yeah, we taking side missions, solo little.
She's
little
gonna-
s-
She's going to be
Solo
approached by a group of individuals that want to hire her skills. So yes.
Oh, no one wants my skills. That's a shame.
You are not a.
don't advertise
You're not
well enough.
approachable. You're not an approachable character like that. You don't have a job that
No.
people are going to come to and be like, "Hey,
I'm a freak.
correct, you are a freak." I think everybody has that potential. I think what you have is getting approached by Maverin, which are the Illithids.
Yeah. Fantastic. That's. I got a job for you, son. What the fuck are you? Not important right now. I got a job for you.
Get in the pod.
What? That's
Get
not a job
in
for
the
me.
pod.
That sounds like a job for everyone else to come
Get
find
in the
me.
pod.
I don't think this is a mission
Get
at
in the
all.
pod.
Oh, good heavens.
Say goodbye to chat.
Goodbye.
All right, goodbye,
Chad.
Chad.
No, bye.
I shall return. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Fun little 7-hour stream. God, just my luck too. Whenever I'm like, I'm gonna get multiple things done this stream, I get through like 3/4 of a thing. So I'll probably have to finish this off stream. Hopefully my players, fingers crossed, take their time during the festival and roleplay amongst each other and take a lot of downtime. And that gives me an opportunity to sort of set things up in the back. But yes, that's it for me tonight. The next time you will see me will be later today for the next episode of Shadows of Thorlin, where the party returns home for the Falls Reaping Festival. So yeah, if you are interested in watching that episode, it'll be at 1 p.m. CST, where we resume our 3 weeks of play. So come watch the returning Stormbreakers be heralded as heroes and the saviors of Durant's Spear, and then obviously get to enjoy the local tradition of Falls Reaping in their hometown. But that's it for me tonight. I hope you all have a lovely night. I hope you all take care of yourselves. Thank you again for all of your kind words. I truly do mean it. And thank you for all of your support. Pathfinder, D&D, gaming, whatever it is, it really is a blessing to have you guys along for the ride. Thank you guys so much. Where can I get that Slayer class you used? I don't have a Slayer class. Slayer is namely in the name alone. It's a title. And you can either rotate between a Hexblade Warlock, which is usually what they are. They're known as Warlock Knights, with the added bonus of heavy armor proficiency. Or you can be like an Eldritch Knight or a Blood Hunter. There's a lot of like particular subclasses that you could use to fill that niche. Like Paladin. You could be a Paladin of the Black Star. And be a Slayer. I don't really homebrew classes because that's A, super hard to balance outside of like a corporate setting where you have actual playtesters to test balance. And B, much harder than just taking a class and flavoring it to be what you want it to be. So I don't think I have the gumption or the capabilities to homebrew a class, but I can definitely homebrew abilities and monsters. So yeah, if you want to be a Slayer ruffian, just make yourself a knight or make yourself a paladin, like paladin or like Oath of the Ancients or one of the oaths pertaining to like aberration stuff, and go from there. Oh, you want the Illrigger. The Illrigger's its own beast. I guess you could also use an Illrigger in service to the Black Star. Yeah, the Illrigger is the MCDM class. It's very good. I highly recommend it. The Sanguine Knight, super dope. It deals with like healing and stuff. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them in the Discord and I will get to them eventually. But I require some food. I require some water. I've been yapping. So I will see you all later. Good night, chat.